Yo, 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 crew season is back in the building, man. How's
Yes,
everybody
sir.
doing
Yes,
out
sir.
there?
Feeling good. Feeling great.
I'm wonderful. How come you guys are all bigger than me?
Uh oh. Uh oh. Uh
Here we
oh.
go.
I'm gonna hold to figure it out.
You got the OT syndrome.
Turn on that
Technical
auto rotate.
difficulties starting already.
Turn on the auto rotate.
Oh, man.
Okay, I think I got it.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah.
Good. Good. All right, man. What's going on, everybody? Salute to everybody in the chat. All the Crusaders in the chat. If y'all had to be watching the pod to know what I'm talking about. Shout out to all the Crusaders in the chat. I want to see all leaves in the chat right now, man. Salute to everybody that then came. Shout out to the mods that's in the building. You already know how we give it up, man. Likes on the walk in. Y'all know what time it is. That's just like walking through somebody's crib and they got the doormat. You wipe your feet on the doormat before you walk into the crib. Same thing here, man. Appreciate everybody. Leaves in the chat. Let's get this thing rocking. We have some special guests in the building with us tonight. Why are you Taylor laughing already? I can't even get the intro out. She's starting already.
Favorite girls are here, so I'm excited.
That's a fact, man. Speaking of, we have the amazing Miss Yancy back in the building tonight.
Yay! Hi, thanks for having me.
Appreciate you coming
I
back.
see some of my peeps. Hey, peeps.
Also, man, we have Miss B. Taylor in the building tonight.
We ain't getting the cheers. What happened to the claps?
The crowd's going wild.
We got the claps back.
See what I'm saying? The soundboard is back sounding how it's supposed to sound. Damn, it feels good. Miss Kelly in the building.
Woo!
How we doing tonight?
I love that yellow.
Thank you. Yellow is my favorite color to wear.
It looks so good.
It's really pretty.
Pink is my favorite color overall.
Okay, see.
You look sexy in the red, Yancy. I see you.
Yes.
Lipstick matching the
Yes,
shirt.
the red.
This little old thing. Thank you.
Black Girl Magic starting. We can't even get through the intro. Look at this.
Sorry.
Why don't
Nah, it's all
y'all
good.
just kiss and make up?
Guys matter.
You know what I mean? Okay, man. We got Mr. Ricky Williams is in the building
I
with
got
us
you.
tonight.
Allow me to reintroduce myself. My name is.
Not his own intro music.
I didn't know we were supposed to have that ready. Next week.
Y'all slipping. Y'all got to come prepared. That was in the back chat. Y'all didn't read that.
I'm gonna have a dance number prepared next time.
OT is in the building.
What it do, baby?
Oh, my boy.
You see it. You see it.
Yeah, man. You the only one.
That beatbox. Make sure y'all get that beatbox.
Shout out to the partners, man. Beatbox in the building. Y'all see the sign behind me, man. Tap in if y'all ain't tapped in. Shout out to everybody that done been posting when they buy the beatbox, tagging crew season in it, tagging beatbox, all of that, man. We appreciate the love for sure. Tonight, without further ado, wait a minute. What we at on likes, man? Because look, man, y'all know we got to have 100 likes before we even get into the topic of discussion. Or we can just push the start time back another 30 minutes.
Push it back.
Shout out to O. Nah, it's a nice love, man. Everybody in the chat, man, make sure that y'all tap that like button if y'all ain't tapped it already.
We at 90. Got 146 in there.
Go to commercial.
They got that shit up quick. We just talk about pushing it back.
Put on a Jeopardy music.
We good, dog. We good.
Man. But tonight, man, we have a interesting docket. Recently, it was a clip that went viral in terms of a fly-out that went drastically wrong. But before we get there, y'all know we got to work our way up to it. We can't just dive right in and get to the main topic. We're going to speak about expectations just in a dating game in general, right? When you're dating somebody, a man asks a woman out on a date, both sides typically have expectations. And we are going to get into what those are specifically. First things first. I want to ask y'all, and we're gonna start with the men first. Do women have unrealistic expectations when they go into these dates?
I started off.
Unrealistic.
Hell yeah, they got unrealistic expectations. That's all the time. I mean, it's women have these fairy tale expectations, these Disney expectations. By the times where you dating them or courting them or whatever you want to call it, and it's something it's been going on for a minute now, and I don't see it changing anytime soon. Especially with social media the way it is, they're so entitled today. Um, some of it's not their fault. Social media is pushing it, TV is pushing it, the opportunities they have now. They're making more money. All these things. It's a lot. A lot of things are growing, and more doors are open today than they used to be. So expectations are a little higher than what they should be, and the anytime you try to call them out on it, it's the issue. So, and we'll get more into that.
We definitely will. Ricky, do you think these women in this era, in terms of going into a date, this is what I'm talking about, like the man and asked this woman out on a date, they didn't plan to go to a steakhouse, wherever they plan to go. On the ride there, do women have unrealistic expectations about dating in general?
I would say the majority do, right? And we like, okay, it's a social contract that people don't want to act like they don't know, right? It's a social contract that's been here since time eternal, right? A man asking you out and spending money on you has intentions. He has intentions, right? But the game right now, I can go out, with a guy I don't even like. I'm not even attracted to him. That's a false expectation y'all get. Right? We'll get into it later because it all rolls into it. But yes, they have unrealistic expectations. Yes, they do.
I'm gonna save my take for later. I want to get right to the ladies on this. So, ladies, this man and asked you out. Y'all going to Steak 48. I don't know if y'all been to Houston, man. If y'all been to Houston, Steak 48 is a very, very, very nice place to eat. Y'all going to this steakhouse. This man and asked you out. Man, you done got dressed, you done got fly, hair done, nails done. That little black or red dress that y'all like to pull out when y'all trying to impress. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Yancey with the red dress. So on the ride to this date, do y'all feel like men have unrealistic expectations in terms of, what they're gonna get out of this date or what the result of this thing should be?
I think that any man who thinks that a steak dinner, a pasta dinner, a chicken dinner is going to result in sex has an unrealistic expectation. I think that if a person wants to have a singularly transactional experience, he should go to the place where they do singular transactional experiences. If he is going to mask it and masquerade as though it was a date, which a date is two people getting to know each other, then I think two people should get to know each other. And so what he has paid for was her time. Whether he likes it or not, he's paying for her time. He's paying for her to show up and give her her energy and her time. And I believe it was Ricky who was talking about some women who go on dates who don't like the guy. I absolutely think that's horrible. There's no team women, team men. That's just truth. That's horrible. And I've spoken against it. Talk about one night stands. Someone called it a one night date or one night dinner. Just, you should, not saying you should bust it open the second you meet, but if you see him and your thought about sex is like, oh, that's already right there. You shouldn't even be entertaining him because it should be escalating at some point to that. But should it be the first date? Absolutely not.
Well said. Mr. B. Taylor, do you feel like these men have unrealistic expectations in terms of what they expect to get out of taking these women on these nice dates?
I have stories for days, but my my take on this is, yeah, they have unrealistic expectations. I didn't have to go on a date with you. I didn't ask you out. You asked me out. I caught your eye. So, if anything, what your intentions are, I don't have to follow. So, if you're playing a game, I'm gonna play a game. Period.
See, playing games. See this.
Game
See,
time.
we starting early. Now it's all good. Miss Kelly, when you done got fresh, you done got fly, and you on your way to this date, do you feel like that man has unrealistic expectations for what he's gonna get out of it? Generally.
I feel like men in general do have unrealistic expectations, but I also, for me, I feel like that's a conversation that needs to be had, because I don't want him to assume that that's what he's going to get just because we're going out to have food. It's dinner. And as far as talking about should a man pay, I think if he asked you out, he should definitely take care of the bill, because I could have stayed home and I could have cooked my own food. If you want me to come out with you and spend time with you, I do think you should take care of the bill. I don't think I've ever even tried to reach for the bill and the guy was like, "What are you doing?" So as far as you doing that and expecting sex just because of that, I think that's unrealistic. But these are conversations I have before I even go out with someone. They don't have expectations. I mean, they might in their head. Maybe she's just saying that. You're going to find out really quick that I'm not just talking.
I love to hear it. My take on this thing is this, right? I feel like both sides have unrealistic expectations. From the woman's side, I think it stands back to what Ricky and O said in terms of like when this man takes you out, right? There's a understanding in terms of in his head, and I feel like you should have that too. Is that he wants sex? Sure,
Right.
but like a lot of women go into it very, very, very gullible, right? Or they'll go into it with because again, we've spoken on this before. Women have guys
We're
in their
just
phone
friends.
right. We just friends. This is my food guy. Whatever the case may be. Let me explain some news to you. These men are not taking you out to be friends. That's not what that is. He doesn't ask you to get dressed and get fly and come out to Mastro's because he just wants to be a great friend. Right. So I feel like that's where the unrealistic expectation comes in with women, and women expect men to have that type of mindset. You know what I'm saying? That's just not realistic. Right. But on the opposite end, men are unrealistic in the fact that, again, we be wanting immediate gratification for a lot of the nice things that we do, or in terms of asking you out. Like we want the immediate gratification. I done took you to Mastro's, I done spent 400, 300. So for you to have me in the phone as fool guy is a bit disrespectful. So again, but when we going out and we spending that type of money, a man is expecting for this shit to move somewhere in a very, very, very serious fashion. Now, I don't feel like there's anything wrong with that, but I feel like it's something wrong with that when you get to pressing the issue, or when you get to like, okay, I done paid for it. Now what we gonna do now? You know what I'm saying? Like, can we get to it? Like, what is, you know what I mean? Just coming right out. It's just like, hold on, gang. Like that's not gonna get you the result that you looking for. So I think men got to have a bit more patience in that, and we are unrealistic in terms of the timetable that we have to reap these benefits. But I don't feel like a man expecting sex after paying for that type of expensive date is necessarily wrong, because if he's spending that type of money on you, the expectation is that we gonna be moving,
In a
you know what I'm
direct
saying, in a serious fashion.
So I guess I look at it like
say that, or he's
completely different.
Yeah, like stop.
Is he just assuming because he's paying?
No, that's not it. They look, see, y'all looking at stuff in the microcosm. That we got to look at the big picture, right? The big picture first and foremost, right? And this is what I'm talking about, the social contract. And again, take it off your vest. Don't apply to you when you're dating, right? Because hopefully y'all move with intentions when y'all dating somebody. Again, it's never anybody on the panel, never a lady on the panel, right? But in real life, for us to sit up here, when a dude is coming up, hey, I'd like to take you out to a nice dinner, blah, 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 blah. I ain't even saying sex is on the menu at the first date. That's to me is disrespectful. You know what I'm saying? To me, it's disrespectful. But a lot of these ladies nowadays want to break the social contract because I'm taking you out to get to know you so we can move towards, I want to have sex with you. Hopefully you're sexually attracted to me. We're going out for a reason to eventually get to that point. But a lot of ladies nowadays are going on that date just to get a meal.
What can I ask this? When we have these types of conversations, I feel like it always goes to the extreme. Like every conversation. So it's like sometimes I wish we could have a middle of the road person, like a woman who's not a gold digger, a man who's not tricky. Like what can we talk about not the outlier? Because Trill was saying, if I spend $400, I'm expecting it to speed up. That's the part that I was like, speed up. Like,
no, he didn't
there's
say
not a
speed up. He didn't say speed up. Again, you're hearing what you want to hear. He said he wants it to lead to something eventually, right? But for us to sit up here and lie, say, and it's not outliers, it's a large majority of these females nowadays who are, like you just said, your food in my phone, right? Your movies in my phone. And I've always said before, why would you date a guy you're not sexually attracted to? You're breaking the social contract.
But
That
that's
man,
This contract. Who made this contract?
the contract between men and women.
The
well, I
contract.
think he's saying just in I think he's saying
He's
in
right.
just in general, like in general, men tend to want to be able to have sex at some point, and women
That's
tend
what-
to want to
But
get married and have
Right.
It
at
is
some
a, it
point.
is a contract.
But that's right.
But
But
y'all
this is
know
what I'm
that.
saying. Why do we talk? Why? But can we at least for like a moment not talk about the exception? Or you're saying she's not an exception, she's not the outlier. But for all the women who don't, my time is very valuable to me. So to me, there's no person on the face of the earth who I'm hungry enough to spend time with that I don't like. I don't like. That's why I even do previews. I do videos before I go on a date because I don't want to spend my energy, get dolled up, and I'm not into you. So when we go to these, immediately go to, oh, these chicks
See,
that,
but this-
because I know they exist, but then it's like, but what about all the other
But you-
people?
but
Why don't we ever talk about those other people?
That's not what I'm saying. You're not listening. I just said it's not you on the panel. Don't hold it close to your vest.
I didn't say it was. I didn't argue that it was people on
But-
the panel. I said, when do we get a chance to discuss the non-people like that? Those are extremes, yes. But I'm saying, when are we ever going to discuss the other people?
The non-people go the way it's supposed to go. You see what I'm saying?
I don't think it's extreme either.
The people that's moving how they supposed to move. It goes, me and you, we having a date, we have a conversation, time moves on, you're attracted to me, I attracted to you. Eventually we get to where we gotta get, whether it's me, whether us get, because again, I believe in dating with intentions. I'm not talking about me just coming to take you out to hit. That's bogus, right? To address that and to put it to real, right? And I said this on my Instagram live. Dudes, like, and this one for y'all ladies, listen up, right? Dudes want to say, right, oh, you had sex before, right? So you shouldn't make me wait. But then you want a girl with no bodies. What is you talking about, stupid? What's different than you than the last man? You ain't the last man. Maybe she ready to change. Maybe she ready to be a different point in her life as a woman. Maybe she don't feel like fucking with you like that right now. You can't go to McDonald's asking for no steak.
Or maybe she's still vetting you.
Right? You can't have it both ways. That's what I'm saying. So with that being said, again, ladies, I hear what y'all saying. If you're a woman, and when we get to this video, y'all see what I'm talking about, right? If you're a woman, you move a certain way, just like men move a certain way, right? I'm not trying to disregard y'all thoughts or y'all feelings, but the truth is there is a large majority of women out here that's so-called using men for resources, going out with them.
But Ricky, I wasn't saying that doesn't happen. I've made multiple posts on that. So I'm not disagreeing with that. What I'm saying is I feel like when I don't mean just this panel, but I'm saying in general, when conversations are had and I'm in the audience, it seems like only one segment is being talked about. Like the excuse that men have is, well, some women use us. So I'm saying, what about in a normal scenario? Does a man have a right to have sex with her, or is she allowed to take time? What if for her it's 6 months? What if for her she wants to wait till marriage? Like,
cool.
Does she need to get? Okay, that's all I was asking.
Cool.
Is that
again? If you listen to me, I tell women, Kelly, what I tell you.
Don't give it up quick. What
I tell you, Kelly, when you ready, right?
Yes. But you're piggybacking on what my father used to always tell us. He always used to tell us, don't accept things from man, because eventually he's going to want something back in return, and it's not a non-monetary fashion. So guys would buy me stuff when I was in middle school, high school. He would be like, take it back, give it back to him, take it back.
It's a social contract.
He was like, nope, take it back, tell him you're good, tell him you don't want it. Like, he would make me. So I always had this thing in my head, like, okay, I can't accept something from a man unless I'm wanting to go like to a certain level with him, and that's few and far between. So I'll go out, but a lot of times I'll pay for myself because I don't want the man to think. No, I will because I don't want him to think he's gonna get some
Like I
Anything.
said, y'all want to break the social contract. It's
I'll
a
go
social not you, Kelly, not you. Y'all know I'm talking in generals, right? People, these ladies, y'all want to break the social contract and say, okay, just because you paid, then don't waste nobody's time, right?
How?
Also,
what if
if you're thinking about somebody like seriously, if he can't afford to pay for my meal, I'm thinking about a man as a provider. It's like, so you're crying about paying for a meal. How are you going to take care of bills and life? Like, we're talking about food right now.
And
But
So
if
that's
you're
also
talking
like,
about a social, if you're talking about a social contract, to me, I don't think that it is as direct as it sounds. If a man buys me dinner, what he has afforded himself is time with me. I don't know that I'm going to like him. So is the man taking the bigger risk if you're talking about dollars and cents?
definitely.
Absolutely. However, it's a pay to play situation. That is part of the social contract. I think it's ridiculous that a man would think I have, purchased a date or two, I'm entitled to anything. That's all I'm trying to say. And the woman, the second she knows I've lost interest, you know what, he said something, I realize this isn't a match for me, or maybe she's been dating multiple people and one guy is really taking the lead. What I tell my clients is ethics says, let him go. The minute you know he does not stand a chance, let him go. That's ethical. But I don't think that taking her out on a date or two means that she should then get to, she should have to have sex with him at some point.
Okay, real quick. It's 300 people in the chat, man. Y'all make sure that y'all liking the vid. Shout out to the Crusaders. I'm seeing y'all. JC, Anime, Big Bad Bull. I see you in the building. Simone Lewis, Miss Parker, of course. I see y'all, man. Everybody, stop what y'all doing. Like the vid if y'all haven't already. This is gonna be a hell of a discussion, man. Andre Hatch in the building. We appreciate
you,
you, G.
Andre,
That's love,
okay.
man. That's our family right there, man. Y'all make sure that y'all tap into his content, bro. Give out
Big
hella
spender.
advice
Notary.
on notarizing, man. If y'all into notarizing, y'all make sure y'all tap into bro movement. He gonna get you right. Shout out to Spencer Campbell. We appreciate you, G. You say stop the cap. Who pays for the man time? That statement is crazy. And the irony is that's what I was about to get into. And matter of fact, I'm gonna come to O right after I get done. But I feel like the man's time in these situations are not valued enough, right? We speak about the monetary sacrifice that the man is making on a date, and I think that's apparent. The man is asking you out more times than not. He's paying, right? But a woman will say, just like Yancy just said earlier, he's paying for my time, which is true. But he's giving you his time as well, and I feel like that don't really get respected enough. Go ahead, old guy. I know you want to jump in there.
No. Go ahead. Keep going. I'm just nodding.
You froze up, T.
Okay.
Froze up, man. There you go. You back.
But yeah, so all right. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, you good, number. Yeah.
Mic check.
Good.
All right. Yeah. But yeah, so I mean, at the end of the day, man, I think men are sacrificing themselves as well, bro. Like I don't think y'all realize like how much of investment that we make in these type of situations, right? Like just think, like the average man makes what, 42,000 or something like that a year. If he's taking you out to a restaurant like that, right, that means that he really views you highly. You know what I'm saying? And again, not saying that because I heard Yancy say that I said that's to speed up the curve on the sex. No, I'll never say that.
I apologize.
I'll never put
I
a
thought I
time
heard that.
stamp on how fast. Yeah, nah, hell no. The sex is gonna happen when it's gonna happen. My belief is a man shouldn't even bring up the sex, right? But women will villainize a man for even having the intention in his head. The fact that he took me out, I can't believe that you expect sex, and that's where men we be scratching our head like, well, what you think I expect? If I'm taking you to a date like this, like I eventually expect to have sex with you, and there's nothing wrong with that. Like, why is that such an extreme? Like that's my take on it in terms of like the gold diggers and things like that. I'm not even talking about that. I don't, in terms of like a woman coming in and finessing and I ain't talking about that. I'm talking about just like women will villainize a man for having the expectation alone, even if it's down the line. That's not saying that we go on this date, have sex, man, expect it right after. That's not what we're saying.
How
But
would she
if a
know,
man
though,
is
what
taking
his
you out,
because he's taking you out, he's interested.
No, I'm saying you said men are vilified for that. I'm saying how would the woman even know that down the road he wants sex? How would she even know that?
Because I'm asking you out.
Men always want sex.
No, what he said women are vilifying the men. So I'm saying if random chick is going on a date with a guy, at what point is she going, oh no, you want sex? How does she even know what's in his head? He's saying it's long term, it's down the road. So how would she even know it's in his head?
You should already know that before you accept a date. All men, period.
No, I know that. I know that. I'm not saying that's crazy to me. I know that that's the deal. He said some women are outraged by that. So I'm saying, at what point is this woman having this epiphany that at some point down the road he wants sex? Because we all know it. So I'm saying, how is she knowing it? Because to me, the only time a woman gets upset is if a man presses her for sex. I don't know any woman who does not realize that at the end of it, he wants it to go somewhere. So I don't know that. It's usually the man who's pressing for it that she's like, calm down. We just had dinner. That's it.
Yeah, no, which I agree, but I think that epiphany comes like if sex is even referenced at all in regards to that. Maybe not necessarily pressing you like, hey, no, we're gonna have it tonight. But like if he brings up sex, they like, wait a minute, that's the way. Whoa, why are we talking about that? Like I thought we was just dating, we was just kicking and getting to know. And again, as a man, we like, well, damn, what did you expect? I'm taking you out here. Of course, I want to have sex with you. You saying it like that's common, but it's not. A lot of women will trick themselves into believing that. You know, okay, yeah, he just wants to take me out just because, you know, we just friends, or we just say, no, the man's not taking you out and spending $300 for friendship.
That's in what kind of way would he bring up sex? How can you think of an example how someone would casually bring up sex if it wasn't to initiate? How would that come up?
I mean, it could be in the midst of conversation. It could be just a general innuendo. That's not saying like you on a date and say, hey man, just so you know, I expect to be having some sex in the next couple of months. But y'all could be in conversation, flirting, or whatever the case may be, and he'll reference it. And a chick might be, whoa, you like moving too fast. Like, what are you on? Like, and he ain't even like pressing for it. He just threw a little joke or a little innuendo in, and it's like, well, damn, you expecting that already? Like that's the notion. Women are taken aback by that. I've literally heard women say like, if a man brings up sex that early, she's turned off. And it's like, well,
I'm very turned
right.
off.
Right. So that's what I'm saying. So why?
And you're asking my favorite sexual position. I'm just like, have some decorum. For me,
I didn't ask a favorite sexual position.
No. I said if a man brings it up early on, which they do, I'm saying I do feel like there's a certain etiquette. And for me, that's a first date, second date. That's a little early to be talking about sex. Like, whoa, buddy.
So are we saying that every guy that takes a woman out, his intentions are to only have sex with her?
Eventually.
No. Not only, eventually he does. Yes.
Okay, but I think we're mixing up like modern dating with traditional dating, because men back then had to pursue a woman and go far for a woman just to have sex with her. Now it's just easy and accessible with a lot of women out here that's giving it up so easily for a cheap meal. Mm-hmm. Not even an expensive meal, a cheap meal. You can take them out to Chili's and they'll be ready to throw it. Like there's just some women that's just desperate to go out and have male validation and attention. So I think that a lot of men are mixing that with all women. When you take me out, like I feel like you're using me if you think that you're doing all this to get sex. So since you're doing this intentionally to get my body, I'm gonna make you work for it. So
That's so you should. That's so you should.
I think men are not liking that women have caught on to this and are now playing the game. We gonna play the game too. Just because I know you want to hit and I know you're only doing it to eventually hit, I'm gonna play the game too. I may not like you. I may want to go ahead and use you just like you want to use me. And I don't see anything wrong with a woman using a man who wants to use her as well. Because a lot of men are wine and dine you to use you and have sex with you. So if you're going to use me, I'm going to use you back. It's all a game, right?
So here's the thing. Like, just like Yancey said earlier, it's like a pay to play situation. So, you know, a lot of women, which we've heard time and time before, that they want to be wine and dine. So if I take you to a nice restaurant and I'm spending $500.
But nobody asked you to do that.
But you accepted. Why did you accept this expensive date? You knew we were going to Maestro's. You knew we was going to Maestro's.
But you knew you don't know I'm going to give it.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
But it's and that's
something that I didn't ask you to.
You now said
yes.
Take me to Steak 48. Take me here. Then
but you could have said no. I think we should go.
Would I say no?
We could say no. We go to a bar, or no, we go to. So that's where it gets. That's where the gray area comes in, because now you accepted a date. Yes, it is.
See,
I'm gonna side a little with OT because on my
The
first
simple
date,
fact,
I
the
like
simple-
Especially a first date.
gray area.
Yeah,
the simple
I've done
fact.
workouts. I've done a hike. I don't like it just because I don't like that. For me, it takes me a while to kind of get a feel for the person in person. We can buy them on the phone or whatever. But I've suggested dates. I don't say take me on a free date, but I've suggested dates that don't cost money because I kind of feel guilty. Like it's a little if they spent $200, $300, and I'm like the second we get to dinner, I'm like, oh, I'm not feeling this guy. So
But I
I
think
do
that's
it out of
also. I'm sorry. That's also where
Then grab an
maturity comes
appetizer
in.
and leave.
That's also where maturity comes in because plenty of time and time again, if a man said, "Let's go grab some coffee, get to know each other," a woman gonna laugh at you, and she's like,
I love a coffee
I'm
date.
not getting no coffee with you. Like, you need to take
I don't
me
mind
out. You need to spin that bag. Like, that's the culture that we're in right now. So
I
he's
don't
like,
mind a
okay,
coffee date.
you want me to spin that bag? Guess what? This woman told me to spin the bag. I got what I wanted. This woman told me to spin the bag. I got what I wanted. So what makes you any different than these women? That's the process.
Even on a coffee date, it's
But I
not.
think
I was just a meetup at this point.
But I'm getting to
What'd
know
you say?
you.
It's just a meetup.
But
I
I'm
don't have a
getting to
problem
know
with
you.
But I actually
I
like
think
a
it's
meetup.
cute.
But
I
ones,
like a meetup because I'm assessing
shout
you
out
too.
to the chat. Shout out to the chat. The ones who actually like you get used the most because just like B. Taylor said, look, you coming off bat that you thinking the dude just trying to get with you to hit off G. Of course I want to hit you, but is you worth me taking care of you to do so? Right? So if a guy sitting up there spending his time chasing you, right, actually being intentional, but you like, oh, I'm gonna use him. What's the point?
That's if you know he's. I'm not saying that's.
But you don't though. You don't though. Let's keep it a buck, B. Taylor. You
But
don't.
you do know. You do
You
know.
don't. No, you don't.
Because he's sending you text messages. He's sending you his penis.
Oh yeah, that's not what we're talking about. That's not what we're talking about. Like I said, you shouldn't be dealing with a dude like that in the jump on the first place.
But
That's what I'm
young girls are
saying.
gonna deal with it because that's the dating experience. They're gonna live and they're gonna learn. They gotta go through it to learn from it.
The dating experience is gonna be what you want to be till you make the changes.
Right.
So I
You're
have
gonna
a
go through
story.
it till you be like, I don't like this. Let me cut him off because I remember how I went the last time.
I have a story. Can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
We were all listening to your story.
Sorry.
I
had a friend who he was a male friend and he always wanted to go hang out because he didn't really have a lot of friends, and he'd be like, oh, there's a movie, you want to catch it? I was like, sure. What time's the movie? And it was like the type of movie theater where you had to like reserve the tickets in advance and he would pay for it. I would cash app him for them and he would send it back, or like we would go to dinner and he would try to pay. I'm like, no, I got it. Like, because we're just friends. In my mind, there is nothing going on because we're friends. You want to hang out? Cool. I like to go out. Let's hang out. Whatever. And I said to him one day, I was like, why do you always pay for me? I try to pay for myself. You send it back. What do you? He was like, well, because we're friends, that's just how I am. And I was like, okay. Well, I was always taught that a man's going to want something eventually. So what do you want? Like, you're saying we're friends, but you're paying for me. And if we're just friends, it should be no problem if I pay for myself when we go out on these friend excursions. And we would hang out in groups and stuff because to me, he was just my friend. Anyway, he was like, no, Shayna, I don't want sex from you. I promise. He said, we're like the perfect Sunday. Why would I mess it up with a nut?
Oh.
That's what I'm saying. Like, and I have these conversations. I'm like, what do you want? What are you looking for? What is your goal? No, that's not what I want from you. No.
Some men are just generous like that. I've had men.
Not, man. No, they're not.
Or
And
they
then-
think that they don't have a chance and they'd rather stay in the friend zone where it's safe.
Oh,
Exactly.
No.
Let's call a spade, man. The dude saying that I don't want to mess up this situation because he don't feel like he has a realistic chance right now. But he's trying to work his way to it. But if he come out and just keep it G, like, look, yeah, man, I'm paying for this because eventually I want to, I want to have sex with you. Eventually I want a relationship with you because that's one thing about men. Like, we know whether or not you really feeling us or not. We know, like, if it's chemistry there. We know, like, if every time we try to make an advance, you curve in this, that, and the third, right? So he a little hesitant. So he gonna wait until he get just a little bit of inclination that, okay, she might really like me as much as I like her. So now I can, be a bit more, forward in terms of what my intentions are. But until that point, he not going to admit that because he gonna burn the bridge in his mind.
Whose fault is that? If you have the conversation, you're up front, it's on the table.
Yes, it is.
and you
Yeah, he
lie
is.
about
Yeah,
it.
it's all him.
He
All
even
him.
said
Yeah,
it to
it's
me. He said, if I get hurt, if I get hurt at this point, it'll be my fault. He said that. I'm like, what do you
But
want
he
me
See
to do?
knows that. But
I'm
he's
waiting
still
for
willing to
that
take
moment
that
of
chance.
Yeah, so I mean, yeah. At the end of the day, I mean, which again, that's the behavior that we do not condone. I don't condone that lying. I don't condone that manipulating. I don't condone none of that. I condone again if I got, which is why I say all the time, I don't have women friends. I don't. I have women associates, sure, but in terms of friends, like close friend, no, because especially if they're attractive, I know that if the opportunity presents itself, some could happen there. So I'm not even gonna play it that close. We're gonna keep you at a distance. We're gonna stay at a distance. We can chop it up here and there, but ain't none of that. Oh, bestie, yeah, I'm going through this, or I did no. No. Because that shit gets dangerous. The more time that you spend around somebody, the more of a bond that y'all gonna have and y'all gonna create.
And
Right. So
Thank you for saying that.
And things happen between attractive people.
exactly. And again,
I
like
hate when people
people
try to deny that.
Well, what if you're not attracted to him?
but he's still attracted to you. If either
I
one of
mean,
y'all are
you go
attracted
out,
to the other,
you go out on
wait,
dates
wait.
with people you're not attracted to.
D. Taylor, if he's taking you out and spending money on you, he's attracted to you. And it doesn't matter if you're not attracted to him.
I'm saying
He's
with
gonna
the guy
try.
friend. I'm saying with the guy friend. I don't think I've been on. Well, no, I ain't gonna say that. I probably.
I did a survey
okay.
asking if men have platonic
But
female
that's
friends.
because it's because I was bored. I was just like, oh, it would be fun to go out. Why can't we go out and have fun and drink and enjoy each
You
other?
sending mixed
For
signals.
yourself.
Now you're sending mixed
for
signals.
yourself, right?
Yeah, if y'all do that, you
I
should pay for
really
yourself.
hang out with men and they taking me out and we'll go out or we'll go shopping or something or hang out, watch a movie, and nothing goes on. They know.
Yeah, it's a long game. It's a long game.
Yeah.
I've had men who were my friends, and when I finally got a divorce, they were like, shoot my son. But I thought we were like brother, sister up until that. Like I was
No.
shocked because I
wow.
was so bold that I was like, hey, go on a friend date with me. Like I want to, be out there and you could be my wingman. And he was like, wingman no.
Exactly. Like my boys say, men have Marine sniper patience when it comes to it. It'll be 3, 4, 5 years. Like they will.
Yeah. I have a guy friend. Well, he's not my friend anymore because I'm not allowed to be his friend anymore.
Exactly.
But, we was friends.
You're not allowed.
Wait a minute, just real quick. Let's rewind. Why
So we're
are
not
you
gonna move
allowed to
fast
be?
enough.
I want to know.
Because he was my friend for 10 years and like he told me he loved me and stuff like that, but he knew that like he could never be with me, so he's okay with that, with just being my friend. And
Consolation
But see,
prize?
that right there is dangerous, and that right there speaks to the point. The fact that you know that, But see, a lot of women will know that and still keep the dude around them, and not only keep him around them, fight to keep him around them if her boindfriend brings up an issue with it. Nah, baby, we've been knowing each other 10 years. Wouldn't anything ever happen?
I knew him before I knew you.
You might not indulge in it, but that doesn't mean that he don't want to. And the fact that he want to compromises that friendship. So as a man, if we in a relationship, that shit is not happening. And that's why I say that female friend shit is out of the window. We can be associates from a distance. Check in, once a month, once every couple months. Hey, man, you still breathing? All right, keep it pushing. But all that talking everyday shit, 10 years of friendship, do you know how, bro, niggas is patient, man. I done seen niggas wait 12, 13, 14 years and then try something on the back end.
Relationships and everything, and I guess,
But can you imagine if it was in reverse? If you had some chick who just really wanted your man, really, but she just was like, because she was respectful and she's like, I'll just sit back, and then every time they're hanging out, she's
women they don't like or attracted to. Like
more often than you think.
I'm not sexually attracted to him, so there's no chance of that happening, and he knows that. I've literally said I'm not.
But that's from your way to him. I'm saying from, like, if we flip it to, let's say, your guy's perspective, right? Even if he didn't want, like, let's say hypothetically your guy didn't want this chick, it would just be weird to have her in the picture knowing that she's salivating over him, Like, I feel like it's a weird energy where it's like a fox in the hen house. Like, there's this other fox just chilling there. It's like, hey, fox.
But I cut him off, so it's fine.
That's good. Hey,
I'm proud
Sarai.
of you, B Taylor. I'm proud of you.
Saida, right? Said your
Yes.
name.
Hi, good evening. Hello, everybody.
Saida, what up? What up? Welcome to the stage,
Smooth?
man. Smooth, what up, boy?
What's happening? What's happening? I hear all these lies tonight. What's happening?
Here we go. Let's get it started. But hold on real quick before we do, man. Let's pay some bills right quick, man. Shout out to Daryl Long in the building with the big 50 piece. We appreciate you, G. He say salute crew season. Men need to focus on their purpose and their bag. Women come with success and consistency because women are attracted to those qualities in a man. Focus on growth, fellas. That's a fact. Dudes be out here focusing on women. They don't realize that they focusing on women. They say they focused on the bag, but they focused on what they can get from the bag, which is women. And that shit is distracting. So, you know what I'm saying? Salute to Daryl on that one real quick. Everybody in the chat while we reading these, man, y'all make sure that y'all like the stream. If y'all have not liked the stream, the convo is getting ready to turn up. We appreciate everybody that have been tapped in with us so far. Crusaders in the building. I want to see leaves in the chat. All leaves in the chat. Next, Mo Lifts in the building. He say facts, Trill. Kelly, he's trying to slow cook the situation until the right moment. Then he'll swoop in. Trust me. Dudes like that will play the long game. That's a fact. I'm telling you, I know a dude that waited 13 years and tried something, and she was shocked. Couldn't believe it. And I'm like, yes, that's not that unbelievable, man. These niggas want to smash, especially if you are attractive. You know how fine you are. You look in the mirror every day. Let's not kid ourselves. Mo Lifts again. He said, why would a man want to do all those things, B. Taylor, and not be interested in you? You want to speak to that?
You're not family.
I know he's interested, but he knows I'm not, or I'm just trying to be cool.
But you can't do that because then you
Why?
put yourself in difficult situations. Like
That's not
that
difficult
man.
for me. That's for him to do it.
No. But you putting yourself in difficult situations because then he really cares about you, and in a sense you leading him on. And so if he snapped, you know what I'm saying, something happened, you know, because men are crazy.
So
men
I'm
are crazy.
responsible for him snapping.
No,
I'm responsible for his emotions.
you have to. If you know you're not interested, you can't play that long game with him, knowing that.
But what if I made it very clear? Any dude I have made it very clear, no, I'm not trying to talk to you like that. Like, you know, he's still around. That's not my
Snip. Yes,
Well,
you
why
did.
He's like a dog. Put him in the bag, put him out of his misery.
Don't talk to him at all.
Why?
Why does a man stick around for that?
Yeah, why does he still? Why do I have to cut him off? He should move around. He should
Because odds is one day you gonna fold.
That's what he hope. That's what he hope.
I never have. So
most women do though. Like dudes stay friends with him, and he hit once. It may be one night she just feeling some type of way.
I've never been attracted to. I never friend zoned a man that I was attracted to. If I want you, you're not gonna be my friend, and you're gonna know that.
See, B. Taylor, I mean, we gotta, and again, that may be you, but most women, like when they put a man in the friend zone, a lot of times that man has a chance to graduate.
Facts.
If he just gets some shit together, or if he just patient. Now, men, when we put a woman in the friend zone, she in the friend zone forever. She has no chance at all, right? Because we are not sexually attracted to this woman. She has zero chance. That's just called space.
I'm with B. Taylor. There are no sexually attractive friends in the friend zone. Like, if he wants me, I'm gonna be with him.
Yeah, if I'm attracted to you just a little bit, you're not gonna be my friend. I'm gonna give it a chance.
Right.
I don't like attractive guys in the friend zone. Because because the way they look doesn't necessarily mean that I'm attracted to them, because they could be.
That's what I mean. Like attracted. Like there's something about you that.
I cut them off.
Okay,
Yeah.
so we're not just talking about good looking.
Oh, because I have some guys who are physically attractive, but I'm not attracted to them.
No. So to me, this is the contradiction. Men don't want women to judge them by their appearance. But if we are not supposed to care about your appearance, we need more time to be attracted to you for something else that is not your appearance. But men don't want to wait.
Sarah, you know why? You know why for men it's different? You know what I'm saying? I can't agree with that. Because a man knows the moment I get some money, the landscape changes immediately.
So to me,
that
like
never happens
in my culture, men don't mind waiting. Don't get me wrong. There's those that are rushy and pushy, and they are very touchy. I guess in our culture, that's very normal. We're very kinesthetic. Like we are touchy. Like, hey, you know what? We want to hug and kiss on the cheeks, and other cultures are like, hey, what's up? But here they want to touch, even if just put their hand on your waist or whatever. That those little steps. But my point is like, if a man wants to be a woman, let her have her space, because for us, I cannot say that I'm attracted to you right now just by looking at you, but I need time to spend, with you, some time to spend with you. I mean, and kind of like feel comfortable and know something about you that makes me feel like, okay, I like this part about him that is not just his physical appearance.
Mm-hmm. But
so
a lot of women
more phone conversations before an actual date.
What was that?
Do you think do you think there should be more phone conversations before an actual date? Because I can talk to someone and fall for their mind,
but not just phone conversations. You definitely need to have a face-to-face interaction. As a teacher, I'm telling you, there's no better connection with someone when you are actually talking to someone face-to-face. That connection when you have with that person, like virtually, is not the same, or on the phone. It's just definitely not the same.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, what's the result? Because guys are saying they don't want to spend money on a woman if they're not sleeping with her, and you're saying that women need to take the time to get to know them. I feel like you can learn a lot about somebody by having a deep conversation with them.
Yep.
Most people don't even make it to the date with me, because once I talk on the phone, I'm like,
the woman is just having more time to really get to know you and be interested. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that women are wrong or right, or men are wrong or right for this. No, what I'm saying is that both parts should know that women need more time to get to know you, and men should know that, hey, sometimes it doesn't have to be expensive to get to know you. Hey, let's go to a park and let's just walk and have a conversation. You don't need to pay for it. Hey, let me invite you to an ice cream. I want to be in this conversation. Just don't push me to that part. Just don't push me to that part, because I'm interested. Just the fact that I'm here in the park, just the fact that I'm answering the phone, I am interested. I'm not interested to get to that part yet.
What is the obsession with the park dates? I'm sorry.
See, look, here we go, right here. Here we go. Welcome to
stage. No, because
what is the obsession with what?
Welcome to Taylor.
What is the obsession with the park dates?
Because I'm trying to
romantic.
You know damn well.
Hey, it's a place. I think if you haven't,
you don't go to the park though. You don't.
Why not? Why not?
Speak for yourself. My top
and now
romantic
all
dates.
of a sudden you want to go on a park date. Get out of my face.
I work out. I'm at the park every weekend. Hey, that's what I do.
But I will also tell you,
I live in California. It is beautiful out here.
That he
on the wrong one. On the wrong
thinks
one.
He can't have sex with. You get what I'm saying?
Wait, what happened?
A man does not want to spend his money on a woman that he doesn't potentially see himself having sex with. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But that's a contradiction. That's a contradiction.
No, it's not.
That's a contradiction, because right now you're saying women are taking you seriously just if you're spending money, but you don't want to spend money on her if it's not for that reason. I don't get it.
That's not it. Y'all not listening because y'all women. Y'all look at it from y'all perspective of how the shit's supposed to go. Right?
Wow.
Let's just keep it G.
That's a fact.
I don't like how women are being stereotyped.
Right.
Like,
big time.
It's not a stereotype.
No, it's not a stereotype.
You said you're not listening because you're women.
See, again, like I said, look, you don't listen and hear what we're saying because you judge the dating game from your perspective of a female and how you feel it was supposed to go.
How else is it supposed to go? How else is it supposed to go?
You're a little biased. It's a little biased.
I think the problem is the expectations that people create in their heads. Simple as that. Yeah. Whoever, men, women, are not responsible for whatever expectations you create on your head. That's your problem. If we didn't talk about it before getting to that date, if we didn't even have a conversation about sex, what makes you think that we're going to have sex on the first date? If sex was not even in one of our conversations.
Y'all keep saying that. Nobody said it on the first date.
Hey, but Sarah,
it doesn't matter in what date.
Hey, Sarah,
if it has not been addressed.
Sarah,
I think what Ricky is saying.
Go ahead, Kay.
Sorry. I think what Ricky is saying is that no man is taking a girl out and spending money on her if he doesn't like want her, isn't sexually attracted to her. Versus women will go out with men that they are not sexually attracted to. It happens all the time.
It's called pretty privilege. If you want to spend money because
it's not even about that, it's not even about that, B. Taylor. Our priorities are different. Mm-hmm. Men's priorities, looks are more of a priority for us.
Yeah, pretty privilege.
What's the priority is different when it comes to the man. How he looks is not at the top of the list like it is for men. So it's just it has nothing to do with pretty privilege. It's just genderly we're different in terms of what we prioritize. Women prioritize security, men prioritize beauty.
I don't know. I prioritize all. I need to be attracted to my man. I'm not gonna grow attraction to you.
And not only that, like a man knows, even outside of money, if he's charismatic, if he can make you laugh, like he knows that he has a chance with you. It don't even have to be money. He can be butt ugly. We've seen plenty of dudes we grew up, went to college with, whatever, wasn't the most attractive, but they had women on their arm because
they had mad game.
Mad game. Money wasn't even an issue.
At what point are these conversations being had? Like, at what point do you talk about
I mean,
it?
I've definitely seen a couple guys laugh some girls out their draws. That definitely happens.
It happens a lot.
God bless them. I never understood that the money thing, and of course, that's the joke. Nobody on the panel ever has that. But for me, my body must be built differently. Something happens in my brain when I see a man. Either I'm attracted to him sexually or I'm not. Trust me, there have been people that would seem to be a good husband, and I was like, maybe I'm being too shallow. But my body just recoils. I can't make myself. I have had millionaires try to ask me out, and I'm trying to, in my mind, like, if I squint, and I couldn't. I never agreed to go out because I'm like, I couldn't. I knew it at some point it would get to the point of sex, or you want to touch me, and I'd be like,
but
I'm just not built like that.
Man,
oh my God.
Most women would never say no to a man that they know got money. You get what I'm saying? It'd be that potential there.
I have.
You mean broke bitches? Oh
yeah. You gotta really be broke, because the thought of someone I don't even want you touching my shoulder if I'm not attracted to you. Let alone, like, I don't know how these women have like sugar daddies and stuff. You see these geriatric men, like, I just can't imagine.
They're drunk.
My family would have to have guns to their head. Like, my whole family would have to be threatened for me to get with somebody that I'm not physically attracted to. Like, my life would have been a line.
They just drink some Casamigos and shut their eyes. It'll be all right.
I had someone tell me they had to drink every time they had sex with this guy. My friend told me that I was like, I can't.
I can't say I went on a date when I was like way younger, and this is how I knew it wasn't for me. Like, I was like probably not even 18 yet. I went on a movie date with this guy. He was ugly. Oh my God. Like, okay, not say ugly. I wasn't attracted to him. And he kissed me, and at first I was like, okay, let me close my eyes because he's so nice and da-da-da. My body was like,
yes.
Like, I just cut it off. Like, no, like I can't pretend. Like, I can't. If I'm not attracted to you,
I'd be like the Matrix. I'd be like, oh,
how many dates were you like? How many days were?
One day, and that was it.
Okay, so this is the thing. You, at that moment, and that was my point, you were basing yourself on how he looked at that moment. He was nice. You said it. He was nice. But you needed more time to get to see those things and that nice part to actually hit you and be like, you know what? I don't care about his appearance. I care about how he's treating me. And that's my point, because we need that time. We need that time. Believe me. Like, I'm going to give you an example. I'm going to give you one example. Right now, there might be someone in the panel as a man that is attractive, but is not attracted to me. I'm not saying they're ugly. They're handsome, okay? Okay, calm down. You're all handsome. But I might like one, but I might not like the other one. And that other one that I don't like, you like. Because beauty is subjective. What you like is not what I like.
Yeah, that's true.
So you might think that is the most handsome man in the world to you.
Yep.
But to me, that man is not going to be attractive. But he might have good qualities. So that's what I'm saying. You need to get to know those qualities of that good man, right? To actually like you more than just physical appearance.
Yeah, I agree with that. Like I've dated people where other people was like, no, they're not cute. But I have to think you're attractive. You don't have to be socially attractive. I have to think you're attractive.
Hey, B, did you? I got a question. when you went on this date with this dude that you wasn't attracted to, right? Did he pay for everything?
I've been on multiple dates with people.
No. The
That
dude
ain't
you
the
was talking
question.
about. The dude you was talking about. Did he pay for everything?
I don't remember.
If he did, hey, I'm gonna just say he did. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say he did. Did you give him his money back?
I don't remember. I was too young. I don't even think I had a job. I think I was using my parents.
Wait, his money back. Wait,
Hey,
huh?
hey.
He said a refund.
Going back to my point. Why a man expects a woman to like him on date one just for seeing you, and expects for her to like you immediately? That's my point.
Look,
okay,
right?
let me give you an example. No,
Nobody
I like
said
to. No. I need to explain myself. Okay, let's have a date right now. Okay. Yeah. Do you agree? Having a date with me? I'm talking about, what is your name? SMUB. I don't know what is your name.
What's up?
Smooth. Okay, let's have a date. All right. You don't have to pay for it. You don't have to pay for it. Okay. I don't mind paying for it. You don't have to pay for it.
Most women don't. They want the man to pay.
Okay, if you want to pay, it's fine. In most of my days, I always, like, whenever it's the moment of to pay the bill, I'm like, I'm gonna pay half, and they always say no.
I'm gonna stop there.
You see, detail. You see what she did? That's the woman's
Hold on. My point. They always want to
act like.
I know. I stay. Actually, I am the one that asked for the bill, and I am the one that grabs the bill.
I believe you.
Well, that's what I do.
Most women,
but I don't. Wait. But you know why? Because I don't want you to expect nothing from me.
Which is good.
I am there. I am interested at that moment. I don't care. Every time I go to a date, I am ready. I am ready to go. Actually, when they ask me, what do you want to eat? I tell them, because I am mentally prepared. If I go there, this is what I'm going to order. This is what I can afford right now. I am ready for whatever happens. If I'm not interested in that man, if I don't like that man, if he says something, if he does something that I don't like, I have all the right, and I'm entitled to leave whenever I want.
You 1,000% correct.
Wait, the shortest date I ever had was like 30 minutes. 30 minutes. And I ordered a drink. He had a beer. And the moment he was like looking at me from head to toe, and I'm like, that was disrespectful to me. And for you to be like, what? Yes, I don't like that.
You?
Hold on. Wait.
No, it's like different. When he undresses you with his
he was
eyes.
literally like almost like about
lip.
to hunt me. Like he was about, and he was very touchy. And I'm like, wait, hold on. You know, I asked him kindly, like, you know, chill, like just chill. So he didn't stop, and he made a comment that I didn't like. So I'm like, okay, I requested the bill. I paid for my drink. I paid for his beer. Bye. I have to go. Peace.
So you felt disrespected. That's different. That's totally different.
Yeah, that's definitely different. I'm just trying to understand.
I'm sorry.
It's the same thing. It's the expectations that you have. Why do you expect people to like you just from going on a date with you? Like, that should be kind of like an agreement. I'm not women for expecting for the men to pay for everything. You know, that's something else. That's another story. I don't agree with it.
If that man doesn't pay for the date, he's going in the group chat. He's going on social media, and all the girls. Thank you.
But this is why I do 3 dates on the first one.
I'm not even giving him that much energy. I'm just deleting his number and acting like he didn't exist. First of all, why would I embarrass myself in the group chat with a nigga that's not paying for shit? I'm not doing that. I'm not acting like I never even met that nigga.
Hey, men need to start asking for a refund if a chick don't like him. And you know,
but this is why I say
why. Is she obligated to like you? Is she obligated? No, because what you're saying right now is that just because you invited her to a dinner, she's obligated to like you. You're buying her interest right there.
But
that's
look,
what you're doing.
But you got to realize, most men and women, they don't go on dates the moment you see somebody. Y'all have conversations, y'all talk, y'all know a little something about each other. And for you to take the date knowing that is like, I don't know, he's spending money on you.
Can I give you an example? I had a guy that I talked to over the phone to the point where I felt comfortable going and seeing him. This dude became so intoxicated on the date, he couldn't even find the lobby where we were meeting up because the restaurant was at like the top floor of the hotel. So wouldn't know that he was going to be, intoxicated, but I had a horrible time. It was one of my worst dates I've ever been on. So I think sometimes there are things that you won't know until you get face to face. And a lot of guys, I don't know if you ladies get this, but a lot of guys are like, I'm better in person, I'm a vibe. So, I don't like to be on the phone. So I hear that all the time. And I'm like, oh, you're
This
trying to
vibe
count on
shit is killing me.
Oh my God. I'm like, if you can't have an intelligent conversation, because I'm like, get on a FaceTime, have a conversation, let me check out your energy, let's see what we can talk about. But I think, I don't say most, a lot of guys don't have any game. They don't actually have intellectual game. So they're hoping to push up on you and be like, I don't know why I always think this for guys, but that energy. And they want to lean up on you, show the little muscles. And I'm a sapiosexual. So I'm like, if you can't have an intelligent conversation, I don't even want you to get to see all this in person. Facts. So if we do go on,
I think you can tell if you have chemistry over the phone. If you're having in-depth conversations, or people not actually talking to each other.
No, Kelly, people aren't even talking. They only know so many words. So these conversations aren't going far.
They're texting an acronym, so when they get a real phone call, they're like, OMG, WYD. They can't even
WYD. And I can't say some men, they can talk to you from a distance, right? But in person, it's just not the same. You get what I'm saying?
And that guy deserves some ass.
Men be
No,
nervous.
He doesn't.
Men be nervous sometimes. They really do. I think y'all forget that. Like, if they really like you, sometimes they really be nervous and like be doing weird shit. And I gotta be like, bro, chill out.
I've had guys say that.
Do you know what the best thing to do to know?
What?
Are you nervous? Ask the question. Are you nervous?
But a man gonna be like, nah, I'm cool.
He don't lie.
Guess what? Guess what? That was very, very, very. I knew that you were gonna say that.
Most men do that though.
Yeah, you would say no, I am not, but I would say I am a little nervous, and that will kind of like shh, because that's what you do. Like if he's not guiding at that time, at that moment, take him there. Like, hey, what type of questions are you going to ask? But no, everything is superficial nowadays. Like, what would be an interesting question? Just like I am supposed to entertain you, how are you going to entertain me and be interesting?
I think
a lot of men are not interesting though. They're really not.
And
they don't know how.
The only thing that's interesting about them,
they don't know.
Not doing anything.
It's not that. It's not that they're. I agree. Women are also not interesting talking about superficial shit. I don't agree with that. What I'm saying is that you have to find out what they like. What is that they are passionate about, so they can talk about it and they feel comfortable.
Before you even get on the first date.
I agree with that. I agree with that. Yes.
They like to eat this. They like to go here. Oh, we can go to the
agree with that.
They like this stuff. Like, this shouldn't be a first date. So interview. What is your favorite color? Like, that's ridiculous. You should know these things going into a date before you even meet this person who could possibly be a serial killer. You should know something about them. Something.
I have people on dating
and their
apps literally
match
with me.
You should get that too.
Multiple men have done like the little swipe thing, right? When I was on a dating app, swipe, right? And then the first thing is hi. You would think it's hi, how are you? No, you should come over. Another guy, first sentence. And I said, I could be a serial killer. Like, we could both be serial killers and both sign up, show up with our knives. I could be a dude. You haven't even heard my voice over the phone. Another guy, what are you doing tonight? You haven't even FaceTimed me. So I think there are a lot of people who are doing some weird stuff. But I say this, if I talk to 25 people, maybe one gets an actual date, because I vet over the phone. To me, if you just can't have a rapport, because yes, you want chemistry, that's absolutely necessary. But let's just say you go the distance and you actually get married. The majority of the time, you're not having sex and making out. The majority of the time, you're actually having to sit and do nothing or be at some event. So for me, I want somebody that I can vibe with. If you have to be in person to sell yourself, that's a problem. I want to be with somebody that I could be on the phone with and hear each other breathe, and we're still cool. And I think that we've lost that art because we are trying to rush. I think Trill was saying that everything should be so quick. And I'll get on the women. The women think the second he sees you, just because she's pretty, she should get the 5-star treatment. No, you should not. I'm a mother of a son. Do not be spending $400 on a first date. I don't think the whining and dining should happen. I think that you should wine and dine a woman you're in love with. I think you should casually get to know a woman that you're getting to know, and save all that, the rose petals and the, you know, sweets, and that should be earned on both sides. I think that's where the bitterness comes in, and they're over here treating her like a wife, and he barely knows her last name.
Hey, I want to go back.
Why are you flying a woman that you don't even know?
Hey, I want to go back to something I heard y'all say while I was setting up and get ready, right? Y'all was like, it was something on the lines of like, back in the day, women wasn't like that. You know what I'm saying? Like they had traditional values. Man, them women was promiscuous back then. They was just.
I don't think it was like
this. It wasn't like it is now.
Man, they was doing it in town.
It wasn't as well. Yeah,
you said in time.
No, in town.
It wasn't as accepted. It wasn't
like,
as
it'll be
accepted.
put like one girl in town that everybody hitting, like, or two girls. Everybody wasn't doing that.
Back in the day, if a girl got pregnant, she got sent away. Like
it don't mean she got
shameful.
Now
it don't mean she got pregnant.
Walk around, everybody goes to baby shower.
They didn't have birth control back then, so they weren't taking that risk like that. They didn't have the options of abortion and birth control.
Man, them old people, our moms was they was what they was.
We're not saying that those people didn't exist. It wasn't mainstream. If there was a woman who was dressing like she was a woman of the night, people thought she was a woman of the night. Nowadays, she just looks like an IG model. Yeah. We have definitely changed. There would be men who would be slapped in the face if the first time they met, he's asking to hit. Like things have changed. Like we can't pretend like. Yeah, we can't pretend like this hasn't.
And there were definitely those promiscuous women, but I feel like because families were more involved. I'm sorry, can you hear me?
Go ahead. Yeah, we hear you. We hear you.
I feel like because families were more involved, it wasn't just like, oh, look, I'm just texting this random person and nobody even knows who I'm talking to. Usually, if you met someone, your family knew who they were. Everyone in town, they were aware of what was going on.
Your dad's threatened them a few times.
Your father was there. He vetted the guy. He was like, I don't like this guy. He can't come over. He had to come to the door. It wasn't no sneak out the window type of situation. Now, your family has no idea who you're dating until you bring them home one Thanksgiving after you've been dating for 5 years. But back in the day, it was more involved community. But now it's like one night stand. I'll come over at 2 a.m.
There's nothing new under the sun. When I was younger, y'all remember party lines?
Mm-hmm.
No. How old are you, Ricky?
I'll be 50 next year.
Oh, congratulations.
Well, you don't look like 50.
No.
Appreciate it. But yeah, it's no different. It's just back then shame was attached.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Nowadays, the supposedly good girls champion whole behavior.
Good girls what?
Good nowadays.
What does that look like?
The majority of good girls champion whole behavior.
Who are good girls?
Yeah, who are good girls in this scenario?
Have you got to ask the question?
No, you said it.
I'm asking you a question directly.
Oh,
when you say good girls,
good
no,
girls.
When you say good girls,
Hold on. For example, she want me to answer. I'll answer the question. I was just being a smart ass, right? The thing is, so like this. For example, a particular female or females will champion some shit that a loose woman would do that supposedly she would never do, right? Well, it's her body. She's independent. You shouldn't be able to judge her. The women do it all the time.
Silence.
I was looking. No. Because I was looking for a tangible. I was looking for more of like a tangible example, and he just like resaid what he has said.
Like what? Like twerking at a restaurant? Would you call that like
no, not even that. That's minuscule in the picture, right? That's minuscule in the picture. Again, there's been too many different instances on these panels. I ain't gonna even say in the real world and the people you know in your family and your associates, right? Where we'll be criticizing whole behavior, and then here come ladies with capes on saying, oh, you shouldn't be able to judge her. Don't hold shame.
That's her body.
That's her body, right? Y'all can keep looking and squinting like it don't happen if you want to. I'll be on too many panels to see it.
The thing is that y'all don't have a problem with whole behavior and whole activity. Y'all just have a problem that it's not with you or not in the confines of the way that
That's
you
what
want
y'all.
it to
That's
be.
what y'all
Because
always
you
say.
want
That's
your
what y'all
wife and
always
your
say.
woman to be
That's what
doing
y'all
whole
always
shit
say.
and be doing
That's
whole
what y'all always say.
activity. You do.
I don't know about that.
So what's the difference? So I want my wife to be catching 20 different bodies?
No, that's not what I'm saying.
No,
I'm saying that's not what I'm saying.
Hold up.
I'm saying in regard. No, you misunderstood. So let me clarify.
It's nothing to misunderstand.
Let me.
No, it is a misunderstanding.
Okay, but you misunderstood what I'm saying. So if you could just let me clarify. What I mean is in terms of the type of sexual activity that she is performing. I'm not talking about her outside with 20 dudes.
The level of
I'm talking about her level of performance. That type of whole ass performance is what you want. That's why I was asking you, what do you mean by good girl? Because y'all love to champion these good girls.
Yep.
But then every single dude, 90% of the niggas in the manosphere that's talking all the marriage bullshit are fucking these hoes on the side and getting that from hoes while they champion the good girl. That's why I was asking you. Because y'all love to talk all this fantasy ass bullshit. That sounds so great. But in reality, y'all fuck these hoes.
And
why
on
y'all
top of
champion?
that, they say,
They not getting married though.
Good girl, because her box might be
Y'all
flat.
on the
Let
wives.
me know y'all done.
So
Let me
it's
know
like,
y'all
who's
done.
really winning? Who's really no woman? If you know, like your man is stepping outside the house to be with these particular women and saying you're boring, like men have came up to other women or be in other women DMs because they're like, my wife is boring.
Let me know when y'all done.
Yeah,
Well, what I have to say about that, based on culture, is that just because I'm gonna use my grandpa as an example, even though it wasn't like that, but I have them as reference. If my grandpa was going out and sleeping with other women that are like hoe, what you would consider a hoe, my grandma was not acting like one just because my grandpa was looking for it.
Yeah,
You know what
he
I'm
was
saying?
just fucking them hoes. He was gonna get right
No,
back.
no. That's not what my grandpa was doing. But I'm giving the example that women were not acting or behaving that way just because the men were doing or looking for these women. If my grandpa would have seen me acting in a certain way, he would just grab me and be like, yeah, come here.
She's not so Kayla's not saying be a hoe. She's saying like at home as a wife, men want you to do the freaky shit with them. They want you to make it clap, throw it back, like
Is that a problem?
Dick like a pogo stick. Like he wants all that shit.
Is that a
But
problem?
he's saying, my wife
has to learn that
my
somewhere.
wife is just missionary position only. So I'm gonna go
You
get a
learn that
hoe
with
from the
your
street,
man.
throw it back.
You learn it.
How your man teaching you what the other girl didn't taught you?
You learn again.
Hey, B. Taylor, the game is the
Hold
game.
up.
Yeah.
Hold up. Like I said, y'all don't understand because y'all look from y'all perspective, and that's cool. But that still ain't got nothing to do with y'all championing the bullshit when it ain't supposedly you.
But who
I'm saying, look,
these people who are doing something out here, and then if we talk about our personal experience, it's like, oh, y'all are on the panel. I can only speak for myself. I have never been a champion of
Yancey, again, I said it earlier. Don't put the jacket on you if it don't apply, sis. Don't put the jacket on you, but that's the problem, right? You can sit up there and you do that, right? You'll put the jacket on, and every other woman, when we trying to talk in generalities, want to put the jacket on and say it's not them, but they're champion that whole shit.
Who is championing this? That's what I'm saying. Who are these
Thing is, Yancey, real quick, and what he means by champion is making excuses for it or making it okay for those type of women not to be criticized or not to be shamed. There are a lot of women, again, when these videos come out, these twerking videos like Meg Thee Stallion, you'll hear people excuse her behavior. Oh, well, she young, she fine, she should be able to do what she wants. It's her body, y'all shouldn't judge her. Again, we on here denouncing this behavior, but a lot of women, I would say most, in my opinion, in terms of being on social media and things like that, if a man comes out and says she doing too much, man, why is her ass out? Why is she doing that? That's crazy. They'd be like, what? So you trying to tell a woman what to do with her body? You trying to control a woman's, you know what I'm saying? How a woman move? Trying to dictate her? Like, so that's the thing. What he's saying is back in the day, everybody was on the same page with the shame. These days,
there
a
is
lot of
none.
women, even the good women, will be good. They may not be doing it themselves, but if a man tries to criticize her for doing it, they'll get dead on his ass. That
You're
happens
saying that
all the
women
time.
these days don't shame those women for doing the things that they're doing
Hell no.
to make them feel bad about it
At
so
all.
they can stop that behavior versus
Exactly.
back in the day they used to be like, what are you doing? Like the old lady would throw a blanket on you, like, why you got your legs out? What's going on? You better take home.
I don't disagree that happens but I'm simply saying, if I'm on the panel, I'm going to speak my personal opinion. So I'm not saying, oh my God, there are never people who do that. I'm not saying that. People did it to me. When I've spoken about how men look at a woman and put her in a category of take her home to mom or take her home to bed, women have come for me. So I get heat. I've made an entire career out of talking about women being chaste and pure and all this stuff. So when I say I'm not putting on a cape or whatever little cute terms you want to put it on, I'm not capping. I have a whole social media platform that backs up what I'm saying.
I didn't say you was, Yancey. You was the one who kept coming back from the pushback when I was just making a point.
So he's saying you're not that person that champions that bad behavior, Yancey. But there are women out there that
I was saying.
A lot of women. Say a lot of women that champion it.
But let them do. Why would I worry about what another woman is doing with her body?
That's your friend. Go ahead, girl.
See, wait. Hold on. See,
That's
that right there is exactly the problem, and this is the reason why it's the problem. And I'm gonna give you a scenario that's flipped in reverse, right? Y'all say all the time, men don't hold other men accountable. It's men out here sexually assaulting women, pushing up on women, being extra aggressive, physically abusing women, all of that. Men need to hold men accountable. Y'all say that on one end, and then on the other end, y'all say what you just said. Why would I be worried about what another woman is doing with her body if I don't do it myself, right? Now, when men say the same thing, well, hey, man, what that dude doing, that's his business. I don't hang around with dudes that don't take care of their kids or shit like that. Like, I don't know no men who don't take care of their kids. Y'all will get on our ass for not holding them men accountable. So all we saying is that should go both ways. If you expect us to hold each other accountable, y'all need to hold y'all damn selves accountable. And it's not a lot of women that hold other women accountable for doing shit that they know deep down they wouldn't do themselves. And that's the problem. If we're going to speak on community, we got to move like a community, or we could just say fuck community and everybody just do what's best for each other. Whatever bullshit happened on the outside, that ain't my business. That's them. I ain't doing that, so I ain't worried about it. So again, that's why I say we can't have it both ways. That's all I'm saying. But real quick, we're gonna pay some bills because we at about the hour and a half mark. I try to get to about the 90-minute mark before we get into the video, but we got some bills to pay real quick.
Hold on, before you say that. Get the damn likes up, goddamn.
Yeah, everybody, it's like 550 people in here. Likes at 312. That is egregious. Everybody stop what y'all doing, man. Crusaders in the chat, I see y'all, man. Hold them accountable. Make sure everybody is liking the vid. It's like walking in the crib. When you walk in the crib, you tap that little mat before you go. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna need one of the Crusaders just still up on somebody, man. Make an example of somebody.
Okay, Trill with the SAT words. I feel
I mean, come on, man. You know, public school has some benefit. You know what I'm saying? But all right.
I was gonna say the same thing. Egregious. I like that word.
I mean, come on, man. But yeah, so tap the accountability part. And you say, my Ricky voice? No, none of y'all. I'm not talking about y'all on this panel. This reinforces women don't understand men. Jason says, talk to him. Salute crew season in the panel. Salute to Jason. We appreciate you, G. Mo Lips, I get what you ladies are saying, but y'all are the exception. Men that possess immense wealth, status, and influence, most women are flocking to them.
Facts.
That's a fact. Brittany in the building, she says, can a woman abstain from sex completely and still date?
No.
Not according to men today.
No, next question.
Yeah,
I think if she's a virgin, she can.
No, next question.
But even her options don't be greatly limited.
These women get married.
You're telling me if a woman's a virgin, you're gonna make her have sex with you to date her? You can't wait.
It ain't no make.
You're not making her do a goddamn thing.
That's what I'm saying.
You're saying she doesn't want anything to do with her if she is not promiscuous. That's what he's saying.
All men on the panel agree with this?
Wait, whoa.
Hey, you talking too fast now.
That's not what we saying. What we saying is that if she isn't, Now, but look though, if she isn't interested in sex, that's perfectly fine. We ain't in the business of making nobody do nothing that they don't want to do. But I'm gonna distance myself, and I should not be vilified for doing so. I should not be crucified for doing so. What I'm saying is we ain't on the same page.
If
You
you're a
guys-
virgin,
We ain't on the same page sexually, and
Okay,
that's cool.
okay.
So let
If
me
you're a
go my
virgin,
way.
date a virgin.
So where?
If
That's
you're a virgin,
this
find
is
a
the
virgin.
exact reason. This is the exact reason I asked Ricky, what is a good girl? Because if you're a virgin, it's a problem. If you're fucking too quick, you got a
Who
lot
said
of
it was
bodies.
a problem?
This guy.
Nobody said it was a problem.
No, it ain't no problem.
Answer the question. It said if a woman is abstaining, can she still date? He said
nope.
Don't
Don't
date with any expectations.
I'm like, and this is what I'm saying.
What?
This is
She's
what I'm
expecting
saying.
food. Get out of here.
No, I'm not.
Wow.
Nope. Hold on.
Or she's
Let
expecting
me-
to be courted by a guy that will
Let me
actually
make my stance
deserve her
perfectly
virginity.
clear. Let me make my stance perfectly clear. I don't care if you was in a relationship and you had sex with the dude before him, or the dude before that. I don't care. Everybody has the right to change. Everybody has the right to adapt to their situations. If a woman don't want to sleep with you, she don't have to fucking sleep with you. Plain and simple, short and sweet. But don't expect a man that's expecting something to stick around. But this is why I tell ladies, it's as simple as this. If you are worth it, if you are putting enough value in front of a man, for that particular man, not every man, that particular man that you're looking to expect, that you want, if you're putting enough value and he sees it in you, he's going to fucking wait. If not, he's not the one.
Thank you. Shout out to
He's
my.
That's why I keep telling you, put his expectations down before you go to the date. Put his expectations down and be like, oh, you want to go on a date? Just let me tell you before we go on a date. Don't expect nothing out of this. Do you still want to go to the date? Yes? Cool. No? All right. Bye.
Most
What's
women
that?
do though. Most women don't do that. You gonna take that food.
You
can't have both, gentlemen. You can't have both. You can't say because a girl, even if let's say she was a virgin and she finally had sex with somebody and broke up with her dude, right? One body, one body, right? You can't say because, right, now that she dating you and she didn't have sex before, oh, you better give it up right away. Who the fuck are you?
Thank you.
Exactly.
Thank you. Finally, a man said it.
Who the fuck are you, bro? You can't sit up there and say, I don't want no girl with a bunch of bodies, but then you're going to disqualify her after 2 dates. You going to get no pussy. It don't work like that.
Thank you, Jesus. Somebody.
And if a man is expecting that and you ain't getting that, I feel like a man should dip. Go find what's suitable for you.
He can dip, but this is the thing. And I think this is really important. And I want the men to understand this. This is what is so infuriating to women. Men will demonize a woman for being promiscuous, but will expect to have sex without a commitment. Make it make sense. I have committed. So I was married, right? When we were dating, I said, I'm a virgin. I want to stay a virgin. I want to stand before God when I get married. My now ex-husband said, bet, say less. It was never discussed again. He was so honorable to me. That was not an issue. Now that I'm divorced, I still don't have the mentality of smashing. I don't want to be out here. But the number of men that have said, I will not even entertain you if I know that you're waiting until marriage to have sex. To me, that's disgusting. That's deplorable. I would never tell someone that they shouldn't. But I think that's crazy that somebody can, out of the one side of their mouth, say, don't be promiscuous, but sleep with me. Don't be promiscuous, but sleep with me. How many men do you think I'm going to be with eventually if every time I date someone, I'm sleeping with them?
And that's your standard, right? That's your standard.
Saying it's a hypocrite. You're talking out of both sides of your mouth. My standard is I don't like hypocrites.
Because for a man, if I know, like, if I'm dating a woman, you know what I'm saying, and I have a chance to smash, and I know I want to smash, if she's like, nah, like, hey, you did that, and go find a woman that would do that.
You both have different views.
I have had a guy.
I'll ask you a question real quick.
Wow.
For all the ladies on the panel, would anybody date a man that's 5'2"?
I am 5'1", so
no,
yeah.
Serious question.
I am
Serious
5'1", so as long as he's taller than me, yeah.
Is he Kevin Hart? If you asked me that question 10 years ago, it would have hell no. at this stage in life, if this man was incredible, I would consider it. I'm not even. I would consider it.
My
So
rule
that's
is
the exact same thing. That's the exact same thing. Some men,
with my highest pair of heels on.
I see I'm Kevin Hart status.
You see, some men wouldn't mind waiting for you. A lot of men, want to have sex. So if you don't want to have sex and I don't want to have sex, then there's no need for me to be here because our needs are different. So why am I villainized? Why am I villainized for wanting to sleep with somebody that I'm attracted to?
I'm not villainizing people for wanting to sleep with them. Somebody who has who is not practicing abstinence, I don't think twice about them. My thing is hypocrisy. If out of the one side of your mouth you're shaming women for spreading their legs, but then turn around and say, but the woman I want her to spread my legs. How is no one seeing how that's hypocritical?
It ain't about spreading legs. It's about
Hold
spreading
on. Wait. Real quick. Because again, y'all see, I got to hold your feet to the fire here. Because earlier you spoke about extremes, right? And it's a difference between a man who wanting to just her to get that ass up and a man waiting until marriage for sex. Those are two totally different things. That is a lot of time in between then. And I feel like as a man, just because I don't want to wait until we get married, which may be a year, 2 years, 3 years down the line, I shouldn't be vilified for that. And that's not contradictory to me wanting you to have sex with me beforehand. That's not contradictory in my opinion. Because there is a lot of space in between first date and marriage. And just because I don't want to wait until all the way to that finish line, I shouldn't be crucified for that.
I'll for the sake of argument, I'll give you this, right? So if you're saying I don't want to wait, let's just say 2 years from the first date to actually getting married. Okay. Let's just say we don't. If you are dating and you're 6 months in and you feel like it's acceptable, a lot of people are still getting along at 6 months in. So let's say, you know what? She's like, I feel like this is love. She has sex with you. 3 months later, you realize, we're not compatible. You break up. That's one body. This can happen repeatedly, even if you vet the person, how many people break up before you even make it to a year? So what I'm saying is, I think that we say things in theory, but you don't actually think about real life. There are a lot of good girls who are not busting it open for everybody, but they believe the man who says he loves her. They believe what he's saying. And eventually she sleeps with him. But next thing you know, she's got body and body and body. And then there's this rhetoric that, well, she's not a virgin. Now she should give it to me. I still think it's a double standard, whether you're waiting 6 months or you're waiting until marriage.
I don't know any men that say that out loud. You're not virgin, so you should let me in.
They say it on my page.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
No, I've heard it said numerous times. I'm just crazy. But it's like I said, and let's get into the nuances of it. You know what I'm saying? Let's get into the nuances of it. If you don't want to have sex with a man till you get married again down the line, it's totally acceptable, right? But what besides sex of value do you bring to that man to make him wait for you for so long?
Is that a rhetorical question?
No, that it's just to everybody as me addressing.
I absolutely, right? He would have the same value. Absolutely.
Again, right. So, but that's what I'm saying though. Like again, everybody should be dating intentionally. That's the whole thing, right? So again, if that's your standard, y'all see that's cool, right? And if that man sees that value in you and you see it in him, it's gonna work itself out.
Right.
Right. But to flip it back to the whole situation of the expectations, right? If I'm dating you, right, as a man, we ain't talking about males. It's different. Y'all got to learn to disseminate between the two, right? It's males and there's men. A man gonna tell you what it is off the gate. Look, I'm attracted to you. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to rush you in a nut and I enjoy your time. I'm hoping this will lead to something. If not right now, let me know so I can let you go, because time is the most valuable commodity we got, baby.
But Ricky, can you speak to what feels like hypocrisy of men saying after a certain point?
Those aren't men. Those aren't men.
They are predators. There are extremes. They are predators.
More males than men are.
Earlier you said we talk about extremes a lot, and we don't talk about enough in the middle. In the middle, there are a lot of men who understand and who will give you that grace, or who will just be more compromising, or whatever it is. Like, he's gonna be more understanding if you want to wait a little bit. Hey, I got a 90-day rule. Some men are cool with that.
That's not my reality. So we
okay, and let me say something, OT, because I feel like a lot of men try to speak on women experience. If women are sitting here trying to tell you our experience, our walk, and our high heels that you can't fit, and y'all steady telling us that it's an extreme, let me tell y'all something. I have my own platform. Hello. And it's mostly women. I have 46,000 subscribers. Go through my comments and look at how many thousands of women saying they're going through the same thing. Are they all just picking the wrong men? Are they all just don't know how to pick a man? Are all these, why are all these women having the same story? But and it's called the extreme because it's not your experience and you can't relate because you're not.
Nope, that's not it. That's not it.
Maybe y'all are the minority, and maybe that is the majority.
Because two things can be true, right or wrong.
Yeah, and so you know what? See, y'all done interrupted me. We supposed to be paying bills at this moment. Hey, shout out to the crew.
Paying bills, man.
Smash the like button. Smash the like button.
Go back to paying bills, man.
I mean, come on. It's 608 Crusaders in the building, man. I appreciate everybody for tapping in. If y'all have not liked the stream, y'all go ahead and do that while I pay these bills, man. Shout out to Mo Lips. He say I'm 37. Party lines was around during our time.
Back.
Party lines is funny as hell. I remember thinking on back in the day.
I don't know.
Or with the chirp, yeah.
Right. It's Neezy says dumbest thing I've ever heard. Damn, I wish I knew what you was talking about, gang. Baby Zaddy says freaky-ish is not whole activity. I would agree with that wholeheartedly if you're doing it for your man. Now, if you're out here just throwing that ass around, you know, to everybody, that's a different conversation. What's that? Ruckus Buck. Marriage is honorable and all, and the bed undefiled, but whoremongers and adulterers God will judge. Hebrews 13:4. That shit in the Bible? No way.
That is in the Bible.
What you do with your wife is all
marriage bed is undefiled.
Game. It's open game, my boy.
That's wild.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, shout out to bro for the scripture on this Wednesday night.
Whoever wrote that part in the Bible was a wise man. Just that part.
Oh, you haven't heard Solomon. Solomon's a freaky dick.
See, man. Look here, man. I got to get closer to my Lord and Savior.
Yeah, he talks about movies.
Meldon Sleep says, he also means by champion is when he points out a problem and y'all women are quick to deflect. Example, confusing men sleeping with hoes and marrying good women. That's a fact because those are two totally different things. Women oftentimes conflate that, sadly. It's a 90s vibe. Appreciate you with the big 20 piece.
Goddamn me.
Appreciate you tapping in, man. Shout out to the Crusaders is in the building tonight. Congo English with the 10 piece. Trilla, I'm so disappointed with the vernacular of this woman. Women don't understand men, only themselves. A deposition.
Did they just say the vernacular and then say their self? Let me stop.
Don't look at. We will not
Stop
insult.
school teacher. Stop. They paid $10. Stop school teacher. They paid $10.
I'm saying because they're talking about the vernacular. I'm saying the irony. The irony.
Oh
and he spelled vernacular wrong.
I couldn't tell. So we spelling things now. Yeah.
They literally talked about the vernacular.
Make ourselves feel better. Let's go.
Public school education, man. Public school. Pardon us. Kay Hamilton. There are some men who will not sleep with you without a serious commitment either. I have experienced it. And what did I do? Dip.
That's so sad.
She said,
y'all should go find that
hey,
guy.
Trill. She said, I'm out.
Where you at?
That's a fact. Shout out to Kay. She said, Booker Ronan in the building. It says highly unrealistic demands and expectations. Plus, let's go in on proper flued out etiquette. We about to get there right after this, big dog. As soon as we pay these bills, y'all be patient with us. Make sure y'all liking the stream if y'all ain't liked it already. Morgan Danae in the building. What if you wait till marriage to have sex and then the sex is horrible, but everything else is there? What y'all doing?
Y'all see that, please?
Women need to. I have something for this. Women need to speak the fuck up. Okay, if you don't like your man's stroke game, say something. Okay.
What if it ain't big enough? Forget the stroke game. What if it ain't big enough?
There's surgeries for that.
Like you don't feel nothing.
Exactly. Exactly.
Now you gotta do a little testy test. You gotta touch it or something.
No.
That's it.
See, man,
Don't tempt me. No.
At all.
I always wonder about that. Like,
oh, I definitely was like, I'm out.
Everyone says this statement.
Come on, man.
See, that's what I'm saying. Johnny B in the building with the 10 piece. He says most women are dating the same man. Just look at the stats. That's a fact. I say that
is a
very,
fact.
very often, man.
That is a fact.
That's the favorite narrative of 2022.
So, I mean, in summary, women, y'all got to do better, man. Let's get into this video. Recently, man, speaking of expectations, I'm not sure if y'all are familiar with the concept of a fly out, but for anybody who's been living under a rock, ain't been a part of social media, I'll give you a quick breakdown. Essentially, what happens is on social media, right? Whether it's Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, you may run into somebody that you have interest in, but they live in another state, right? Because social media has shrunk the world. You may be talking to a chick in Cali, New York, Atlanta, whatever the case may be. Y'all, have a common bond, great conversation, news is being exchanged, a bunch of sexting going on. And eventually you may come to the conclusion, you know what? I want her in the same city as me. So you'll put up that little $400-500, get that plane ticket, ask her for her first name and birthday. Her name and birthday, and get on the first flight to you. Right. So, but this is where the miscommunication happens. There's a drop in communication in terms of what the expectations, in line with what the title of this vid is. The expectations are when she gets to you after you bought that plane ticket and flew her to you. So at this point, I want to play a clip in which the young man flew this woman out just like I just described. And, it didn't go according to plan, right? And then there was a fallout. I want to get y'all take on whether or not he was wrong or, whatever. We're going to unpack it. But I'm going to play it twice, back to back. I want everybody to take it in, understand what was said, and I want to get y'all direct feedback on did he handle this the wrong way? And then we're going to get into fly out etiquette.
Back to back.
Hey, y'all about to drop her ass off.
Yeah, drop me off, nigga.
Yeah, she out. Don't fly her out.
Drop me, nigga. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
You dumb. Don't trip. You dumb. You getting dropped off.
I don't care, nigga.
Watch out.
The fuck?
That shit kind of. I'm just saying that shit.
No, you're lame.
No, saying
you're really lame.
No, I'm saying what you did was lame.
What was lame?
What you did.
Because I don't want to give. Because I don't want to give up my coochie.
We on the phone, FaceTime.
You're weird.
I flew you out.
It's freaking up.
Still would not have gave you no coochie. So what are you talking about?
Y'all say it's chopping up?
It's lagging.
Yes, it's breaking up. Yes, a lot.
Breaking up.
Damn, every time we play a video on this motherfucker start acting up. All right, hold tight, man. Let me try to get this situated. Let me see, man.
Hey, y'all about to drop her ass off.
Yeah, drop me off, nigga.
Y'all ever see her out? Don't fly her out.
Drop me off, nigga. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
You dumb. Don't trip. You dumb. You getting dropped off.
I don't care, nigga.
Watch out.
The fuck?
That shit kind of. I'm just saying that shit.
No, you're lame.
No, I'm saying
you're really lame.
No, I'm saying what you did was lame.
What was lame?
What you did.
Because I don't want to give. Because I don't want to give up my coochie.
We on the phone, FaceTime.
Nigga, you're weird. Nigga, you're weird.
I flew you out. I paid
give a fuck, nigga. I could have paid for my own shit, and I still would not have gave you no coochie. So what are you talking about? Nigga, nigga, you lame as fuck. No, you lame as fuck.
I fly her out. Pay for her food. She want to take a shower, walk around in my room with a towel on. I can't get the cheeks though. I can't get the cheeks though.
You thirsty nigga. You a thirsty nigga.
Right here, Spirit Airlines.
Get me the fuck out of here.
Spirit Airlines. What
you pay for my little ticket at?
I paid for your ticket to get here. Who else paid for your ticket? I paid for it.
Nigga, whatever. Just get me out this fucking car. Because you're lame as fuck.
Whatever. I'm about to get out of my shit.
Or you fucking crash and burn us. Get me the fuck out of here. You lame ass nigga because you ain't getting no fucking coochie.
Get out.
Nigga,
Get out my car.
Whatever. Just
Get out my car.
Just make sure you give me my fucking confirmation number.
What? Ain't no confirmation number.
What you need?
Ain't no confirmation number. I cancel the flight. I cancel the flight. Buy your own ticket. You make sure to come with cheeks. Nah.
Yeah.
Get your bag. I ain't need your bag. Here, your bag
I
right
came
there.
here with nothing. Are you
Cool. Go. I'm dead serious. You ain't want to give me no cheeks?
You're lame as fuck. Because you can't get no coochie.
I'm saying you gotta go. You gotta go. I'm not paying for your ticket. I'm not paying for none of that shit.
I don't care about none of that shit. You're lame as fuck.
Hey.
You can't get no pussy.
All right. Buy your own ticket. Buy your own ticket. Buy your own ticket. She gotta buy her own ticket now. Fly yourself out. I done flew her ass out. Now she don't give me no cheeks. You feel me?
All right. We're gonna unpack it. I said I was gonna play it back to back, but we not. Y'all get the idea, man. I ain't trying to go through this lagging. I'm hearing it was lagging, all type of other shit. But we are gonna respond to it. So in terms of expectations, right? And I'm hearing people say that this might be a skit, and that may be true, but this situation happens a lot. So I want to get y'all's take on, was the man wrong per se for having that expectation after paying the money to fly this woman to him and kick it? Was he wrong?
Did they talk about it before the visit? Did they talk about it?
Allegedly, I heard they did.
Was there an agreement like this is what's gonna happen?
He said you were FaceTiming me and you were flirting on the phone, and I heard
you
say
walking
that.
butt naked in the room with the towel on.
Here's my question. I'll ask this. Let's just say hypothetically she said she wanted to have sex. Are we setting the precedent that a woman is obligated to have sex? Because hypothetically, let's say they're talking, she's actually turned on and she's like, oh, it's about to be a good time. And she intends to do it. She gets there, he's an asshole, or, he has horrible hygiene, or is there nothing that she's allowed to be turned off? Or maybe, whatever it is, like, even if she wanted sex, that's a scary thought to me. If we say she is obligated to give him sex, that's a scary thought.
Look, with the same thing.
Is this about obligations or expectations?
Well, I would say the word obligated.
I think the real
way he's reacting, it's
but
the real question is, does flying out mean you have to have sex with that person?
Clearly.
But look, okay, I'm glad you said that. Let's just say it was reversed. Let's just say she flew him out. All the women that I know that you ever gonna speak to, if they fly a dude out and he don't come off
pissed.
Yes.
Wow. First of all,
disrespect.
First of all,
Kayla, I know you're not paying for no man. We already know that. Nobody's talking about you.
I'm just saying
nobody's talking about you, Kayla.
If the roles were reversed, is he obligated to come off some dick? That's all I'm asking.
Who's importing?
Exactly. Look at her face. Look at her face. Yes, I know.
First of all, I have a story.
That's all I'm saying.
I always have a story. I have a story. So I
don't know. I
have a friend who he's a model, very handsome man. And a girl hit him up in the DMs or whatever. She was like, you seem like a really awesome person. You should come out. I would really love to meet you. And he was like, all right, pay for my ticket. And she was like, oh no, like I don't do that. And he was like, all right. And he said like a couple days later, she's like, okay, I decided I'm gonna fly you out.
Mm-hmm.
So she flew him out, right? And he got there and he wasn't feeling her. So he didn't even hang out with her. He just went and explored the city by himself.
He wrong though. He wrong. Hey, y'all would say he wrong.
So I have a quick question. Where does the reverse like actually happen, like realistically?
It's
like
real.
how many girls are really flying?
Exactly.
Women trick.
Kelly just said that her friend did it.
Women
so
trick.
We got
but
example.
that's the point though. Listen, so I think that's Hubie. I don't know if y'all know Hubie from Instagram, right? Hubie be going in the mall and talking to girls using rap songs and shit like that. That's what I think it is. So I think it's fake, right? Let's say that first and foremost. I think it's fake, but let's address it if it was real. Let's address it if it was a real scenario. So everybody stop, right? Look, for one, ain't no man flying you out not expecting to hit. Ladies, I need y'all to listen. I ain't talking about what you expecting. I ain't talking about what you expecting and, oh, you know, you get there and you might not like him and all that shit. I'm talking about what's the expectation. It's a flight to his city. 2, she was bogus as fuck, and I can explain to you how. Because women move a certain way. You see what I'm saying? Because if she was there with just the intent of meeting that dude, of just seeing what he was about, she would have got her own hotel room. 2, she'd have had money, because you heard her say at the end. That's correct. That's correct. 2, she would say, 2, when she said, I ain't got no money, you got my confirmation number. She was like, I came out here with nothing. No, as a woman, you will have your money right in case some shit go wrong. She went out there knowing the situation and tried to play the ball. That's what happened.
And he dropped her back off with no
Because as a woman, you gonna keep your money right in case this dude is not the one you feeling like that.
That's why I don't get flown out. I say a man can come to my city, and people thought I was crazy for saying that. I'm not about to be stranded in somebody's city looking crazy.
Does the narrative change?
Okay.
If you pay for your own ticket? I'm sorry,
men are
Kayla.
trying to fly women out for the intention of sex, I think men need to be more honest and say, go get you a prostitute, because that's exactly what you're looking for. But you don't want to admit it to yourself that you want to pay for sex. So you pay for sex in different ways to make your ego feel better that you didn't have to pay for sex. You're better off going to get a woman who is known to sell her body, but it don't make you feel good at the end because I really paid. You're still paying because you're getting some random girl and expecting her to give up her body to you because you decided to open up your wallet, put that card number in, and pay for her flight and hotel, and did not have any discussions on expectations on having sex. I'm gonna be like Kelly in a moment. I have a story. I have left many men on blue balls because they expected something wrong. Okay. And I have spent the night at men's house. They have taken me out. We didn't do nothing but cuddle. Did they expect something? Maybe, but that's not what they got.
You shouldn't have even had that man cuddle.
It's a cold game out here, man.
You shouldn't have even cuddled with that man.
I wanted to cuddle. To cuddle.
No.
And that's exactly what we did.
So
go ahead, Kayla.
Okay. So, okay. Again, I think that this goes back to what Saida said earlier. I'm not responsible for your expectations, okay? I don't carry them shits with me. They have nothing to do with me. Nothing, okay? I don't care what you expect. It really does not affect me in terms of like how I move around. For me, I do certain things, not intentionally, but I do think that how a man reacts when he doesn't get what he wants is a tell that tells you everything you need to know about how this relationship is going to go. Because and then also men, we already talked about this on our show like a few weeks back. Most men are only making 40 to 50K. You know that you cannot endure the financial stress of paying for a flight. So why are you putting yourself through this? You know that you cannot do this, sir. You cannot do this. If you can't pull bitches in your own city, why are you trying to fly women out? It doesn't make sense to me. It doesn't make a lick of sense. And you know you don't have the money or the clout or the swag to do any of these things, but then have the nerve to get upset when she doesn't give you her body. It's very, very crazy to me. I, like B. Taylor, have been flown out many times. I have not had to have sex, and no one's been upset with me that I didn't. Obviously, they try to push it. He's a man. He's going to see if he can get it. But I date long distance often, and that's just how it happens. Like he comes to my city or I go to his or whatever it is. I don't date men that are feeling any kind of way about any amounts of money that is under like $5,000. Like I just feel like if you're stressing about $100 ticket, if that makes you feel entitled to something by spending $100 or $200, you are not the caliber of man that I want in my presence anyway. I'm so sorry. But I genuinely think that the average guy doesn't have the money to fly. Like, if a guy flies you on Spirit, like you didn't get flown out. I don't know what y'all did.
That's exactly what I was like. Did he just say Spirit?
No, you don't.
Hey, she got there, right?
You didn't get.
She got there and she didn't complain.
She got there.
She got
She
there
didn't
with
complain about
Did
it.
you pay extra for her luggage? No.
You trying to tell
Exactly.
Look.
And then also, all the times that
With
I
no
have been flown
television
out,
and no hookups for your phone to charge.
Damn, the dude got to do all
literally,
that. He got to
literally,
put you in
have to
first
pay.
class.
But like
She should have
last week, no, he doesn't have
But
to
you
put you in
went
first class.
though.
But
you
you
went
cannot be.
though.
But you cannot be on Spirit. You can't be on Spirit.
But you
But
went
but
though.
You might
She
die
went.
trying to
but
get
but
there
what
on
but hold on. Let me just finish really quick. What I will say is this has happened on four different occasions. The offer has been offered dozens of times, but I've only done it on 4 different occasions. And on 2 of those occasions, I was actually in relationship with 2 of those men. One of them is my ex-fiance, okay? And he didn't get any sex until the 3rd time that he flew me to Pittsburgh. So again, it's a rare thing to find guys that, 1, have the money to do stuff like this, 2, actually like you and want you to come to spend time with them. That's not the average guy. Most guys can't pull women in their own city, so they figure, why spend 100 or 200 on drinks with girls and I'm not going to get anything at the end of the day? Let me get a girl from another city that doesn't know I'm a fucking lame and fly her in and see if I can make that work, right?
And she said it. She's like, "You're lame. You're lame. You're lame." Obviously.
Question.
I have another scenario.
Question. Kayla. Kayla. When your ex-fiance flew you out, was he lame? Could he not pull somebody in this city?
Well, we met in my city. He came into my city for a conference.
Not the question.
And I ended up meeting him.
Not the
he
question.
was like, "I want to see you this weekend." And I'm
not
like,
the question. I asked a totally different question. The
What?
guy that dated you, that flew you to his town, could he not pull women in his city?
If he could pull Kayla, he could pull women in his city.
Of course he could pull women in his city. But I more so mean like people who meet on the internet and then you never met him. So you're flying out to meet him for the first time. You're definitely not entitled to sex. You don't even know him. So if you, that in that type of situation, that's different. But I met him in person. But then he was leaving town and we didn't really get to connect and that was different. But again, I still didn't have sex until the 3rd time that I went there, and then we was inseparable after that for like years. So I mean, again, these are anecdotal situations. But the average guy can't actually afford it, and so he's going to expect some type of return on his investment because his funds are not like that. They're really not. So I just think it's best for women to be very cautious. And the other thing I was gonna say is all these times I've been flown out, he never paid for my ticket. He cashed out me the money and I bought my own ticket. So you can't cancel shit because I bought the ticket and it's under my flight number, actually, my frequent flyer. So I get the points too.
Whole finesse, you hear me?
All right, real quick. Syed, I go ahead, and then after Syed, I go. We're gonna pay a couple bills, and then we're gonna come right back. I want to go down the line and ask each person, and y'all try to make it as short as possible, and then we can have a free flow conversation. I want to ask each person, do y'all feel like that it was wrong? And after that, then I'll ask another question. But Syed, you go ahead first.
So I have another scenario where this guy said that he was coming to El Salvador. When he introduced himself, like he said he was coming, and I'm like, oh, cool. So he was already interested in the country, and I'm like, okay, so we were talking. I never pay attention to, what he wanted with me because he said he was coming already. And I'm like, okay, you should visit these places. So I kept it like, like a regular person. When he came, he was expecting something. And I'm like, well, I never asked you to come for me. I never asked you to be here. You say you were coming already. You were interested in coming here already. And he was here for 10 days. So I said, 10 days is not enough for me. So, like, I can tell you where to go. I can go with you if you want to. Let's go. I was paying for stuff too. I'm paying for my entrances or whatever. And then nothing happened. Guess what happened? 6 months later, he came and stayed 2 months and a half here. But my expectations were like, nothing is happening. When he tried to say because he tried, he said, I came here for you. And I'm like, no. I heard you saying that you were already coming here. You didn't come here for me. You just made it faster here because your expectations were different. You thought that coming here faster, you were going to get something faster. But I never asked you to come here. I never paid for your ticket. That's on you. That's your decisions. You're coming here thinking that you're going to get something. That's another scenario that also happens because expectations. But if you don't put it on the table, it'd be like, nothing is happening. Hey, you're flying me out. What's the purpose of this?
Am I the only person that has these conversations before I get on a flight?
Yeah. You should. Like, what do you want? What do you want? What do you want?
I have them too, Kelly.
You said
I had these conversations before I went. I said I do too. I had these conversations.
What do you think is gonna go down? I don't know you.
And this is the same thing that you do before going on a date, before going to a restaurant, before going, hey, what is the purpose of this? What do you want? What do you expect?
And I think men lie, which is why I become so hardcore now. They're
See,
like,
look,
oh no, I'm a gentleman. I would never. And the second they're there, turn a little humpy.
And let me tell you something. He stayed for 2 months, 2 months and a half, actually. And guess what? That's when he showed his true colors, and he brought that toxicity from over there to here. And he was comparing a modern woman from here to a modern woman from over there. He was doing horrible things. Like, I was like, no.
Wait, can I ask what race was he?
I'm not gonna say it.
She said she ain't giving up. see, I like that right there.
No, because I'm seeing a movement where men are saying, a particular group of men are saying they're moving from America or to other countries to find their wives, not knowing that they're bringing that same level of toxic to other countries. And I'm just trying to see, are those the same men? But okay.
What?
I would say men. I would say men.
These niggas are living.
I would say men.
Oh my god.
No, I mean, there's a lot of there is a lot of men from different races coming, but not all the races end up getting married. That's for sure. Some are only doing the same thing. They're only doing the same thing that they're doing elsewhere. And that's sad because they think that they're getting something, but in reality, so a woman.
Was he trying to make you a mail order bride or something?
What was the question?
He was trying to make you a mail order bride.
What does that mean? Sorry.
Like marry you and bring you over? Like,
no, I'm not interested in that. No, if someone is interested in me, you have to move here. Sorry.
Oops.
That's hey, don't expect anything. You see, that's what I'm saying. That's what I want. If you want me, then it's cheaper. Like, hey,
that
no.
whole movement honestly just makes no sense to me, because in our community, the average man does not have a life insurance policy, does not have an IUL, a 401k, or an IRA. They don't have any of these things. But they talk about spending money to go to another country. It is fucking ridiculous.
No.
My mom does finance. No. My mom was in the mattress store the other day, bought a $3,000 mattress. A girl pulled up in a G-Wagon with Chanel on, talking about, I'm trying to get a mattress. The guy said, how much you want to spend? She's talking about $500. Like, people really do not have this money. I don't understand, like, this mindset that you're not even doing well here, but you're talking about going to other countries. Like, why is this a thing? I really don't understand how this is a thing. You're on GoFundMe asking somebody to help you bury your relative because you don't have the funds to do so. Every day I'm seeing these GoFundMes, but you're talking about you're going to another country to take care of a woman.
It is cheaper to live in other countries.
It is. It's actually cheaper to live in Mexico. My friend just moved back to Mexico, but still, like, come on.
But I think they're talking about going to get a bride and bringing her back here.
So you're supporting prostitution culture, because do you honestly think that they want you for you? They want a green card. They want money. They want something. They don't give a fuck about.
They want to get out of poverty, and they want a chance.
That's something. That's something that I can agree with you.
I thought we were against prostitution. I thought y'all just talk shit about the hoes that.
I can agree with you on this one, and the reason why I would agree is because men are thinking that every woman out there is interested in you for being you, when in reality it's just you're providing a better option than what they have. But honestly, like I will want something either equal or better than what I already have. Why am I going to go suffer in another country? Why am I going to go and I'm saying in the US, why am I going to go there to do bathrooms when I am actually in a better position here where I'm at, you know? And it doesn't matter if he wants to provide or anything. No, like, you know, like it is normal. I think it's normal. Why would
being broke in America is like still better wealthy in certain countries.
Yeah, I have a friend from the Philippines who was a mail order bride.
How did we get here?
I don't know.
How do we get to
with this scenario that I was given, that also men are flying to different places expecting
right, but they're doing that on their own dime. They did it on their own dime. So that's a relevant conversation.
They are paying for women, and that's true. They are paying for women over there. Or they are also finding good women and they are not treating them well. They are just treating them the same way that they treat women. Like I told you, this guy expecting like a modern woman here, the same way that is a modern woman over there. Not like that. Because here you can still work and you still be having those traditional values. So for us, that's very normal. But, you know,
my question is
different. You know what he said? He said that I cook for everybody, so that didn't make him feel special, because since I cook for everybody, I have to do something else. And I'm like, what else can I do?
Pay the bill.
Real quick before y'all detour us again. Let's pay these bills, and then I want to come back around, and then I want to ask y'all. Just hold your question until after we get done paying these bills. Everybody in the chat, man. Crusaders in the chat. I see y'all. Tia's in the building. Shout out to the mods. Y'all been on y'all shit. I've been seeing, people try to come in and spam, and y'all getting them up out of here. Y'all know our policy. Anything that's just utterly disrespectful for no reason, boot them. You ain't got to ask me. You ain't got to do nothing. Y'all doing a hell of a job of that. Everybody in the chat, all the Crusaders, man, make sure that y'all done like the stream. If y'all have not already, I know the conversation get good. You walk in these panels and you just get to just watching shit and you forget to like it. So if y'all ain't liked it, stop what y'all doing. Like the channel, man. We appreciate all y'all for checking in with us tonight. First things first, Andrew Wilkins says, ladies, why do so many chicks give out numbers, go on dates, and allow themselves to get flown out by men they do not want at all? That is a hell of a question, and we're gonna get to that immediately after this over. Andrew also said, dude handled this in a lame way, though. The reason he's upset is because men know 90% of the women give it up easily to many men who do much less for it. I would agree. I talk about that exception all the time, man. Women got two sets of rules. They got a set of rules for the man that they really like, and they got a set of rules for everybody else. Don't be everybody else. That is a fact.
It's not that guy.
That's honest. Congo English with the 10-piece. We appreciate you, big dog. See, here we go. All right, Congo say, glad she called my English. I love it. Proves my point. Oh, that was for the grammar check. He talking to Yancy about earlier. Meldon says, assuming you know what the man wants, to not give it up to him. I never ask for or expect sex, yet always get it, because the women ask, making it less desirable. I said Booker Ronan in the building with the 10-piece. That's family right there. Always use foresight over foreskin, as selective outrage and amnesia comes with intentional time wasters and energy escorts. I don't think I ever heard
hold
that
up.
presented like that. Yeah, I don't think I ever heard that one laid out like that. Bo B Decker Trey with the big 20 piece. We appreciate you, big dog. He says, question for the guys. Which movie woman was worse? Rose in Titanic, slept with a bum and in your car, left and took half your fortune, or Jenna from Forrest Gump, who was literally a free spirit hoe with a disease and a bastard. Fellas, real quick answers. Quick answers. Go ahead.
Jenny.
I'm going Jenny.
I know what love is, Jenny. Yeah, it was Jenny.
Oh, I say, man, she did my dog for us so greasy.
Greasy.
Right. Just greasy, man. But that's another conversation for another day. Kay Hamilton back in the building says, come off that shit. Smooth voice. She should have known better, and that should have been a discussion beforehand. That is a fact, Kay. It's Neezy in the building says, why does Kayla sound so bitter? People with money keep their money by not trying to spend all their money. Wealthy people are super cheap. Kayla, you want to respond to that real quick?
How would you know? You're not wealthy. Don't talk about things you don't know about, sir.
Can I say something to that?
Sure.
Men who have it, they don't really complain about it. It's like they almost
really don't.
This
nigga came up here
beautiful
with
women to
$5.
be around them.
$5. But we talking about what wealthy people do, sir. I'm gonna need you to hit at least 20.
Kayla, come on.
Okay, wait.
I got a question for the fellas, though. If y'all don't mind.
What's
up? All right, hold on, real quick. Let me just this the last one right here. Hold on, let me just read Isaiah, and then we can get into that question. Isaiah HD in the building. Men who have to do such strenuous acts just to garner this interest of women already playing like they're down 6 runs in the 9th inning. That's a fact. The more pressed you are for it, the more desperate you are. That is a fact, man. We got to stop being desperate, man. We got to move with a little more swag, a little more aura, man, a little more confidence. So, bro, right about that. Go ahead, Ricky. I asked the question.
Question to the fellas. You know, Smooth, B, I know y'all off the market, right? But let's for nostalgia's sake, right? Say y'all back in the game, and y'all got a little somebody that's you might want to fly in. Oh, you too. She a little something, right? Would you fly her in without her knowing you trying to hit? Yes.
Hell no. Hell no.
But I'm gonna tell you this too. When I was dating, I never flew a chick out. She paid her own way, and this set no precedent because I wasn't pressed for it. We hang out, we have a good time. If we mess around, we do have, do something cool. If we don't, cool. You're not looking at me no way. I'm not looking at you no way. But first off, men not messing with women that have money in the first place. So that's why you got to fly them out. Women that got money, they don't mind paying for it to meet you, to have a good time with you. So I'll just say that. But no.
That was the question I was going to ask. I was going to ask if a woman buys her own ticket, does that change the narrative?
There's no expectations. There's no expectations.
But if
that's why I told you, pay for your dinners. Pay for your dinners.
If I pay for the ticket,
ready to pay for it. If you're not ready, if you're not interested, believe me, girls, that's the best thing that you could do. That's putting the expectations on the floor.
But do you?
They have no right to tell you I don't like you. No, I don't.
Now, once you get here, or once we get to our destination, wherever it is, most of the time it was like meeting out, somewhere neutral. So once we get out there, yeah, I got everything once we get out there. But now, the least you can do is pay for your ticket. If I'm getting the room, I'm paying for the food, I'm paying for these activities that we're doing. That's the least you could do.
And
I'm gonna respect you a little bit more from that too.
Can I ask the men on the panel? I don't know if there's time, but I truly want to know, because the old heads, fathers, men will say, if a man is really interested in you, he really does care to you. I'm not one of those people that tries to compare men and women. I believe we are completely different. The things that we want are different. I'm never going to say what I expect from a man, he should expect me. So I'm not going to play that. But men's time is valuable too. But the way I was raised and the way the men I respect, they do value the time of a woman, especially if she's a beautiful woman. Even if we want to talk about escorts, non-sexual, just escorts, there is a value to having a beautiful woman on your arm. So my question is for the men. Is there a woman, because when we ask men, what do you want? They never say all this other crazy stuff. They're like, be my peace. If there's a woman who's being your peace, she's beautiful to look at, she's fun to talk to, you guys enjoy going on outings, do you not feel like you're getting, no pun intended, bang for your buck if you're paying for the date and you had an amazing time and you don't have sex? Is that not enough for the initial stages?
They want to get their dick wet.
For the initial stages, yeah.
Okay, you're saying that, Ricky.
Like I can't speak, but all I can do is tell you how I feel a man should move. That's how I consider myself a man. I can try to.
I really respect what you said tonight.
Right, that's not the point. The point is, again, it's about we talk. And I hear what you're saying, Yancy. Please, I want to let you know. Please do not. I'm not trying to disregard what you're saying. I hear what you're saying, right? But what I'm saying is this: you, right, and a lot of these women that we consider good girls, y'all are the exceptions to the rule and not the rule, right? The rule is the majority of these women out here are simply hustling. They're hustling. Right. And again, it's not y'all. Again, what I'm saying is this: we understand the double standards, right? We understand the double standards. We know if we just like y'all said, the expectation is that if we ask y'all out, we pay. Right. Even though it's a mutual understanding, you gonna get a meal, I'm gonna get a meal. Right. You gonna get a drink, I'm gonna get a drink. Right. But y'all don't even go into the mentality that, oh, I'm going Dutch.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Right, that's not even in y'all mentality. Right?
Why would we do
Taylor,
that?
God damn it! Hold on, please.
I didn't even say nothing.
I didn't say you,
He said Kayla.
Oh.
See, right? See, and it's just the difference in cultures. You see how Sayada, she understands that if she ain't trying to, if she not feeling that man, she don't want that man to approach her a certain way. She gonna pay her own way, right? And she understands the social it's a social contract. That if a man, not saying she got to give it up that night, you feel me? Not saying that, but she's saying that if she take a meal from a man, that's to her saying, hey, I'm attracted to this dude, I'm gonna want a second date, and we gonna move towards and progress towards something, right? But our women, y'all don't even see it like that. Y'all see it like, oh, you taking me out, you paying, it's what it is, even if I don't sleep with you, rah, rah, rah. You see what I'm saying?
I said I pay.
No, I'm not attacking nobody, Kelly. I'm not attacking nobody.
I've been offered multiple times to be flown out. I've gone twice, and both times I paid for my ticket because I didn't want there to be an expectation, and I had the conversation in advance. Just so you know, just because I'm coming, we're gonna get to know each other, but I'm not a fuckable. Like, we're not just gonna be doing it just because I'm there. We can get to know each other, we can go out.
Right. And that's cool because you already set the expectation. We talking about on the general senses of the dating game. You see what I'm saying? And hey, Trill, did you put the link out, bro?
What join?
Yeah.
It's
hey, Tribal One, hit the link.
Just a little sidebar. If you pay,
she's not ever coming up ever. Ever.
Just a little sidebar though. If you paid for your flight, you didn't get flown out.
Yeah, no doubt. But that's what we saying, Kayla. Right? This like with the Sayeda example, he flew himself out, so the expectation is totally different. You see what I'm saying? And with the example with the video, he said, and like I said again, I don't think it's real. I really don't. I don't think it's real. I'm just being honest. But if we gonna play it like it's real, he said y'all had conversations over FaceTime. Y'all had conversations. Why would a woman, and this is what I'm saying, why is you as a woman, right? You done had conversations with this man. You didn't talk to this man ad nauseum that you got to the point that he flew you out. Why would you go out to a place, get on a plane, risk your safety? Because again, all these things happen in extremes. Like B. Taylor said, this is the stuff that's happening. She got 46,000 followers. That's all saying the same thing, right? No diss, B. Taylor, right? But saying that if this is the case, why would you even risk getting on a plane for a guy that you have no sexual attraction to?
Because women want.
Wait. Hold on, Ricky. Hold on, Ricky. Just because you don't have sex with him doesn't mean that you don't have a sexual attraction to him. You just don't know him. If you met him on the internet and y'all are finally meeting in person after a few weeks of talking, it doesn't mean that you're not sexually attracted to him just because you don't have sex with him. You actually want to get to know him, and that's all that is.
Kayla, would you go out to meet a guy that you don't have?
No, I'm not gonna go if I'm not sexually attracted to you. I'm not even gonna go on a date with you.
Hey,
if I'm
Kayla,
not
you
sexually
all
attracted
facts.
to you.
Kayla, you all facts. So with that being said, why don't you pay for your own flight?
I'm not gonna pay for a flight to go see a guy I don't want to see.
They offered me, so
Exactly. Thank you.
He said,
but
he
that's
said
the point.
it
If
was
he wants
nothing.
to
It
know
was
me,
nothing.
If he wants to get to know the person, he can fly himself to see the girl.
And he did that too. And he did that too. And he did that too.
Right. A lot. When I tell you, I get invited on a trip probably twice a week. Oh, I'm going on a cruise. You want to come? Oh, you want to come to Dubai? Oh, do you want to come to Mexico? Oh, do you want all the time? And I already know what they want. I already know what they expect. So I'm just like, no, I'm good. No. I can show you my DMs. It's literally twice a week. I was invited on a cruise this week. It happens all the time. But I already know what a man is looking for. My father used to tell me a man wants sex from a woman, period. It's a matter of how long he's willing to wait. If he's willing to wait the first night, till you guys are in a relationship, till you're married, but they want sex. So I already know from the very beginning, that's what they expect. So that's why I believe people should have conversations. What do you expect? When do you want it? Like, so I can see if we're on the same page or not. But a lot of people aren't having these talks. They just have these fucking expectations in their heads and they're not verbalizing them. If a lot of people talked more, there would be a lot less of these conflicts. Okay, so if I fly you out, you know I want to fuck, right? Say that.
Hey, Ricky, when you asked us that question, that's exactly what I would ask. If I was single and I'm flying a chick out, that's what I'm going to ask. That is going to determine if you get a ticket or not.
Or the woman needs to say, listen, before you pay for this ticket, I just want you to know I'm not going to have sex with you because I don't know you. I need to get to know you first. And at that point, he can decide buy the ticket or not. But just so you know, this is where I'm at. But I
if
feel
you
like
on
these conversations are being
FaceTime,
had. There's a lot of stuff going on in people's heads.
If it's such a big deal and he's worried about it so much, he can fly himself to your city. Like, I don't get it.
If you on
can just come see
FaceTime,
me.
if you're on FaceTime half naked and flirting and all that stuff, you setting the wrong precedent. Whether y'all talk about it or not, like that's setting the wrong precedent in general.
Hey, but what I can say, a lot of the chicks that I see be getting flown out for real, like the natural pot of the women that do that, a lot of them be living in hell, man.
Yeah,
they be trying to escape.
It's a come up, yeah. They just want to get away for a weekend. They want to have some sex, get some drinks in a different city.
Go on.
Or they live in a small town and they never really go anywhere. And now he's offering her an opportunity to experience some things. She's gonna take it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and you know what? The best thing you can do is not do that because he knows that, and it could be predatory. If he does know that, you know what I'm saying? If you are the type that
I've never been out of town before.
Right,
easy.
Right.
Easy.
So as soon as he lands, he coming off the cheeks in the car.
Exactly, because he knows that you're just happy. He knows that you're just happy for the opportunity. But if he sees and knows that you fly around and you do this, and me and my friends just went to Jamaica and then we go to Italy, like we do that, then it's different. Like the way that he's going to deal with you is different.
It is.
Yep. And
it's going like when you say a guy shouldn't like pay to go to a restaurant, at the end of the day, I go to nice restaurants. So
facts.
Like if you
with
look
me
at
and my friends,
page, you're gonna
I don't need you to go.
This is how I live. So don't take me to McDonald's. I've said this on the show before because that's how I am. If that's not what you do, or if that's not where you go, then don't approach me. Approach somebody else.
What's wrong with McDonald's? He took you out for some nuggets.
You said what?
What's wrong with McDonald's taking you out for some nuggets? He's just trying to get to know you.
I'm gonna eat trash. It's not good for you. Have you ever seen like how they make chicken nuggets?
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What we're not gonna do is disrespect McDonald's. They could be a potential sponsor, and we're not gonna do that. McDonald's is my favorite restaurant. Look, real quick, because I want to speak to what was said earlier in terms of like a man's expectations on the fly out. What's not being discussed here, right, is in terms of like, damn, just because you flew me out don't mean it's gonna be sex involved. Like what did I do to allude to that type of thing, right? Women say that. But women also, during this whole talking process and us kicking it, nudes is exchanged. Conversations is had about what's gonna happen when we see each other. Videos is sent, all type of shit. You know what I'm saying? So when this type of thing happens and y'all discussing sex in that heavy of a fashion, how can you blame that man for being mad when you get there and you're not on that same type of energy?
Yeah, no, that's
my
stupid.
whole thing.
Yeah, no, that's
Yeah,
different.
no,
And
I
and
agree.
and
That doesn't make sense.
and to add to that,
Promiscuous with this man, you talking about sex. You done seen him on FaceTime naked. You know what you're doing. You building up tension, sexual tension,
right?
when y'all meet up. So for a woman to do that, I'm gonna hold her accountable and say you are wrong for that.
And that's not saying that even with all that, she can get on the flight and think about it and say, you know what? I don't think it's right that we have sex. You got every right to feel that way.
Yeah.
But he
or
also has the right to be like, well, in my head, I thought it was gonna go this way. So since it's not, I'm gonna rescind my offer. So it ain't my fault that you didn't have money. So if I cancel this flight, that's on you. Is it a whole move? Yeah. But I was expecting something with us conversing. You sending news, we talking nasty. So I'm expecting something. So now you out here saying that you don't want to do nothing. So now I didn't spend my hard-earned money that I didn't work for because I only make $42,000. You know what I'm saying? Like he didn't spend that money and shit. Now you got to find your way back. He not wrong. I mean, it's a whole
He
movement.
had
He
to
not wrong.
budget. He had to budget for this trip, girl.
Yeah,
exactly. He could have
This
spent that money on somebody else.
Right. This trip was one less video game for the PS4. He's gonna be pissed.
Thanks. The new Call of Duty coming out. He can't even get that.
But for the price of a plane ticket, you could order a in-town prostitute.
But that's not legal.
Facts.
Yes,
I can fly you out legally with your consent and do what we do. Why pay a prostitute and go to jail?
Exactly.
And
And
go
on
to
top of that,
jail.
with a prostitute, I ain't having no conversations with.
But you gotta have the actual dough. Like you gotta put the money in my Zelle. That's the only way. You're not putting it on your credit card. You're not doing none of that. You gotta send me the money for the flight.
Boy, Kayla with the finesse, boy.
I feel it.
He's trying to have all the leverage.
That's smart. You should.
No,
You should
I'm trying to protect myself. That's all.
I got all the leverage. Boy, I will leave right now.
Just like the hotel.
I will go get in an Uber and I will be out this bitch.
Just like the hotel, you should book your own hotel or he send you money for the hotel. Like all that stuff. Y'all should have as much control over the situation if that's what you're going to do. For all the ladies, if that's what you're going to decide to do, you should try to have all the leverage in your favor.
Or
He's
make
going
him
to pay
come
the
to
place.
you.
Yeah, just make him come to your city. Tell him to pull up, get his own flight, get his own hotel, and I'm gonna drop you a pin and pull up.
I was like, oh yeah, I don't fly to go see dudes. I'm sorry.
But see, men got set up. Some men get set up too. So I come to Hill City and you got we just kicking it in the bed, and all of a sudden somebody kick your door in, or they got a room key.
Oh, come on, OT.
They got a room key. No. That happens. That happens.
Hey, women be living in
Okay,
here.
but stop, OT. Realistically, and we
What's
got to
up?
get serious about it. Just in the last week, 100 women have gone missing in the city of Washington, D.C. So let's not act like it's comparable in terms of what men face and what women face. It's safer for him to come to your city. It's very less likely that he's being set up than versus your safety being compromised and you going to him. I'm just saying.
I understand that. But it happens.
So if a man flies himself to you, he's not upset because he spent a ticket on himself versus flying you to him.
Facts.
Yeah,
Correct.
because if that man flies himself to you, he already got a side situation set up just in case you get to flaking when I get there. Let's just keep it real. And if you a man out there, right, in terms of like flying chicks to you, I don't really agree with the flying chicks to me thing. Or if you do fly a chick to you, hypothetically, if I'm single, I don't agree with flying a chick to me. And if I do, like I'm gonna get you, like you're gonna stay in a hotel. I don't believe in that flying you to me and then you stuck in my crib type of situation. Because again, just like when y'all get there and you may sense different energy or whatever the case may be, men feel the same way. Sometimes you'll fly a chick out and she don't look like she looked on her gram. Or you a fly chick out and she annoying as hell. She talk too much or something crazy like that. So now it's like, okay, I want to always have an out. But if I done flew you out and the idea was for you to stay in my crib, now I'm stuck with your ass. And we ain't doing that. So fellas, again, I don't really agree with the fly out thing just in general. I feel like it's plenty of women in your city that you can get with. But if you do it, you got to protect yourself that way. And if you fly into a chick, you never stay with her ever. You get you a hotel and have you a side situation set up just in case she get the flaking. That's all I want to say.
What if you meet a woman that's just
You gotta do the right backup
phenomenal?
plan, contingency plan.
What if you meet a woman that's just phenomenal and like there's no woman like that in your city? No one. Like there's just chemistry, it goes crazy, there's fireworks.
Then he gonna fly you to him.
Kelly.
That's what I'm saying. That's why the dynamics is different when, again, the man is paying because that's the social contract. The man's supposed to pay for you the same way Trill right now. When him and his wife go out, he pull a wallet out. The same way when Smooth and his wife go to dinner, he pull a wallet out. That's the expectation. Y'all said it yourself. If I go on a date, I'm not paying.
No. If you my man,
it sounds like we're on the same page.
Me enough, I definitely will treat us like.
Yeah, but that comes after. That comes after him showing, you know what I'm saying, certain things.
That's facts. That's facts. Smooth. He has to show me why I should spend.
Yeah.
You know.
I've done that though. Like a guy will pay, and like maybe the fourth time he'll go to the bathroom and I'll be like, "Take my card. Don't tell him I did."
We all know women like the trick, especially if she like you. If she really like you, she gonna spend that bag on you.
Hey, but what I will say,
no,
the guys
for
that I
all
date,
the men,
they don't let me pay.
hey,
But
for all the men out there, when the girl do decide to pay and it's on the table, you know she gonna pay for the date. Run that shit up, man. Run it up. Remember all the days she run it up. Hey, run it up, man. I need some type of reciprocity in here.
My nigga said, I want lobster. I want Wagyu steak. You know what I'm saying? 12 ounces of it. Don't try to cheat me and get the sticks because it's only a discount for the 6 ounce. Give me the 12.
Hey, Trill.
Run it up.
Hey, Trill. And while y'all pouring the wine, she gonna lean over in your ear and tell you, you know that's the fucking side of the menu, don't you?
Wait, what is she gonna say?
Wait, should I say what?
That's the fucking side of the menu.
That's the fucking side of the menu, boy. That's the sex side, boy. Hey, you eating that? You better believe. You better believe
you eating something else.
It's on when you get home.
So don't get too full. Don't get too full because you got dessert to eat.
Hypocrites, every single one of you. Every single one of you.
Hey, what?
I love y'all, man. I love y'all. Y'all crazy.
I didn't understand what you said.
See, look here, man. Look here, we got Anime in the building, man. D Foster in the building. This is family on stage. What up, fellas? Crusaders in the chat. I see y'all, man. This motherfucker moving. Jokes is flying as always. I love just the environment that we create during these lives, man. This is probably my favorite part of live. I'm be honest. I'll be reading this shit, crying. Crusaders in the building, man. If y'all have not liked the stream, if y'all like what y'all seeing, man, like the stream right now. We appreciate all the support. You know what I'm saying? We're not gonna be here 4 hours. I told people got to travel tomorrow. We're gonna be in Atlanta at Lapeef. If you're in Atlanta, pull up to the Lapeef live show and tap in, man. We appreciate everybody for supporting. Crusaders in the building. All right, go ahead. I'm interested in hearing what D Foster gotta say about this whole fly out situation game. When you first seen that video, bro, what was your reaction?
I mean, I wasn't really surprised. I think dudes need to find a better way to meet chicks out of their city, though.
D Foster, what do you look like? You're always in the dark.
You can't see all this light over here?
Kelly said last time looked like he had a spaceship.
But but basically, hey
man, you was supposed to say, man, I'm the black lacquer. You see this chocolate? That's what you was supposed to say.
Nah, man, I'm good. But I mean, I just feel like dudes got to find a better way because I prefer out of town because I'm not trying to be serious. Anytime you talking to somebody in your city, guess what? They gonna want to spend more and more time because y'all are that fucking close to each other. And since I know I'm not finna commit, I'd rather talk to chicks who are far away from me so I can deal with them when I want to. But when
But
you
do you
trying
tell
to,
them that?
yeah, everybody know
You're
that.
just
If
the
you,
fly in, bust down.
if you know me, you know that. So it's just,
I don't know you.
but at the same time, it's like, if I want to meet the chick, I'm not flying her to me. I'm not finna bring you to my city. Like first, but at the same time, I'm not coming to your city until I have a few options in your city. I'm not coming just to see you, because if I pull up and shit don't add up, I need a plan B and C. And your city got to be popping, because I'm not coming to fucking Utah. So like, if I ain't got nothing to do in your city or nothing else going on, I need us to meet in a neutral spot somewhere where I can move around if I'm not fucking with you like that. But
Do you have a cricket sound on your board?
no. But I'm just saying, that's just what it is. Like, niggas got to stop flying out the chicks and not knowing what the fuck they getting themselves into, and then getting mad when shit don't go their way.
I would agree.
You need more options, basically. Like, if you ain't, like last time the girl pulled up on the dude, he flew a chick out and she didn't even look the same way she did on the internet, and that shit went left.
But how would you feel if you flew the woman to you and she had A, B, and C, or B, C, and D waiting for her in case you didn't pan out? And
That's
you
fine. I'm not committing.
cool.
I don't care. It's like, I done had a chick have another nigga. I done had a chick have another nigga fly her here, and I picked her from the airport.
That boy whole finessing.
Yeah, that definitely. Never mind.
That's whole finessing right there. Hey, did you hit though? Did you hit? D?
Yeah, he did.
That's the whole point of me picking her up.
Did he hit too?
Exactly.
I hit first. That's all that matters.
Wait.
Because you got these cornballs on Twitter when they see something that they not used to. And then the main niggas who flying you out anyway, a nigga who just happy to be there. He happy to be getting your attention. Because ain't no real niggas flying you to them.
That's not true at all.
No, yes it is. Ain't no real nigga flying you to them. Niggas, a real nigga's not flying you to them.
If we want to be real about it,
We wanna stay real.
Hold up, I got you.
They're not flying the kind of women.
If we want to be real about it, hold on.
Yeah, okay. Oh yeah, Ricky, you got it. Hold on.
Y'all want to be honest, or y'all want to keep cupcake shoes on? What y'all want to do?
Ricky, be real. Come on.
Right. So if you got a guy that can fly you out first class, you ain't the only one he flying now.
Did you hear what I said?
What's that got to do with anything?
If you with a dude that ain't got to worry about the money, you ain't the only one.
Duly noted.
How is that a fact?
Because that's what it is.
So you saying all niggas that get money are not honest?
I'm saying
you're not saying they're not honest, but he got options.
Well, let's be real.
I'm not
you
saying
got ratchet ass people on the flights every day.
I'm just trying to find out.
To be
Caleb, if a man got money, man, the landscape changes for that man. It doesn't work like
niggas flying you out on the G8.
Oh, trust me, no, I understand that. I'm just saying, if you're in the dating phase with someone, what is different? Because he has money. When you're dating someone, who else they're dating is not your business. So does it change just because he has money? He's flying you out.
Hey, women feel territory over there, though. A man got money. She thinks, hey, I need to be all this from the beginning. But
he can be broken. They gonna think they need all this from the beginning.
The point I'm making is this, right? Again, some people made the argument earlier about people being broken, guys having money to be able to do that. So I guess you thought, maybe you were special. That type of guy was able to do that when it's nothing for him to do that. That's why they don't trip, because the money's not no problem, because it's you, it's her, it's the other one, and it's them.
Nigga, just a creature of habit.
All right, Anime, what you think?
I don't see where you would get territorial just because the guy has money.
Yeah,
he'll be a lame with money,
and he'll run away from you faster.
He could be crazy about you. Like, you're not important until you're important.
he'll run away from you faster by doing that. I don't really know why you think that. Like, that's kind of crazy that you feel territorial just because he has money. No, what you're trying to do is you're trying to secure your lick, and you're not negotiating properly, and that's why you don't get shit at the end. And a lot of these girls, I mean, y'all can say whatever y'all want to say about me, but a lot of these girls don't get shit in the end, and that's why they be mad. I'm not mad. Okay.
So, Anime, man, what you think, man? What you think about this?
Man, when I watched the video, I laughed. I just laughed my ass off. It was funny to me. I've watched his videos before. I've seen similar videos. So honestly, like Ricky said, I think it's a skit. Like y'all know that baby mama that was mad at the guy that only wanted to feed his kid. Y'all know that was a skit, right? They came out and told everybody it was a skit.
Mm-hmm.
So I think there's just another skit that's getting people talking, but it's based off like real situations that happen. And well, for me personally, I was glad that he recorded it because, you know, this whole Me Too movement is very popular. So it's always smart for a guy to record and protect himself. But outside of that, I've never flown somebody out. I don't see the purpose. It's just unless it's like somebody that you've been talking to for a while and there's genuine interest and you come like you know what's gonna happen when they come. I don't really see the point. It's just a waste of money.
Facts.
Yeah, I would agree.
And like the thing that Ricky was saying about how it's like a social contract, you have to think I'm gonna give an analogy and I want you to the fellas can chime in, everybody can chime in, but I think the guys will understand where I'm coming from. If you and your homeboy are going out somewhere and he pays for whatever y'all go do, and then on the way back he gotta stop at a gas station, what are you doing as soon as he stops at that gas station? You gonna offer to pay. Not even if he turns it down, you at least going to offer to pay. And I think in most of these scenarios, people not looking at it as you're doing something, so I should do something in return. People are only trying to get what they can out of it. And I think that's why most men are getting upset, because in the dating scene, if we're going on a date, it's two people going on a date. We're both giving each other time. We're both giving each other energy to each other to be here on this date. But when you make a requirement for these guys to spend a certain amount of money for you to go on a date with them, then they're going to start having that expectation that, okay, well, I want something at the end of it.
But who does that? Who says, if
I
you're
said it
going
from
to
the
take me
A
out on
lot
a date,
of modern day women. We're not talking about y'all on the panel. We're talking about the modern day women that are in my age range.
So if you
What's
ask
your
a woman
age
on a date,
I'm 23.
so if you ask a woman on a date, she's like, okay,
Mid
I will go out with
23,
you.
y'all, a lot of y'all don't even be having money like that to spend. So let's be honest. Like, what 23?
Well, I was in the military, so I
Well,
had
but
money.
if they don't have the money to spend, why do they expect a 23-year-old man to spend a lot of
See,
money
and
on
that's a
them?
contradiction. If you know that a guy in your age range is probably not going to have a good job, 9 times out of 10, he's not going to have a lot of money, but you expecting him to be able to do that and not want something at the end of it.
Anime,
How does that make sense?
give me an example. You asked the girl out and she said to you, okay, I will go out with you, but you have to spend this much.
So, okay, the best way to explain it would be like this. Let's say there's a girl and she has 2 guys that she's interested in. There's guy A and guy B. Guy A and guy B, they're both physically similar. They're both equally attractive, equally handsome, whatever word you want to use to describe them. Guy A says, hey, you know what? I know your favorite ice cream is this. Let's go to the park and we can get a little cheap date and go eat some ice cream and just go for a walk. Guy B says, I know your favorite food is Asian food. There's this new 5-star restaurant that they just built. I want to take you there. If the purpose of the date is just to genuinely get to know the person, then the outcome should be closer to 50-50. But we know in today's time, most girls are going to give the first date to who? Guy B, who says, I'm going to spend $500 at this fancy restaurant.
So has this happened to you personally?
It has happened to me. and it has happened to men around me.
She can go on both. It's called dating.
No, I'm not saying she won't go on both, but I'm saying if the purpose is just to get to know the person, then then the amount of money being spent shouldn't sway which person you go out with first.
But he's investing more in her, so she's gonna take
How
that.
can you? So you think a guy spending? You believe a guy just spending more money on you is him investing more?
Hold on, anime. Run that back, B. Taylor.
Run it back. Run it back.
Rewind that. Say exactly what you said.
I said if a 23-year-old man is spending that much money on a girl, obviously he had to save up his coins to take her out on this, right?
That ain't what you said.
He's investing more.
But I'm explaining the whole concept. Y'all just stuck on that one thing. I'm saying if a 23-year-old is offering to take another 23-year-old out on a date, he is investing more. If he's spending more, that means that man's been dedicated to saving up to take her out.
Spending and investing is different. I have to say that. Spending and investing is different.
That's not how I took it. That's not how I took it.
But would you marry the
that's
ice
the
cream guy,
problem.
or would you marry the $500 meal guy?
So he's investing.
Well, why? What if the ice cream man has the money, but he just decided not to invite you to that date, the expensive date on the first one? I will go on both.
But we
see, that's the thing. It's not an issue. It's not an issue about going on both dates.
Wait, I said what?
Which guy most girls are gonna choose first. So if me, I'm offering to take you out to ice cream, and guy B is offering to take you out to a fancy restaurant, if most girls are gonna choose him first most of the time, if that doesn't work out, when you come back to me, I'm gonna throw a deuce in your face and I'm gonna keep moving. Because apparently to you, money is more important.
No,
You're showing what most
no.
modern day women are showing is that money is more important.
It's not your business. It's called dating. She can date whoever she wants to date. She can date multiple people. She can date 2 guys in the same week. It doesn't matter who she gets to date to first. It's about the connection, right? So it doesn't matter.
But those same women, when they go on that date and it doesn't work out, they turn around and get mad at the guy that wanted to spend the cheap date because he doesn't want to wait around for her no more. So how does that make sense?
I would go out with the guy who had the better connection. It's not about the ice cream or the dinner. It's who did I connect with?
Kelly, hold on. I think that's an interesting. She's gonna go to who she's more interested in. So if after that date she doesn't go on a date with you, then that means she's just not interested.
No, it's not.
Both guys are similar.
Missing the point of the story.
If both guys are similar,
real scenario.
Look, if both guys are similar and one is offering ice cream and the other one is offering an expensive date, if you got 100 women, 99
of them are going to the restaurant
to the expensive date first.
Because you can take anybody out on an ice cream date.
So
first.
Let's be can we be honest?
Hypergamy is real.
What's the date? What's the whole point of the
Hypergamy
date?
exists.
Can we be honest though? Like when you're talking to 2 different people, one is going to stand out above the rest. I don't give a damn if he wants to take me to ice skating or something. Walk on the beach. If I really like him, I'm not gonna go with $500 meal dude.
Exactly.
I'm gonna go with the guys I really like.
We know that.
Yes,
there's always gonna be a guy that you like more.
But what we're seeing in these scenarios is that
we're not talking
every
about
time the guy that's
I would have
spending
did
more
that when
money
I was
is
like
getting the date.
21,
Yeah,
but I'm not
But here's the
when
thing.
when I was 21 years old, my perspective was different. I was
Here's
going
the
with
thing.
whoever's the most attractive.
And
I'm not
this is-
21. I'm not 21 anymore, though. I'm thinking about kids. I'm thinking about retirement. I'm thinking about insurance. I don't think like my priorities are different as a grown woman than when I was 21. Obviously, whoever's the finest, that's the best connection. When I'm younger, that's the focus. But when you're older and you're thinking about the life of another, meaning your children or your family, like that's not the number one thing that's gonna win. It's just
ice
not.
cream day should be
Yeah, but
fine, then.
he's 23, Kayla. We're talking about 23-year-olds, not.
Yeah,
He's
23 is who's the most attractive for sure.
Exactly. Who's she's more interested in.
But still, it don't matter. In this current dating market, not a lot of women, period. I don't care how old you are, unless you really mature, you done been through ain't shit niggas, you done did the dating game with expensive dates and all that stuff. Unless you done had experience, you're not gonna take no man that's offering a walk in the park, a coffee date, an ice cream date. A lot of y'all aren't doing that, and that's why men. That's why
I
men.
would.
That's why
Please.
men.
I would.
That's
I'll
why
take the
men.
ice cream.
Y'all the exception.
Y'all
Like,
the exception.
we
We're
talking
talking
about
about
in general.
most
A
modern
lot
day
of women in general want you
And
to
I've had
spend
this. I've
some
had that.
money.
Hey,
And
can
so
I
that's
say
what.
something?
Hold on, real quick. I'm not
Can I
finished.
invite all
Hold
of
on,
you to ice
really
cream?
quick,
Actually,
really
I want
quick.
to go to, and the
The,
girls too, of
the
course.
thing is, so
You gotta
because
bring my girl
Yeah, I'm
with me.
coming. I like
I
ice
if
cream.
can't go by
Bring
myself.
her. Yes, bring her, please.
the
Yes.
thing is,
But
women
I'm gonna pay
today,
because I don't want you to expect anything from me.
women today are saying men gotta spend some type of money. So when you say he gotta spend some type of money because you're not accepting ice cream, because you're not accepting a walk in the park, because you're not accepting no coffee dates, that to men, the more money I spend, that equates to the more chances the higher chance that I have to be with you. Not saying that that's what you think, but because you say you got to spend some money because you don't want coffee, you don't want ice cream, I can't take you for a walk on the park. So what am I supposed to do? You want me to spend some
Their
money?
I will
money.
take a coffee date.
We can
I'll
we
take a
can
coffee
go
date.
to
But
we
if
can
a
go to
guy says to
Tuesday,
me,
Taco
I want to
Tuesday.
take you out for coffee, I'll be like, okay, you're booking a coffee because my time is important too. You want to book a coffee? Fine. That's all you're gonna get. What usually happens is because I'm a whole fucking vibe. When the guy gets there, he's like, "Oh, do you want to go do something else? You want to go catch a movie?"
Yeah.
No, you booked a coffee. So next time you should probably book better.
But why can't I
Take a coffee date.
But the whole thing is getting to know each other. So why can't I book a coffee date and then shit? It's going good. It's only 2:00. Let's go do something else. Now let me take you out to do something else.
Y'all people
And
don't got
that's
jobs.
foul. That's foul and that's wrong.
That
That's wrong.
happens.
That's
Y'all
wrong.
people don't have jobs.
That's wrong.
Y'all go to work.
That's wrong. That's wrong.
Because
Y'all not
you're
giving dudes no
listening. You're not
chance.
listening, OT.
Are you really trying to get to know him or
You're
not?
not listening.
Are you trying to get to know him or not?
You're not listening because I'm a mom, because I booked a babysitter. You can't book a coffee and expect a full night.
A coffee is 30 minutes. You can know somebody
Not
if you
even
want
that.
to keep. You want to.
Right,
you want to.
exactly.
You will know if you want to
You
continue
booked
or
the
not.
coffee. So
You
when
done
I
booked
got
your
a
babysitter for
babysitter,
4
I
hours.
said
We
it's
could do
probably
something
less
else
than an
after
hour.
coffee. We could do something. You booked the babysitter for 4 hours. We could do something else.
Nope, it'll probably be less than an hour. I'll be home.
See, that's
Because
y'all.
we
That's
booked
y'all fault.
coffee.
That's y'all fault for skewing the market, and men out here confused because of reasons like that.
No,
and that's
I
messed
don't
up.
know.
That's
It
wrong.
seems to me like
That's wrong.
it seems to me like
That's
you're
wrong.
confused.
No.
I think
It don't
you're
happen to me
confused,
because it don't
OC.
matter what I pick. We can go get tacos. I get creative. It don't matter what date I pick. A woman gonna say yes. It don't
And
matter
she gonna
what
pay.
it is. However,
That
a lot
ego,
of
that
men.
ego, something serious.
Right.
I know you're not talking, Kayla. I know you. so my point is,
I'm not going.
I'm the exception. Again, I'm the exception. But like just men in general, men just be confused, man, because they be wanting to date you, they want to take you out, but they don't know which way to go to. And so it's like if I say let's do something simple, you're gonna call me cheap. But then if I take you on an expensive date, then one, you may not be interested or like that, or I didn't waste my
And it was
money,
a waste of time and
or I'm
money.
doing too much, or I'm doing too much on the first date. So like,
And it
what's
was
the middle?
a complete
What's the
waste
middle
of
ground?
time and
Like
money.
I'm asking
nobody has
y'all.
these conversations.
What's the middle ground?
Nobody has.
Just
It's
be
having a
creative.
conversation.
Just be creative. It's not about how much money you spend. It's about being creative because if you got money, it's nothing to take me to Steak 48 or whatever because you taking the next chick there. It's about
It is not creative though, B. Taylor.
No, it is.
Yes.
It is literally
Steak
about
48 is not
having a
creative. That's
conversation.
expensive. Well, for some people, it's
We've
not expensive.
already
But
established
I'm
that a
saying in
lot of
general,
these
that's
guys
expensive.
are lame and boring, and yet you keep saying be creative. Like, you know what? Hire somebody because
No,
you
babe.
ain't got
Men
it.
are
So
creative.
No,
go
babe.
on IG
Y'all
and book the
confusing.
lady that
Y'all are confusing the
that can do
men.
the beach picnic. You feel me? Let somebody else do it because you can't do it. And
Okay,
book
no.
her and
So,
let her do the beach picnic. That shit's romantical. I like that. That's creative.
so like
But you always say that men are
I want B
confusing.
Taylor to
Men are
actually
confused,
answer
but
my
I feel like when
scenario.
women talk, you're not actually listening. Like a woman will empty her mind to you. She will tell you everything she likes, but you're not trying to hear that. You're like, I'm just gonna book a dinner. Like she'll tell you, I like art. I like them. Take her to a museum. That's not expensive. Take her
that
to
goes both
like.
ways.
There's so many things you can do that don't require that much money that she may like. She may like flowers. Take her to like a botanical garden. That's not a lot of money. But you're not listening to her.
But still, it comes to I still have to ask you on a date, right? Yes or no?
But I'm saying in this
No. Hold on.
conversation.
Right, but I have to ask you on a date, right?
Yes.
and you have the option to accept or deny. Correct?
Yes.
So you can also say, maybe I don't want to go to a dinner date right now. How about a museum? How about? But that doesn't happen. Women
But
just.
if they do that, they won't be able to
Let's go
complain
on a
later.
date. So like,
We're
come on,
not talking
it's
about
a
you,
two-way street.
Kelly.
It's a two-way street. If you
But that's
don't
what I'm
want to, if you
saying.
don't
It's
want
a
to go on a dinner date,
conversation. The guys I
right?
date are never confused because we have these conversations. They know what I like. They know what I want. They know what kind of food I eat. So they're never confused about it. And if a guy is truly paying attention to a woman, truly, she will tell you everything you need to know. But she's talking and you're like, want. Dinner? Okay. Like, what? I told you that I like theme parks. Let's go hold hands and go to the zoo.
Okay, so
then I have to ask why men always ask for late dates, like at night.
Because we know y'all hungry.
Huh?
We're not greedy, man.
Go on
I
a
get
date
moody if I am hungry, so I'm never hungry out. Like I follow a strict diet, so I am. You see me like I was eating, so no, I get moody if I am hungry.
I mean, that takes it back to what Otis said. When if he asks you, hey, let's go do this at 8, and you don't want a late date, say, hey, yeah, I want to go, but can we do this at 4?
Yeah, that's what I meant. Like you
Instead
always
of just
have
going
to
out
like
and complaining about it later.
and
right.
I wanted to say I have a trick. You wanted to call it like that, but it's something that it works for me. When I'm invited out, I'm like, right now I'm tight. You know, my budget is tight, even though it's not true. Or sometimes it might be. I'm like, I can't right now.
Or just say no.
You just can't.
And
then they'll be like, I'll pay for it. Don't worry, I'm inviting you. But right there, he already said, and I'm like, no, I don't want you to, like, no, you kind of putting the expectations down. But you start with that because you want to make sure that his expectations is not something else. And then I'll be like, but let's go somewhere cheap. You don't like something like that. It works for me. Like, let's just go for ice cream or whatever. We don't have to go for something like expensive.
Would y'all go on a breakfast date as the first date?
I told you, yes.
No,
I've been to
not you.
Denny's.
B. Taylor, you going on a breakfast date? First date?
Not Denny's.
B. Taylor, no, hold on. B. Taylor, you going on a breakfast date first date?
No, these are some low standards.
I'll go to First Watch.
Are you going?
Well, nigga gotta spend that money still.
Exactly. You gotta keep proving my point.
That's what I'm talking about.
Trash food. I don't eat trash food. I'm not gonna waste my calories on trash food.
But you know it depends on the nigga, right?
Huh?
You don't call everything that's not a high amount of money trash food.
Like
sorry,
in Houston, like in Houston, we got Breakfast Club. You go to Breakfast Club, you spending $50-$60 easy.
We could go to Breakfast Club. I like Breakfast Club, or be creative and take me somewhere that I don't know. Take me somewhere that's like, oh, this new little spot opened up, and they serve like me and my man. We go to my new favorite brunch spot. He took me to this place. They serve like a mix of African food and Venezuelan food. Like that's what I'm talking about. Creative like that. Like I've never been. You teaching me new things.
And you go to Venezuela, and then you go to Venezuela, and the food that you're eating over there is cheaper in Venezuela. So it's just a place. You're just paying for the view. You're just paying for the restaurant. That's what I'm trying to say.
I'm not from Venezuela. I'm from here. So that to me is creative. I'm just saying, like, I don't mind going to the Breakfast Club. We're not going to no damn Denny's or IHOP. No.
But it also depends on what type
Is
of time
it the same eggs?
too, though, because
they're scrambled eggs.
So the unlimited pancakes ain't good enough for you?
No, it ain't good enough.
Right? You can't.
Hey, wait a second.
I have a problem with cheap dates. It says a lot about the man. Like if you're taking me out on free and cheap dates, it says a lot about you. To me personally,
yeah, you're right.
Just like you don't want to give.
No,
wait.
Right.
Just like you don't want to give.
She's absolutely right. It does say a lot about us. It says that I'm not going to put a big investment into something that I know is not going to give me a big return.
You're not going to put an investment in me. So I'm going to go where somebody is going to invest in
me. No. I didn't say I'm not going to put
any investment in me. Does a man have the right? Do a man have the right?
You are not entitled to a big investment from me, just like I'm not entitled to a big return from you. You cannot ask of me something that you're not willing to give back to me. How is that fair? I'm not just going to go drop X amount of dollars on you because that's what you feel entitled to. For what? Because if you don't like me,
you don't have to take me out.
No, I'm not saying you specifically. I'm talking about women in general.
I'm going to hold on, Kelly. You ladies, the worst thing you can say to a man is, I didn't ask you to do that.
Because you accept it. You accept it.
If you didn't, don't take it. See, but since we're talking about what it shows about a man,
let's talk about what it shows about a woman.
Talk on it, Rick.
My
Glad
point
we
is,
caught
like,
that.
Do a man have the right to say, hey, I don't want to invest this much on this person just as much as you don't want to give out anything? Then he also says, I don't want to invest this amount of money. So just as much as you're saying, I don't want to give that, or have sex on the first date, then he also don't want to, invest a lot of money. He has the right to say that too.
Okay, I got a scenario.
Right, and I have a right to.
I got a scenario.
Be going out with
story.
I gotta scenario.
Yeah, that's fine. Then that's fine. You're not the
Because
person.
the last time I was in Houston, what was it, April, for that thing? When I was in Houston last time, I was supposed to link up with them at camp or something like that.
Oh, the leave experience?
So some chick, a chick that I know in Houston, she hit me up and she was like, "Oh, you in Houston?" Because she saw me on Instagram. And I was like, yeah, valet had lost my keys, blah, 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 blah. I was kind of stuck. So I was like, yeah, I'm at the hotel right now trying to get my car situation. She was like, well, you want to go eat? And I was like, yeah, bet, I'm hungry. So yeah, let's send me a list of places so I can look at the menu. She sent me 4 restaurants. Now, mind you, this is a chick that I ain't even met yet. This is about to be our first time meeting. She sent me 4 restaurants. All these restaurants were very high end.
Did they have $4 signs beside them?
I had, and it's the thing, because you keep talking about money. I got that. I actually had, I want to say I took $1,700 with me on the trip just to keep in my pocket. That was my weekend budget, $1,700. Was I finna take this chick to any of those 4 restaurants on the first night we met, and I ain't even seen her face to face?
No. Hell no.
And State 48 was on that list. I was like, bro, I'm not feeding you like that. So,
yeah, I don't think State 48 should be a first date.
I have a story. Can you hear me?
Tell a story.
Yeah, we
can hear you. Keep doing that. You keep saying I have a story and then go quiet. Everybody's just waiting.
So there was a gentleman that was very interested in me, and he makes 6 figures. He makes really good money. He's 30 something, I don't know. And he's going to be retiring next year. So he's pretty much like, I'm ready for a wife and I want to consider you as my wife. But I do not spend money on women unless I am in a relationship and I'm serious with them. Because he had like some bad experience in the past, which is fine. Mm-hmm. And I was like, okay, well, he's like, so I want you to be my girlfriend. And I was like, I can't just be your girlfriend. I have to get to know you to find out if you're somebody I want to even date. And he was like, well, I mean, I can't go out with you and spend money on you if you're not my girlfriend. So you got to be my girlfriend. That was weird to me. So I was like, no, I mean, we can still go out. How about I just pay for myself? And for me, if you look at my Instagram, like if you know me at all, I just do things high end. That's just my personality. I don't give a damn if a guy is around or not. I'm not taking myself to McDonald's, so I'm not going to let you take me to McDonald's. Okay. And if you want to go there, that's fine. You can go, but I'm not going to go there. So people always say you want men to pay for you. I pay for myself and I take myself to nice places. You can go check out my foodie page because I eat good. Right, Ricky? You know.
So you mean you wouldn't let Michael B. Jordan take you to McDonald's?
I am a foodie, so I find pleasure in having delicious food, and I would starve before I would eat trash food.
Big Macs are delicious.
What?
That's insulting if Michael B. Jordan took you to McDonald's. That's
that ain't Michael B. Jordan like McDonald's.
Michael B. Jordan humbling your ass.
Chad Ocho
what he
McDonald's.
What he's trying to tell you is you a $2 hoe.
Eat McDonald's.
Nah, he's trying to tell you a $2 hoe. That's what he's
exactly.
Trying to tell you.
That's
he's trying to tell you hungry.
Gonna be.
That ain't what that man's saying.
I'm sorry.
That man is.
But hey,
that man is in between movie set, movie shoots. He just trying to grab something real quick. He like that little situation over the little 10-piece, 20-piece. That's all it is. He ain't no judgment toward you. Go ahead, Ricky.
And if that was it, then he would at least take your ass to Wingstop. But you talking about McDonald's.
Exactly. Wingstop.
Y'all gotta stop acting like you didn't
minutes.
grow up on
McDonald's
that.
is 5.
Hey,
Wingstop is not cheap, okay?
I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
It is
Like,
trash
it's,
food though, but it's good trash food though.
When you was 7 and your mama passed by McDonald's, you lost your mind. Now you too good for it.
No, I've always been the Chick-fil-A kind of girl.
Chick-fil-A went out when you were 7.
We weren't allowed to eat fast food when I was younger, so
You weren't allowed.
no, my parents cooked.
You never had a Happy Meal?
No, we were not allowed to have fast food
Damn.
when we were younger. We weren't allowed. My parents didn't. My dad had a restaurant. We were not allowed to have fast food because it was trash.
Oh, that makes sense.
We weren't allowed to have candy. We weren't allowed to have soda. Fruit was our candy. My dad was very, very strict in what we
my
ate.
childhood
So
without
I
a
don't
Happy
eat
Meal
trash
would've been
food. I'm not gonna put it in my body. Sorry.
Hey, real quick. I'm not gonna let y'all keep disrespecting fast food. Salute to Wingstop. These is potential sponsors that y'all are disrespecting. Shout out to Wingstop. Shout out to McDonald's. Hey man, drop that bag, baby. Whenever y'all ready, we ready. Don't disregard them. These are the thoughts of Kelly, Kayla, and B. Taylor. Don't disregard that.
You know what? Absolutely.
Hey, but,
because I don't want to be promoting something that I do not believe in. I am
That's
not
killing
Kim
our community.
I am not Kim Kardashian, and I will not be doing things like that. I will only support and promote brands that I actually believe in. So Bolay, get at me. Okay.
Why don't you get a Chick-fil-A sponsor?
I'll take that too. That's not healthy though. My brother worked there when he was 17. It's not that
Then
healthy.
they ain't gonna
It's
be able to
healthy.
pod on Sunday.
It's healthier than like McDonald's, but it's still trash food technically. So yes, Bolay, get at me. You know, the black rice. You know, yes.
I'm saying if it's fast food, that's the only fast food I'll eat.
All right, real quick. Anime and D Foster, we appreciate y'all coming up, gang. We got 2 more people in the back, and after they come up, we're gonna wrap this thing up. I told y'all we wasn't going for 4 hours.
Appreciate it.
Appreciate y'all boys coming up, man. Y'all already know y'all boys is family. Yeah, we're gonna bring them up.
Nobody better miss their flights tomorrow. Y'all better get on y'all flight. I don't want to hear nothing about I was tired, I missed my flight.
I fly out Friday, so we good.
Taylor, you're already there, right?
Yeah, I got here earlier today.
Hell yeah, that's a fact.
What up, Chief?
So I'm gonna say this real quick.
What's going on, Ricky?
I'm gonna say this real quick because I gotta go. I gotta get up early in the morning. I'm gonna say this, fellas. Be more careful with your wallets. Make these women earn it before you spend.
Facts. Pay their way, goddamn me.
Ladies, expectations shouldn't always be so high. Okay, every man is not gonna pay. Every man don't have the capability to pay, and you should men and women
don't go out with every man.
Correct.
Start there.
Men and women should date within their pocket range. All right, but that's all I gotta say about that. Love y'all.
All right, OT, we gonna catch up with you, gang. See you in tomorrow, man. Bring y'all ass. Y'all boys better be ready to pod tomorrow.
Pod tomorrow? All right.
I thought we was pod Monday.
See you soon.
Nah, we pod tomorrow, man. But all right, real quick before we get up out of here, welcome to the stage. Andrew, welcome to the stage. I see y'all boys been talking that shit in the back channel, man. What's y'all thoughts on this whole ordeal, bro?
Man, that flying out, that's all cap. Because when they come to the women, man, just like this, they already know what they flying out there for. They ain't flying out for the Happy Meals. They flying out for the good time. They flying out for the vibe, so-called, the eat, everything else. So what you think that man gonna want? He wants you to come out there and shake his hand, and y'all hug each other, and you sleep in your room, he sleep in his room.
It's not about what we know what he wants. It doesn't mean he's gonna get it.
So why go?
Why not?
Exactly.
Oh, see, that's the thirsty.
Exactly.
And how is that
thirsty?
You're thirsty because you're expecting to pay for sex.
But that's the whole thing. If you coming out there,
you're thirsty. You're paying for sex. You're thirsty.
Are women thirsty? They give their number out to 1,000 men in their lifetime that they don't plan on sleeping with.
What?
What? That's called what? That doesn't make any sense. That's not thirsty.
Now, I'm gonna say this. That man might be thirsty for flying you out, but you thirst trapping for going.
Thirst trapping? Are we creating like new words?
Okay, you can call
We
it what
just
it
covered
is.
thirst
But
trapping on
but
Cruci
but
one.
my thing is this.
I never heard that
If
term be
you
used in this
okay,
context,
okay,
though.
you right. But if you know what he want, why you still going?
What does that got to do with
Men
anything?
always gonna want sex. Like, what does that have to do with him flying?
All men want sex. That's the
All men
only
want
reason
sex.
they even
So,
talking to you. Literally, they're
So
talking to you because they want sex. I don't care. I don't care what you want. That ain't got nothing to do with what I'm doing.
That's true. If you slept with all the men that wanted to have sex with you, you would have a million bodies.
Literally, you would have, well, some of us, us here on the panel, we would have quite a few, you know.
So that go back to Ricky thing when he was talking about earlier about a good woman. So if you're a good woman, why you out here running up on this dude catching a flight and you ain't trying to do nothing? But you going out there for the scenery? You going out there for the food and the foodie dates and stuff?
Good vibes.
I'm going out there to get to know this man since he doesn't live in my city, and to capitalize and maximize on the small amount of time that we have together, since we're not able to spend adequate time together daily because he lives across the country. That's what I'm going out there for. I have other shit to do. I can go to work and make money, but I'm actually losing money by taking the time to go hang out with you. So honestly, like, really, come on.
But see, that's the thing that I'm talking about. See, that woman, she flew out there, and in the end, she ain't had no way back. So she went out there with the expectation of having the vibes, good times, getting to know this man, and this man was expecting sex. So
Yeah, I
now that
don't know
he's
what's
not
up with
getting
her.
sex,
He wouldn't fly you out without the expectation of sex.
Well, he should have said.
That's the whole point. It ain't.
okay.
She
Go
should
ahead.
have never
Go ahead,
went.
Steve.
She should have never went with no money in her pockets.
Yeah,
Like, he could have. He could have. What if he would have disappeared and like his aunt got at him or something, and he's gone? What you gonna do? Like, you can't go
but that's the
nowhere without
point.
no money.
Yeah, that's true. Don't
But
travel
that's
ladies without money.
but that's the point. Why go at all? You putting yourself in danger.
I mean, you
At
in danger
least
in your own city when you go down. You in danger when you're in your own city. So it's not like that
Move
dramatic,
the
especially for
goalpost.
us
Move the
people who
goalpost. Great job.
us
Great
people
job.
I
who
mean, I'm just saying
travel.
this.
We do this,
How much?
okay? I'm
How
not
much?
scared.
How much are they paying goalpost mover nowadays? That's what I want.
Hey, it's a whole lot of money, Ricky. They
You know
they
what,
planting
Ricky?
and
I'm
moving.
getting the bag. However, I need to do that.
We know.
Okay.
We know that's what it's all about. The bag. We know, Kelly.
Yeah, the bag.
Absolutely. Because once you become a wife and you don't work, then you don't actually have any control anymore. So I gotta save up my money so I can have my own money somewhere.
Mad money.
Sure. Yep. All this to become a wife. You're right.
Or you could just have a couple franchises and still get paid while you're married.
That is true, Kelly. I need you to help me with that.
You got to get married first, though, right?
No, you can work on that at any point. Acquiring properties. You don't have to be married to do that.
So everything is about the money. See, that's what I'm talking about. You going flying out here to this man, and you letting him pay for
Hey,
everything.
hold on. Whoa.
But why do you guys always
Somebody got YouTube. Wait. Hold tight. Somebody got YouTube playing in the background. Mute it, because I'm in echoes. Go ahead, she.
Yeah. So basically, that's what I'm just saying. You flying out with the expectation of having fun, but if everything go left, you don't got nothing to fall back on. See, now y'all might have something to fall back on, but this lady didn't. So that's what I'm saying. It's a lot of women, they go out there with their expectation like y'all do, but see, they might don't have that bag. They might don't have no plan. See, when the first priority went out south, what your second choice is? Now you got to call your mama, you got to call your daddy, tell them, hey, I ain't got no money. I'm stuck in, Mississippi. Or I'm stuck in New York. I need a flight home. What type of friends you got that's gonna fly you back home?
He's flying you to Mississippi.
I'm just saying, hey, you said you'll go out there for the experience. You
I'm
said you'll go for
sorry.
the experience. I'm just saying.
Nah,
You
Mississippi.
said you'll go for the experience. That's why I threw
Nah, I live
Mississippi
in
in there.
Miami. If he live in Mississippi, you're gonna have to come to me, dog. I'm not
But
coming.
you said you'll go
Ain't no
for the
experience
experience.
in Mississippi.
I'm just saying. She said she'll go for the experience. So if you're going for the experience,
He gonna show you
if
the
No,
she
ropes.
in
I didn't say
Alaska,
that.
Arizona,
I said it has to be obviously someone I'm very interested in and invested in, and I'll take my time away from doing whatever I'm doing to make time to go and spend it and get to know you.
yeah.
It's not about the
Again,
experience. I've had the experience. My mom's been taking us on international vacations since I was 6. I don't need you to do shit. Okay? I'm doing it because I like you and I want to get to know you better. That's what I'm doing.
so pay for your own. Pay for your own self to go out there.
Why would I do that?
Oh, okay.
That makes
Yeah,
you my
you right.
bitch. That makes you
You
my
right.
bitch. Okay?
You right. You right. So if a situation goes south, you still his what?
What
got her
what?
own.
What you
I'm
talking
just
about?
saying,
First of all, I wouldn't even worry about it. I got freaking flyer points on like every airline that there
Well,
is.
I'll
I
say
could just
for
get
me,
on a
but see,
flight.
that's what you got. See, this is the whole thing. See, a lot of women will put themselves in the scenario, say, "Well, I'm good," but the next woman not, and she's going off your experience to say, "Go out there and have a good time." But see, you got your situation straight. The other woman, just like that woman in the video, she ain't got nothing to fall back on.
But none of us ever said, "Oh, have a good time." I agree. There are women that are out there flying out to go on trips that they cannot afford themselves. I said that earlier. But for me, I travel all the time. I'm almost in another state or country every other week. So you're not doing anything special for me. If I'm spending my time to come see you, it's because I really want to see you. It ain't about the fucking city. I've probably already been there. It's about you. And if I'm coming to see you, that means you are valuable to me to want to get to know and see you in person. So
okay, but when women,
that equates to
I'm gonna
sex
ask
for
something
you.
for the men. Can I ask something for the men? Because when women told their experience, "Oh, well, I've been here. I pay for this. I don't need this. I don't need that." You telling a man that, and they do it for you. It doesn't feel as good for a man to do for you when you're like, "Oh, I already done that. That's whatever. Like I've been there since I was like 9 years old." Like, is that because I've heard men say that, like women who's like seen the world, it's harder to take them out and impress them because they already have all this experience.
No,
it's not fun.
No, there's
the-
hundreds of countries.
I said that I
You
was
never
looking
done
for
that with
everybody
me.
to make me feel
That's the fun
special.
part. You're doing it with me now.
Exactly, JoJo.
Okay, because I've heard a lot of men say the complete opposite.
Because
Or you
I've
could
been
just take me
places, but I
somewhere I
want to
never been.
re-experience
There's
that with
still
my
hundreds
person.
of countries I never been to yet. We could just do one of the ones I never went to yet that you never went to, and we all only go to new places that we both never been. We could just do that.
Or even if I've been, it's like, "Oh, you would love this. Let's go do this. I did this when I was here. You should see this." Like I want to share that with them if they're important to me. But I don't know why men always get mad when women talk about men paying for stuff. Like, isn't that what you guys promote? Providers? You can't provide a meal? Like, what is the conversation about? A plate
That's
ticket?
not
But if a
the
man
point.
paying you out, he expecting sex at
That's
the end.
no,
Like,
that's
you're
not
gonna
the
cash
point.
that second.
Y'all keep riding past the point. That's not the point. That's not the point. We understand it. Men understand it better than y'all. That's the honest to God truth. We understand it better than y'all.
Well, what's the point, Minister Ricky?
What I'm saying is this. Again, nobody on this panel, right? But like I said, the general consistency is everywhere in this Western society. Men pay because down the line, ain't nobody saying in no first, second, or third date. Nobody's saying that. Now, do you have those examples? You will, because there's some dudes out there, because there's some chicks out here that give it up for a bag of Cheetos and a blunt, right? But
God damn.
Logic's list hot Cheetos.
But if it's a dude that's actually, again, a man that's dating intently, that's actually trying to get with you, bro, he ain't trying to spend money on you for nothing. So the second date, you can be like, the first day, right? No, don't do that. And the thing is this. I can understand it's the fact if you sit up there and you get to a dude and you don't like him. But y'all know for a fact there's girls with numbers, the numbers in their phone with the dude name is food.
Yeah, that's
dealing with that dude. Y'all dealing with a dude and y'all don't even fuck with him. But then I say, I didn't ask you to do that.
But y'all mad at stop messing with those
Yeah, I
type of
don't do
women.
that.
There's a certain type of woman that's gonna save a man name as food.
It's
There's
a certain
a lot
type.
about
It's a certain.
those
And
type
B
of
Taylor.
women.
B Taylor, and it's a certain type of woman that say to a man, "I ain't asked you to do that."
Yeah, I don't know about all of that. I don't even
Okay,
save
I'm
numbers,
not
let
getting the food
alone
thing because I feel like
food.
women who do that, they on survival mode, and that's wrong. I do believe that that's wrong. Like no human being should be called food. That's not right. So I will say that. But when a man goes out and do all these things for a woman that he's trying to pursue, and he's not getting his way the way he planned to get his way. Maybe she is wanting to sleep with him, but she's waiting until they're fully committed. Maybe she's waiting for marriage. Maybe she's waiting to really just get to know him and protecting herself,
Yeah.
and not opening up her womb and protecting her womb like a lot of men say. Close your legs, ladies. Protect your womb. She's doing that. And y'all want to shout that out, and she's practicing that. But then he's like, I'm wasting my time because it didn't go as planned. Like my time is running up.
And shout out to you.
I didn't ask you to do those things.
No. That's
That's
moving the goalpost, B Taylor. That's moving
not
the goalpost.
that's reality.
Hold on. I didn't interrupt. Right? That's moving the goalpost. I said to you specifically earlier, and every woman on this panel, let me make my stance clear. You have the right to sleep with that man when you're ready. But what the part I'm focusing on, the one I want y'all to be real about, is that the majority of the women out there aren't trying to date a man moving to that point. Y'all tell a man that, not y'all, but the women in general, they'll present that to a man. They'll play a man like that, but he saved his food. He saved his movies. He saved as whatever you want to call him, or better yet, he's not saved as nothing. You take him and you use him for that meal, and then you
that's
don't
up to
mess
that
with
man
him
to
no
have
more.
discernment. That's up to him to also have discernment. Like, dang, this girl don't hold no conversation with me. She don't really talk to me like that. She don't really talk to me like that. I keep taking her out. That's on him as well.
I got you.
I will have to agree with Ricky and the guys, because I do have people, I'm not going to mention any names, females that will be like, oh man, I can't make my phone bill. Let me hit this nigga up and see what he's talking about. Let me see. Like, they'll message a guy and act like they don't have it or whatever, just to get them to cash out them some money. So I
Kelly,
know,
like I
know women.
I know, Kelly,
like
but just like I said, if she's only hitting him up to get her bills paid, that's also on him to have discernment and be like, this girl is using me. Why she only hit me up when she needs something paid?
Yeah, but simps exist. Like, why do y'all keep acting like that's not a thing?
Let's just not make excuses. Let's not make excuses for these men. Let's not make excuses for these men. Like, y'all don't let a lot of these women make excuses when they be with these guys that just are on fuck shit. Like, at the end of the day, you get to control who's in your life. You get to control how people treat you. And however they do is that's what you're allowing.
Yeah.
So both men and women need to just if you don't like it, then stop it. Like, you are not a tree. Move.
But see, that's the thing that I always talk about with society standards. Society put men and women in a standard to where they have to conform to different things. When you talk about that man who, pays the cell phone bill, he don't know the way you moving because he's with the expectation of, I'm dating a good girl. I'm taking her out on dates. When you try me, I done had women try me. And when you tried me the first time, I let that go. I just don't even deal with you at all. I just straight, NFL stiff arms you. But the whole point of it is, that's when you start talking about, oh, he was a good man, but I'm not even hearing all that because women play the shit test all the time. They come at men with the expectation to say, even if he not that type of dude, I'm gonna see what page he on. So it comes to a point where a man always get pushed in that standard to where he either have to prove himself that he not that type of dude, or when it comes down to it, just not even deal with that chick at all. Go ahead, Ricky.
And I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna go because I got an early day tomorrow, right? First out, shout out to Crew Season. Make sure y'all smash the like button, right? So, a man should be practicing discernment. right? A man should be smart enough, right? It's never that a woman should just do the right thing and not mess with a man she's not interested in, right? It's never the woman do the right thing. It's girl, if he's simping, take him. So with that being said, if it all fall on us, if it all falls on us, my guy, if no matter what, at the end of the day, JoJo, hey, we responsible?
Why the fuck can't y'all get in line? Shout out to my boy, man.
And with that being said,
no accountability.
If it's on us, and y'all ain't never accountable for nothing, y'all children should be treated as such.
Women are not children. I don't like that stance.
Yeah, I don't like that either.
I don't like that.
It's sounding a little like
Daily.
gross.
I'm
sorry, it sounded gross when we talk about sex and then he wanted to refer to us as children. It doesn't work. It doesn't fucking work.
Y'all, I'm pretty sure the married men don't treat their wives like children. So I would hope not that you would treat your, and did you know that your wife have more intelligence and wisdom than a child?
Yeah,
It makes me feel weird because I look at men in a sexual way. So you looking at me like a child, it's giving weird. I'm sorry.
It's giving controlling.
I just feel like we're trying to defend. Like if we're realistic, and I see everybody's point, but and I'm sorry, I hear echo.
Yeah,
it's like we're trying to defend.
All right, go ahead, Syed. Go ahead.
It's like we're trying to defend people that is out there that we know that is out there. So is it so hard to say yes? There's women that is doing this fucked up shit, and I'm sorry for my French. Usually doesn't come out like that, but there's also men that is doing something really, really bad. And we're just trying to defend our gender. Like we're just trying to defend. Yeah, I heard, but I'm like,
I know women.
Why do we have the need to defend? Like, it's not us. They're not talking about us, and we're not talking about them. Just like they say, it's never the people in the panel, right? Yes, we're different, but like we feel like we have to defend these people, and I know it feels like you're attacking women, and women feel like, oh, they're attacking me. I have to protect these women. No, if she's doing wrong, she's doing wrong. Period.
Wait.
Hold on, wait. But men should. Men
Ricky
should
dropped
always,
off. Yeah, he said he had
childish, very childish.
Ricky
got to
also
do the same.
Hey, Ricky got to go to work. When he hit you with the mic drop, it's over.
No, we're still here.
He said that should be treated as
yeah, we here.
like,
it's like, no, that's what you do with a kid. You're like, no, you cannot talk. Just shut up and you know, you don't let them explain anything. That's bad. That's wrong.
But see, anyways. I think just real quick though, just to clarify his point, when he says that he's not saying that, you know, that y'all are like literally children. I think it's more of a accountability thing. It's more of a liability thing, right? Like women have the privilege, especially if they have a man, to kind of duck the downfalls of what decision making is. I have somebody to go to. I have somebody to lean on just in case I go out here, fuck up, just do dumb shit or whatever, make dumb decisions. I got something to fall on. To whereas men, we got to be held accountable for those dumb decisions, especially in regard to a relationship, because we are responsible for y'all covering. That's just a fact. You know what I'm saying? And an example of that would be, right, let's say, because again, I'm speaking from experience. I know I'm thinking of a woman that did this. I don't want to say her name on a platform because all discretion is advised. But she was having issues on her job with a coworker, right? And it was just simple, like, okay, I don't get along with her. It wasn't nothing crazy, wasn't nothing to go to HR about. But it's just I don't like her. And every time I come up here, she get on my nerves. Like I'm trying to keep from putting hands on her, whatever the case may be. She decided, you know what? I'm about to just quit the job. And go home. You know what I'm saying? To where as a man, there is no, if I don't like somebody on the job, you know what? I'm about to just quit this shit and go on to the house, man. I'm fuck it. No, because again, we're responsible for your covering. So I think that's what he's talking about in terms of men are forced to take accountability. Women get out because they are women. We say it all the time in terms of like reaction, right? And Ricky gets this a lot. Oh, he's so aggressive. Oh, he's so loud. He's so this. He's so that. He's so rude, right? But when a woman is aggressive and a woman is loud and a woman is rude, cutting people off, oh, she's just a woman. She's just emotional. You get something to like write it off to. Like there's always an excuse to like write it off to, or there's always grace given because you're a woman. But men don't get that grace. Men have to be held accountable. So when he says that women are children, he's saying that women have the option to duck accountability in a lot of circumstances that men don't.
But Trill, you got to
Men
look
are
at this.
also held at a different standard than women. Like, yeah, we're by nature, we're emotional creatures. And men, y'all have made it known that y'all are the ones who are more logical and less emotional, even though that's BS, because I feel like men are very emotional. And I feel like men also have, like, if a man starts going off, actually it's more accepted that he can go off, and they call it passion. But when we say something, there was a whole video about Kayla being masculine and standing up for herself. And it's like, why can't she be passionate? Why is she emotional when she's speaking and standing up for herself? But when a man does it and he cuts you off and he's yelling and insulting, is well, he's passionate about it. So people are also not holding men accountable on that too.
And it's also the double standards. Like, men like the double standards that benefit them. Like, you know, I can sleep around and be cool, but for you a hoe, right? But when we talk about the double standards of, like, as a man, that comes with these types of responsibilities. And it's like, well, people get to help you. Who's supposed to help me? Bitch, this is how it is. Okay? These are how the double standards are. You like the ones that benefit you, and you don't like the ones that are hard for you. Like, get over it. This is how it is. Like, you can, like, listen, it's 2022. You can be whoever you want to be, baby. If you don't want to be a man anymore, you don't have to be. Okay? You don't have to do it. You don't.
That's not a gender neutral thing, though. Both genders like double standards that benefit them. I don't just put that on
We're
that.
humans. We're humans. Everybody is going to try to get something from someone that benefits you. That's just.
I mean, I think it's the time we're in. We're in a transitional phase everywhere. Like, when you think about, like, career wise and, like, in companies, when you think about culture and inclusion, when you think about relationship roles, like, we've completely transformed how we look at, you know, what a man should do and what a woman should do. And I think with that comes changes. Now, going back to the topic of, you know, what we've been talking about, what you guys have been talking about all night, you know, it really comes down to protecting yourself as a man. I think a lot of, I've never flown anyone out. I'm 27. I've never flown anyone out to Baltimore. Not many people want to come to Baltimore first, but I've never flown anyone out. I would never even think of flying anyone out. And it's just because I'm too busy to fly a woman out and spend money. And I think a lot of men put themselves in a position where they overspend when they should just be focused on and being on their purpose, right? Like, working on their career, working on their education, and then a woman will kind of come. Like, I've always been more traditional in terms of, like, if I want to chat with a woman, connect with a woman, hey, you can come to my crib, we can go to the rooftop, we can grab a glass of wine and chat. And if nothing comes of that after that, then hey, whatever, it is what it is. But I'm not going to spend, you know, my hard-earned money on a woman. On, like, I mean, I've heard things about, like, steak restaurants and stuff. Like, I've never spent that type of money. Like, probably once or twice in my lifetime on a woman. You know, I've been in like 2 different long-term relationships, and I own 2 companies. So, like, I don't get where this whole thought of, like, going and spending $300-400 on a date is like a sense of exceptionalism for a man. It just doesn't mean anything. And most men that have money, we can spend it without really thinking about it. So it's not like it's going to show. It doesn't show anything.
Can I ask you a question, Jay?
Yeah, what's up?
When you go out to eat by yourself without a woman, where do you go?
I mean, here in Baltimore, I like a lot of like mom and pop shops. So I like Cocina Luchador, Clavel is pretty good here. So I'm going to black-owned restaurants, Taste This. Like, I like small places that are like, you know.
Would you take a woman you're dating to those places that you
I have.
Okay.
But I haven't gone to like a Capitol Grill or something.
Oh, I love Capitol Grill.
Right, it's a one. It's like a once a year thing, like a Bar Vasquez.
I love their lamb chops.
That's a fact. Hey, real quick, shout out to Capitol Grill, because that's why I proposed to my wife. Go ahead, Katie.
Really? Sponsor the pod, Capitol Grill. That is the
Capitol Grill as a sponsor.
that we're looking for. Yes.
It's love.
You've never been to Capitol Grill ever, Jay?
No, I've been there 3 times.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
you gotta go. It's so good.
Yeah, it's good. It's pretty good. And
real quick,
you should be worried. I mean, honestly, you should be worried. And this just comes from someone that, like, I've been homeless before when I was in my 20s, early 20s. And, you know, you should be worried if a man is taking you out on expensive dates. That should be something that you're worried about. If he just met you and he's spending $300 to $400, $500 on a date, you should be worried as to like, what is this man doing with his money, week to week, month to month? Because I personally feel like, especially at the age, like I'm 27, but maybe at 23, Anime J, like if a guy spent that type of money, he's probably not doing anything else with his life. If he's blowing that type of money on just a woman.
I've been out of the game for almost 2 years now. I ain't spending that kind of money on nobody besides the woman that's in that bedroom sleeping right now.
And real quick, Jay, it ain't even only about money management. You gotta understand you gotta ask what he's compensating for. And I think like a lot of women don't really get that aspect, or they don't look to that aspect, because again, don't get me wrong, like women gonna do what's convenient for them, just like men are gonna do what's convenient for them, right? If a dude hit him and say, "Hey man, let's go to Steak 48, man. Let's go to Mastro's. I got you." She ain't gonna ask no questions. She gonna get, huh?
I'm gonna have to try Steak 48. You guys keep talking about it.
Look here, man. The lobster mac is to die for. Okay, but that's another conversation, man. Shout out to Steak 48. But essentially, like I said, women are gonna do what's convenient for them, right? So if this dude is offering that and he's saying, you know what, I got you. Come on, man, just get dressed, get fly, pull up. They gonna pull up. But a lot of times, those men are compensating for a lack of something, whether it's personality, whether it's whether he wants to control you, or he's trying to dictate how how you should be moving in this relationship. Like most men, because most men are not making a lot of money to where, okay, this little $500 I'm about to spend is not gonna hurt me. You know what I'm saying? So if they spending that much, there's expectation attached to it. So going back to what Said said, you got to be a bit more like cognizant of that, and you got to move accordingly. And I got to hold y'all feet to the fire, because when the situation is reversed, y'all tell us the same thing. And what I mean by that, so okay, y'all, you dealing with a woman that you know her confidence is low or whatever, and y'all just having sex with her. Y'all kicking it all the time. She pulling up every day, all this, that, and the third. But in your mind as a man, you do not want to be with this woman. Why are you just leading this woman on? Why can't you just cut this woman off? Right? That's what y'all tell us. Right? Because I done preach that forever, in terms of like, you could tell these women the truth and they gonna lie to their damn self. But y'all crucify us for that. So if y'all gonna crucify us for that on one end, y'all gotta exercise the same type of behavior on the opposite end. If you know you are not interested in this man, don't be accepting $600 plane tickets. Don't be accepting $400 meals at Mastro's, all that shit, because this is not going nowhere. So we gonna keep that shit at a distance. The same way that y'all tell men that if you are not interested in this woman, and you just taking benefits from her, you just smashing, she buying you gifts, she doing all type of shit. As a man, you gotta cut that off, because you know that you ain't interested in her. You see she like you, cut it off. Women gotta exercise that same type of decision making on the opposite end. That's all I gotta say to that.
And I did have a guy take me out once for Valentine's Day, and he was like, "Oh, my date canceled on me. Can you meet me? Because I don't have anybody to go with. I already have these reservations." And I was like, "Sure, let's go." Like, he literally called me with a pity story. So I was like, "Okay, sure, I'll go." So he was going out with like a group of his friends. Like everybody was a couple. He asked me to go to save face. I was like, "Yeah, sure, I'll meet you. No worries. I got your back." So I came in all my glory, all dolled up, and obviously he wanted to have sex. And I was like, "Yeah, no, to me, this was like a favor to you." And I left after the date, and he messaged me. He was like, "What do you think? I'm some kind of trick?" What? I was like, "How much was the bill? How much was it?"
Tricking if you don't got it.
I was like, "How much was the bill? How much?" And he told me, and I cash apped him. I was like, "Don't you ever reach out to me again." And I blocked him.
What? I'm not
trying to Kobe you.
Fuck. Because don't try to play me. Like, you asked me to come out. Don't act like I have the money. You asked me to come out.
But you don't gotta prove
the money.
You don't have to prove it though.
But that's the point. That's what I was talking about earlier. They will try you with stuff like that, and then when they take that next step in trying you, you feel like, "Oh man, that's bad. Why did he even come at me like that?" But see, that's the whole game. If I say, "Come fly out," and then you say, "No, you don't want to have sex," well, what was the expectation? Like, just like one of y'all said earlier, I was listening to, let it be known from the jump, before I fly out, I'm not messing around. So that man already know in his head, if you fly out, you not having sex. So that's already
But
known.
the question
So
that I have,
he can't expect, man, she finna smash. Just like dude tried you.
but
And
I
that
mean,
flight's not gonna
the
happen.
question that I have though,
yeah,
in regards to
even if his date canceled for real or fake, I mean, sometimes dude play games like that. That's what they do on some last minute stuff, because they trying to go show out in front of their friends. They gonna know that you cool, you down. You might even, commit to this thing to just, play the role with the friends. And then he gonna try you on some humbug stuff because he got a little tips and he could just blame it on the alcohol.
But
Shout
can
out
I
to
ask a
T-Pain.
Yeah, I
question
mean,
really
I
quick?
think
Really quick though.
Hold tight. Wait. Hold tight. Kayla, go ahead.
I just want to ask a really quick question about these expectations. What is the weight? Why is the weight when it comes to expectations heavier in relationships than in people's regular life? Because people expect to lose 30 pounds. People expect to make more money. People expect to get a raise. People expect a lot of shit that never happens. And they seemingly seem fine. They seem real fine. It seems it's fine. You expected to lose the 30 pounds, you didn't. It's not the end of. I don't understand why when it comes to relationships, your expectations are somehow now weigh so much, but the expectations in the rest of your life are shit. I'm just trying to understand, why is it different in dating?
I would
Well, I mean,
say,
I think
oh my bad. Go ahead, Jay.
well with dating, it's a little different because there's a monetary attachment to it. That's why I say focus on your purpose, don't focus on dating especially when you're younger. But I think the reason why is like, let's say that you go on a date Friday, Saturday, Sunday, 4 times a month, throughout the month on a weekly basis, and you're going out with different women, and there's no expectation set. Let's say that you blew $3,000 or $4,000 in 1 month. You didn't get anything from any of those women. Right? I think just because there's a monetary attachment connected to it. Like when you think about dating, it costs money. There's an investment that you're putting into dating someone. So there's also like the playing games and the mental connection and all the things that are attached to it. I think that's why people.
Wait, Jay. Hold on. Slow down. So you telling me if you wasn't going out with women, you wouldn't go out and spend money at all?
Not that type of money.
Not as much.
No.
The most money that
Not
I've ever
that type of
spent.
money.
The most.
So where do you and your friends go, and where do y'all eat when y'all go eat, and what do
That's
y'all
what I
drink
said.
when y'all go drink? You telling me that if you didn't go on these dates, somehow you wouldn't spend anywhere close to that amount of money? Really?
That's a fact because
Not as much because now you're paying.
I work
Now
all
I'm
week.
paying
I
for
work
me.
all week.
I'm
So
paying for
if
my
I'm going out
100%.
on the weekend, it's typically because I'm going out with a chick. If I go out with the homies, we're typically connecting on like business stuff, or we're taking a small little trip to New York or something like that. But the most money that I'm going to spend is going to be on a woman. That's the most money I've ever spent in like the past probably 5 to 6 years of my life. Is going to be on a woman. There's the dating, there's the maintaining, there's the gifts. You got birthdays, Valentine's days, Christmas. Like the most investment that you're going to ever make as a man is going to be on a woman. And then you think when you go to the stages of proposal and then marriage, and then you have the most money that you'll ever spend is not going to be with your boys. Your boys don't care. You can sit on the porch with your boys and drink a beer and y'all good, y'all chilling. But the
Have
most
a
money
hell
you're
of
going
a
to spend
time.
is going to be on a woman. And a lot of that has to do with the expectations as well. The high expectations, right? Because I'm not a man like, we spoke about McDonald's and things like that. I'm not the type of dude that's going to take a girl to McDonald's. It's not because I wouldn't eat it. I might go grab a burger if I'm busy and I don't have time. But as I wouldn't take a woman to a McDonald's. I would find a nice little spot, but there's an investment, right? And I've even had times in my life where I wasn't dating because I couldn't maintain the expectation that I know will come of a quality woman. And I think, again, it goes back to understanding where you stand as a man and applying that in the right places. Sometimes you might be able to date, sometimes you can't. But in the case of this situation, I think it was just different. I've never flown out a woman. I think anytime you fly out a woman and a woman accepts that, there's something wrong. I would never do it. There's something wrong.
Can I ask you a question, Jay?
Whoa. What?
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah. Cook, Kayla. Don't do that. Let that man cook. Go ahead, Kelly.
You say you live in Baltimore?
Yeah.
Let's just say you met someone, she was on a business trip or whatever, and she was in Baltimore, and you met her, but she had to leave town, and then you guys kept in contact, and you had a really good connection, but she lived in Texas or whatever, right? And you talk all the time, and you really wanted to see her again because the connection and the chemistry was that great. You wouldn't say, you know what, I really miss you. can you come back out here? Because I want to spend time with you in
No.
person.
No, I'm not doing it. There's
What
too many
would you
fish in the
do?
sea. I'm not doing it. That's
What
still
would you
going too
do?
out of the way to invest. I'm investing too much up front. I'm not
What
going
would
to
you
do it.
do? What would
People
you do?
love that line, yet they're still in the sea.
We might continue chatting if we chat for maybe a couple more months,
And
maybe.
then you
maybe.
want to marry
more
her.
months.
But at that
Why are
point,
you
I'm gonna
chatting
fly
with
out
the
to her. I'm
woman
still
for
not
a
gonna
couple?
fly her out.
But why are
I'm
you
not gonna fly
chatting
her
with
to
the
my
woman
city.
for a couple of months that you don't plan to see?
That's
For
what I'm
what?
saying.
Why are you wasting her
You don't want to
motherfucking
see her?
time?
I'm not gonna fly her out. That's upfront investment. That's what I'm saying. That's upfront investment. Y'all think in
As a
terms of
man, that is your job.
let me ask you this. Let me ask you
In
this.
courting, you upfront invest. That's how it works. Marriage in general, you literally had to pay her family. You upfront at first.
Can y'all hear me on here?
Who's talking?
Dating and relationships
Can y'all
have
hear me
an
on here?
upfront investment.
Oh,
I
Ben, yeah, we
guarantee
hear
you,
you,
Jay, if
Ben.
you talk to
Ben
me for
trying
2
to jump
months,
in.
you would be begging me to come see you.
So this is the thing, right? It's like the investment is appropriate to the stage that you at. So like if you are in the beginning stages, if you're investing at a level that is like is significant to you as a man, right? That's a huge risk because once you take a L on that, you've
You can't
lost
get it back.
significantly. You know what I'm saying? So like if you don't know this person at all, or like say for instance, even if y'all have been talking, right? Like the fly out, it's not even more so about like, okay, yeah, you fly me out, I fly you out and now you owe me. It's like I want the experience. I'm already kind of acclimating myself to you. I want it to be good. You know what I'm saying? But the thing is, if you're setting the expectation through your communication, like before you come, it's gonna be this way, that way, or whatever. And when you come, you don't expect to reciprocate that energy. That's, you know what I'm saying, that's false. That's fake, right? Nobody wants that. But now, at the same time, for a guy that is, you know, you're saying like, oh, you're not comfortable with him enough to open yourself up in that manner, right? You know that before you come. You already know that. So you shouldn't even put yourself put yourself in that position because now you're basically faking it. You know what I'm saying? Because if you know this is significant for him and this is y'all communication, once you take that step, you're telling him, okay, it's significant for me too. I'm ready to go where you going. You know what I'm saying? And if you're not, then you lied, basically.
Can I be clear about something? If I'm talking to a gentleman and he says he wants to go out or whatever, and we hang out and spend time, the moment I know that it's not going to go anywhere, I will verbalize that. Listen, I can't see this going. I can't see a future with us. So I'm going to cut it here. At that point, I'm done. What you guys don't realize is guys will literally beg and try to stay in your life. Beg. Beg.
Yeah, that's wrong. That's wrong
Different
too.
type of dude, though. That's a different type of dude.
Yeah, that's wrong too. That's wrong too. Yeah, no, a dude should not do
I'm
that.
straight up. I don't
One
play
mic, one
games.
mic, one
Once I
mic.
know, I don't like wasting people's time. I don't like wasting my time. But guys will beg. I have messages. Please, can we just go up? Please. It's okay. I understand. I don't know. I just want to. Can we just get drinks? I just all the time. After I've specifically told them I am not interested, they will beg.
They'll send you money.
It's called the wear you down, and it works. That's why they do it.
It's
Okay,
a different type of.
Like,
So
and then,
I got to
Yeah, right.
respond.
That was my question. Do you go? Do you do it though?
I
After they
have to
beg, do
say
you
to
go?
Sean
Do you?
Gates in the chat, I have to say, how do you know? That's all I'm going to say. He said none of the women up here on the panel are in a relationship with a high value man.
Nigga, please.
Hey, hold on, real quick. Wait, because y'all about to turn up. Hold on, wait, real
Don't
quick.
get me turned up on
Y'all about
that.
to turn up. Let's
Kelly,
pay
I
some
don't think you
bills real
answered Dan's
fast.
question.
Hold on. Let's pay some bills real fast, and then we're gonna come right back to that conversation because y'all about to turn all the way up. Baby Zaddy says what? I'm not calling this nigga Baby Zaddy no more. We gonna baby.
Oh my goodness.
Baby sound crazy. Hold on, BZ.
Sassy.
That shit crazy. Woe is me is what I get for tricking. R.I.P. Biggie Smalls. Buddy got played. but got the last laugh. Buy your own ticket home, bitch. Mel to Sleep says, confusing wealth with being rich. Ladies shaking my head. Bodeka again with the 10-piece, bro, in his bag. Y'all boys in this chat is rich, man. Shout out to the Crusaders. I mean, y'all boys is wilding. Make sure that y'all like the stream if y'all haven't already. We appreciate y'all if y'all enjoy what y'all seeing, man. We at this thing every Wednesday. Shout out to the Crusaders in the chat, cracking jokes, all type of shit. 4 hours. I know I said I wasn't gonna. Damn, I lied again.
You lied
Never say never.
I lied again,
another
man.
$1 in the jar.
Told you I don't
Another
trust you
$1 in
no
the jar
more.
for him.
His lying ass.
And we gonna start
man.
a lion jar for this man, and it's gonna be the next. It's gonna be the next.
And it's
That's how we gonna pay
$10
for your next convention
lie.
tour. Every time you lie about these 4-hour lives.
God
We're gonna
damn,
start
I
on
lied
time and we
again.
ain't gonna go 4 hours. 2 lies.
I know.
And it's
Damn.
going up every time. Today it's $1. Next time it's 10. After that it's 100. And we gonna keep going up.
Hey, you know what? You know what? I agree to that. I agree to that. All right. Bodeka says, why do women lie that they're just having fun, enjoying vibes, and don't need no man when they cry foul because he believed her and hasn't committed, going on 5 years?
This sound personal.
Yeah, that sounds personal.
That was specific. But I mean, he does bring up a valid point. You do have women, if we just gonna keep it honest, in terms of when they messing with a man that they really like, and he come in that motherfucker like, hey, look, man, I ain't looking for nothing serious, whatever. You have women that'll lie and say me neither. But in reality,
all women lie. If any woman says she's me too, she lying.
exactly.
She lying.
That's
She
a
hoping
fact.
he changed his mind and settle down with her.
You have a $2 one over there. You have one.
That's the same. That's the same thing as.
You have one more. You have one more message right there. $2 one. They want you to say their name.
Man, hell not. See, look, this nigga on bullshit already. We ain't doing that.
Baby daddy.
Hell no. Shout out to Meldon Sleep again. Says you hate fast food but eat lobster ocean. Lobster / ocean roaches.
Ocean roaches, yeah. They are the scavengers of the sea.
They're delicious.
But Kayla, I mean not Kayla. What's the one? The one in the yellow.
Kelly.
The yellow Kelly.
Hi, Kelly.
So
Nice to meet
that's
you.
the same. That's the same thing as the guy. Nice to meet you, Kelly. The same thing as the guy that she how the guy begs, like, like she'll tell him like, oh, I don't see nothing, and he begs. Like that's the same energy. Like how dude was saying, women, you haven't committed in 5 years, but she'll lie and say it's okay to just kick it with you or whatever. Like this whole time, it's the same energy. It's just all about like overextending yourself.
You're breaking
All
up.
right,
I'm
man. We're
sorry.
gonna get to.
Did anybody else?
Yeah,
Huh?
the audio is really bad.
It was
Yeah,
like choppy. I didn't.
Yeah, it was, but it just came back.
was some
It's
crazy
back
stuff.
now.
Okay, say it again. Sorry.
My bad. Can y'all hear me now?
Oh no, it's bad.
Still breaking up.
Let me turn this off.
If somebody at the bottom, their like screen
No, it's
goes
him.
completely.
No, it's him. She screen bullshitting, bro. I don't know what's going on with the internet, bro. Your screen bullshitting.
Yo, can y'all hear me better?
That shit is throwing me for a loop. Hold on, folks gonna have to get that shit loaded. Go ahead, man. What you said, bro?
All right, y'all can hear me better now, right?
Listen, every time you start talking, that shit come back.
Yeah. So.
Oh damn, man! I turned the mic off and all that. Damn. Can y'all hear me?
It's still choppy.
Yes, yeah. We can hear you, bro. Go ahead. Go ahead.
But nah, I was saying like how he was saying like a woman to tell you that she cool without the commitment and everything to kick it with you, versus then she come back later and upset because you ain't want to commit. It's the same energy as a dude that Kelly was saying that are like beg after you done told him that you don't want to be with him. It's just like it's overextending yourself. Like, you know what I'm saying? You got to be real with what your expectations are and everything. If somebody tell you like, hey, this is what it is authentically, that's what you got to go by. Like, it's just being real.
I don't do that. I'm very upfront and clear. Listen, if I'm dating you, then I want to be serious and I want to eventually be Mrs. Jones or whatever. Like that is the goal. If that's not what you want, then don't waste my time.
Oh, so I think the question he had asked
Wait.
earlier was,
Wait. We ain't done paying bills. I know y'all know how y'all do. Y'all get the detouring and shit. Gonna have a whole nother 20, 30-minute dialogue conversation. Let me finish paying these bills first, and then we can get back to the combo. Shout out to John Tyson with the big 20 piece. We appreciate you, bro. Says, ain't no one woman so fine, so unique that there's not 20 other hers in your city.
There's only one me in the world.
Well, go find them if that's the case. Y'all men be saying that, but they don't have not one of those females.
I mean, it's beyond.
I'm a unicorn. There's only one.
It's beyond those. I mean, I'm not gonna say looks are not important. Important in some areas, but it's really the mentals, it's the psyche, especially in Baltimore. Like cities like Baltimore, New York, Philly, those psyches matter a lot because women out here is completely different from what you see Midwest, West Coast. So I mean, it's a valid point. You know, you can find any fish in the sea, but it's all about the psyche. Because like I have family in Dallas, and the women out there are completely different. Black women out there are completely different.
Which one's better?
That's a fact, man. Shout out to Dallas, man. No, we're not doing that. Let me finish paying these bills. BZ in the building. I told you I'm not calling that bullshit no more. First date, we bringing our lunch. Now that's funny. That's funny as hell.
It's called a picnic. That's okay.
That's a fact, man. Dakota's Jenkins in the building with the 20 piece. We appreciate you, bro. Coffee is a good first date. It's inexpensive and guys won't get used for free meals. Why risk spending $200 on a date when you're not attracted to me? Pookie and Ray and them don't have to do anything. That's a fact, man. Y'all women do be giving that ass up to men that are just undeserving. And then you run into a solid dude and try to put him through the gauntlet to get that ass. Jesus Christ. But that's another conversation for another day.
Y'all know she not putting him through anything.
Because he told her.
She probably stressing him out too.
Right.
Can I have
a lot of men know each other too.
I hear this all the time. What is a Pookie or a Ray? Like, can I just know? Like,
Pookie or Ray is a man, right? Whose only intention is in your life is to waste your time. I'm here to get that ass. I'm here to get all benefits that I can get from you. There's literally no substance that I'm bringing to this shit. I have multiple women that I'm talking to. You know that. And I'm very inconsistent with you. Like whenever, and I know that you like me a lot, but that doesn't change my inconsistency. I'm here for one thing: to use you for all the benefits that I could possibly get from your ass. That's what
like
the
a fuck
Pookie
boy.
is.
Like a bum.
So it's like a fuck boy.
No.
Yeah,
I mean, Fuckboy is a little different. Fuckboy is a little different.
He can have money, but still be a Pookie and Ray though.
That's a fact.
When you say Pookie or Ray, I imagine some guy with a beer belly and a dirty wife beater. I don't know why.
Yeah, that's what a Pookie and Ray
can have a
is.
six
The
pack.
guy that's a bum. That don't do nothing. That's probably handsome. Probably get women to give him money. Always got a sob story. Always fighting demons. Like these.
Hey, hold on, you gotta relax on the fighting demons. That's a go-to one, right? That is hilarious.
But look, check this out though. This is the thing.
That's
She
the ones
said
they
it's
like.
always a guy that's dependent on her, right? But really, there's a guy that'll fly you out, that'll pay, you know what I'm saying, that'll pay for dinner, buy you stuff. He still could be a Pookie and Ray because you didn't listen to what he was telling you. You only seen what you benefiting from or what you feel like is a benefit. It's no value for you in dealing with him.
Right.
That's a fact, and that's why I always say, like, he's there to drain benefits from, like, most, like, relationships should be mutually beneficial, right? It should be some give, it should be some take. But the Pookie, I'm coming in there to get what I'm trying to get, and I'm out. I don't want to hear nothing about nothing that has nothing to do with anything that you are passionate about. I don't give a damn. Your kids, I'm not coming in there playing stepdaddy to them. I'm not bringing them food. I'm coming here for one single reason. I don't even take care of my own kids. A lot of times, these Pookies and Rays, in terms of how they move, right? And y'all still fuck with them anyway. But that's another conversation for another day. What I'm saying is this: is that they there to waste y'all time, and oftentimes women let them, and that's the downfall of this society. But let's continue finishing paying these bills, man. Meldon says you have a kid and I don't. Your skin will sag from all the makeup that destroys your skin cells by the time it's too late. Take that extra date because he cares. Wow. These boys is on bullshit. Kenny T in the building. would not bring his ass up on stage with the 20 P's. What the fuck is going on? I'm not saying that. He just woke up. Shout out to bro. PJ Austin. If a man paying for a woman's time makes him thirsty, then you requiring a man to pay for your time makes you old.
No, that's...
Wow.
Wait, wait, go ahead. I'm sorry.
All right, just let PJ Austin back again. He says she can keep her legs closed and not fly out. That is an option. Andrew Wilkins says broke men got the best game and are the best at getting and manipulating chicks in their favor. See rich Steph Curry and will get disrespected by their wives.
You don't know that man's married. He's happily married.
Okay, we're gonna go. BZ back again. Said say my name. I'm not fucking saying that bullshit that you got listed as your name, man. Lioness with the 100 P's. We appreciate you. That's love, man. We appreciate you. Shout out to Lioness, man.
We'll see you in the A.
Straight up, man.
Where'd
Lioness.
go?
Ain't no telling her hold tight. Let me see. She probably logged off. Or she'll be back. Lioness, we appreciate you, man. You're always in the chat showing love, bringing substance and bringing energy to this chat, man. Top shelf Crusader, man, for sure. Shout out to all of the Crusaders in the chat. I think that's all up. Wait, I think it's one more. Oh, Melton back again. He says, I'll be on stage next week. P.S. Mail. Yeah, man. So we gonna be in it, man. Yeah, for sure. Pull up, man. If y'all got something to say, if y'all have, substance to add, don't just come up and just be saying anything. But y'all got substance to add, y'all are more than welcome to come up in terms of sharing what it is that y'all got to drop. We appreciate y'all. But if that's all, I think now is a great time to wrap the thing up. But you have something to say?
Yeah.
All right, go ahead.
So like one thing I've learned from watching y'all podcast is y'all are about solutions. We talk about problems all the time from one side to the other, but we never talk about solutions. So here's a possible solution. The original traditional way that we used to date, we understood that women didn't work, they didn't make money. So men worked and men made money. So they were understood that if you're going to court a woman, you had to pay for the date. But now let's transition it to more modern times. Women work just as much as men. Some of them work harder than men. Women make just as much money as men. Some of them make more than men. So why can't we transition the dating game to now we both can just pay for ourselves? What's wrong with that?
You can.
Because now, like, what's wrong with that? If we're both investing time and energy into each other, you don't make one person feel like they're getting used because maybe you don't have to pay for yourself, but you at least offer to pay for yourself. 9 times out of 10, the guy is still going to pay for it.
Get somebody.
Yes, I agree with that. I agree with that.
Get somebody
That's what I've been
agrees with your dating style. Stop trying to make women who are not used to having to lift her finger to reach or pretend to reach for the tab. Leave them with the man who likes to grab the tab.
No. Taylor, I don't think you're hearing what I'm saying. The reason I'm offering that as a solution is because what we're seeing now is that women they are choosing to not pay for the dates. They're saying they want the man to pay for the date.
Yeah,
and then when those guys that are paying exclusively for the date and they're not being offered to have the woman pay for her portion, they are going into it with the expectation that they want sex out of it, and women are complaining about it. So I'm offering a solution to change it.
That's not a solution, though. That's not a solution. You're telling me that you asked me out on a date. You asked for my time because you're interested. I was not interested in you. I got to get to know you to see if I'm going to be interested to you. I didn't ask you out. You asked me out. So I get dolled up. I go out. I take time out of my busy schedule for you. And you want me to pay?
Why do we have to?
I could have went with my friends. I could have went somewhere else. Why do I need to be sleeping on you?
Oh no, that goes back into the conversation. Why are you only going to entertain me if I'm spending money? Why can't I just get to know you without spending money?
But anime, you can. And it's called do that whole thing, but you're only going to get a certain type of woman. So you just need to like drop your bar on the type of woman that you want.
Yeah, solution
So
is find a woman who doesn't mind paying Dutch.
There are women out there that are totally cool with it.
There's women out there
Yes.
who loves
Oh
paying.
no. I'm not
Yes,
saying
I
that they're not
agree.
out there. I'm just saying, could this be a solution for the women who are complaining about what's going on because they're going out with men who who are going to pay, but those same men who are going to pay have the expectation to have sex afterwards, and y'all are saying, and the women who are going out with those type of men are saying we have an issue with them having this type of expectation. Okay, so you acknowledge that it's a problem. What is the solution to change that?
You need to have a conversation in the beginning before the
Yes,
date.
talk
It
about
needs to be
it
a conversation.
That's a
So to be
solution.
Taylor,
Talking
to
about
what
it
B.
before
Taylor
the
is saying.
date is a
Trust and
solution.
believe this.
And I've been
The
saying it since the
questions
beginning.
I'm asking have nothing to do with me. I got my woman.
Yes, I
Yeah,
I mean,
Okay,
to
you
agree
said
with you.
you're like really young, so I thought you was living home with your mom. So you live with your woman.
Yes, I live with my girlfriend
Oh, okay.
of 2 years.
I mean, one thing.
I wasn't saying it in an offensive way. I just thought he said he was young or like 19 or something like that. I don't know.
23.
27, 20.
No, I'm 27.
I'm 24.
Oh,
So
I
I'll say
agree.
one-
I agree with the point that if you really don't want a man to have any type of expectations, say it. Say it. Put it down and say, "Hey, what is the purpose? What is your intention? Why do you want to take me out? What are you expecting from this date?" And from
And the
there,
guy
there's
needs to
nothing
be
wrong if you
honest.
ask.
The guy needs
And
to be
that
honest.
yes, that now here's the part, and I totally agree
trying to
with
fuck.
this guy. Like
Like, say that.
I hate people just pointing fingers at each other. This is just boring. Like we're going back and forth, blaming at everybody. Nobody's taking accountability. Now at this point, it's just yes about giving solutions. I said it worked for me. It works for me when I say, you know what, I'm going to pay for it today, or I'm not. No, I want to pay for my half. They always end up paying anyways. They never. Actually, I don't like to go out on dates at night. I don't like to go out on dates at night. I go for lunch, and then this guy ended up like doing a bunch of things. Like, okay, you know what? I want to buy this shirt. He took me to a store, and I'm like, all right, cool. Now I have to go. Now, do you want coffee? Yes. Like he really wanted to buy more time with me. And I'm like, all right, so I guess he doesn't really want me to go. He ended up taking me to Chuck E. Cheese. I'm just following him. I don't care where he's taking me. I was interested in the man. Yes, I was interested in him. It was funny. It was funny that he was trying to beat me shooting the freaking basketball. I'm like, all right, you know that's the
basketball
type
game
of
get
woman that I
competitive.
am. But I know that I can keep a man there if I want to. But if I am not interested in that man, why am I going to waste? First off, if you have time, why are you wasting your own time if you're not interested in that man? You're wasting your own time as a woman. Why do you even go to exactly why do you even go out on a date? You can tell if you like someone from day one. If you like him physically, do you like him? You can tell from day one. Just looking at a picture, you can tell if you like him or not. Now, do you like their personality? You need time for that, and that goes both ways. There's no way that you would like someone's personality if you don't interact with them.
I hate when people say that
a lot
they
of
meet
women don't have
somebody
a
for the
problem
first
wasting a
time and they're
man's
like, I
money.
was attracted to your personality. You just seen me. You have no idea what my personality is like.
Yeah,
that's true.
I
So
don't.
Saida, what she was saying, I feel like, so when he talks about solutions, right, for women, I think the solution to that, where he was saying like they're unhappy about men wanting sex after the dates, right? A solution to that would kind of be like valuing, like not putting so much value in the money, like the
That's
money
being
that he's
spent on the
spending,
date.
because
Because they only see the value in a man if he has money or not. But they don't see any other value. That's different.
Most
They don't see
modern day
any other
women, not all
value.
women.
I mean, well, but
most
look,
modern day
I'm
women.
not saying
Like
this woman. I'm
90%
not
of
saying
them.
Oh
all
no,
women. I'm saying
just
some
putting that
women.
out there because I know somebody's gonna say that's not me or that's not all women. So
Exactly.
I
That's
just
why I
gotta put
have
it
to
out there.
clarify. Not these girls, not even the ones in the chat, not all women. Some women, just
money
like
is
some
important
men
though.
do. You know, imagine if all men were spending that amount of money on every girl they take out. I'll feel sorry for that man. Like, why do you do that?
But a man who has it, does not have these conversations.
Can I tell you something that I do?
I have been invited out by millionaires, and they will literally be like, only invite your pretty friends to this event. That's it, because they expect a certain caliber of woman because they have the money to afford that type of woman to be around. They don't want overweight chicks. They don't want
what they're doing right there. What they're doing is just
you complain
what they're doing.
So Kelly, this is the thing, right? So what I was saying is, you're putting the value of the effort into, like, okay, yeah, these men, they don't care about, you know, spending on these dates and stuff like that. That's kind of the point. Like, if it doesn't mean anything to them, then they didn't put any effort into it. They're not putting any effort into, like, your experience or how you going to enjoy the time. Like, if you looking at it, he gave the example earlier about going to the park and getting ice cream versus going to Steak 48 and spending $500, right? The thing is, the guy that's going to ask you, what type of things do you like? You know what I'm saying? Like, what are your interests? And he tailors the experience around what you actually like. That experience is probably going to be way better than a guy who is a millionaire, but $500 don't mean nothing to him. So when he take you to Steak 48, he just trying to see if you're going to bust it. You know what I'm saying? Because it don't mean nothing.
And nine times out of 10, he's going to get first bite.
When we first went on our first date, we went to Bonefish Grill. It's not an expensive restaurant, but, you know, it's not McDonald's either. So he took me to Bonefish Grill. We ordered food, and I pulled out my wallet, and he was like, "What are you doing?" And I was like, "Don't worry, you know, I got my half." And he was like, yeah, I know, you're an independent woman, blah, blah, blah. It was insulting to him that I even offered to pay. He pulled out his money, he paid, and we started dating. And he's considered a high value man according to you guys' standards. For my birthday, he knows my bucket list item was to skydive, so he took me skydiving. He would hear me listen to music in the shower, so he bought me a speaker. He would hear me complain about pants, he would just buy me a pant. You know, he would listen and pay attention, and he's considered a high value man, but he actually gave a damn about me and what I wanted, and he tailored it towards me because he cared. But I feel like a lot of men don't do that. Like, I would just be like, "Oh my god, I need a new pan," just talking. The next day he would show up with pans. What are you doing? He was like, "Well, I heard you talking about it," because he
really had an interest in you. He really had an interest in you.
Right.
Most men, that's why they don't pay attention to that. If a guy not really interested in a girl beyond sex, he not really hearing them other stuff what you're talking about. When you speak about when it's getting like to the sex, then he'll pay interest. Other than that, what else you talking about? It's just gibberish.
Then why would I want to have a sex with a person like that?
I mean, he gonna game. The guy gonna try to game and try to get what he wants.
Again, Kelly, we're not talking about you specifically. We're talking about the modern day dating scene for most men and women today is most modern day women, especially closer to my age group, do not think the way that you do. They're going to see that dude that's offering them that $500 restaurant, and they going to bounce on him immediately.
And they going.
Even though the guy that's spending $10 at the park for ice cream actually cares more.
Honestly,
that it's willing to be a good husband, to take care of his kids, to
she's never gonna give him that
house. Yeah,
until later on.
I hear you.
But it goes to what they say: men got to show everything up front. So he's showing, I could spend money up front, but he don't have no characteristics. Just because he have money, don't mean he have character. That don't mean he's good for you.
I'm gonna say this right here. When it comes to that flying out thing, I'm gonna get on this. I ain't flying no woman out. I don't care. Like, that whole situation, if I meet you, come to the A and we supposed to have this little connection, I'm not flying you out. If anything, I come see you, and if it ain't worth my time, then I'm good. See, I ain't investing no money in no woman like that. And, you know, it's just like the whole thing. We connecting, we trying to meet up with each other. Yeah, I'd rather go ahead and put my money on the line, and I will go see you versus flying you out, because if anything goes wrong, like I'm good. I know I got money. See, if anything goes wrong, I fly you out, you stuck. You stuck in the A. You ain't going back to wherever you going. And then if you got money, you good. But see, that's my thing. Like, if you want a man to invest that time in the flight, nah, I'm not flying you. I don't know about other dudes. I think that's a young man game because technically I've been married for 15 years. And like I say, this is a young man game. All this flying out stuff, when it come down to it, bruh, like I know dudes to say, man, if this chick ain't showing me any kind of signs off the rip, I'm gone. Cause even I done had chicks where I know I could have smashed. I had this one chick, she was a psychiatrist. When it came down to it, I knew I could have smashed her, but her attitude when we went out on a date, it was a wrap. She stuck a finger in the potatoes and was like, "Oh, these cold, send them back." My steak was a little bit warm, it wasn't all that hot. But I was like, no, your attitude, the way you had it, this waitress, she had nothing to do with preparing your food. She just brought your food up. I even tipped the girl. I paid for everything. Everything was cool. When it came back, she was trying to go back to her house and all that. I was like, I'm good. 'Cause, like I don't even want those type of
failing
problems.
to realize is when you have a certain type of woman, you want her around you. You want her presence. And if she's far away, you want her close. You keep saying, I won't fly a woman out. I won't fly. But if you're talking to a woman and the chemistry's there and you feel that peace when you're on the phone with her, and every time you talk to her, she's encouraging you, she's uplifting you, she's giving your life value. You don't want her to stay in another state. You want her as close to you as possible.
Yeah, I go see her. I'll fly out.
Y'all talking about thoughts and hoes. I'm talking about a real woman.
No, I'm saying a real woman. That's what I do.
Around you.
Well,
I go see her. I'm not flying her out. I would go see her.
Well, see,
that's what she want, right? She want me. She want the company, right? That's what I'm talking
or
about.
not. I'm not flying nobody the fuck out, man. I'm just saying that's lame shit, though. Why we flying people out that we ain't never talked to? If I ain't never met you in real life, if I ain't never shook your hand in real life, why the fuck am I flying here?
But how
and yes, I'm expecting to fuck.
That's fact.
I'm expecting to fuck when I take you out on the date. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't walk up to you because I thought you had a good personality.
How will you get a chance to those?
Let's be real, because if I grind right with you, I'm gonna explain that to you. I'm explaining that to you because I was always taught that women know who they want to fuck when they first meet them. So, and they know who they groove with when they first meet them. So I was always taught like a woman different when she. I'm not always the one starting the first conversation. I'm not the only one hitting the person up. It's a mutual contact. Now, if she faking that, that's just the L to the game. The dating the game is a gamble. Nothing is certain. Nothing is 100% dating. So you're going to take L's. So my thing is, I walked up to you because that ass was fat. I didn't walk up to you because I thought you played checkers. Or I thought you watched the same TV channel as me. I walked up to you because I wanted to fuck with you. Now the thing is, can you around I get what I'm supposed to get from you? After I get that ass, are you vulnerable enough to keep around?
Is that the Pookie and Ray you was talking about? Is that like
it be all
No. So
this what he said. That's not Pookie and Ray.
No, so this what he said though.
She's just being realistic about men. It's just like women know that there is always a possibility. Women know that there is a possibility they're gonna do something.
I'm being real.
Yeah, he said, I'm not flying you out if I ain't shook your hand before.
Maybe I might be a Pookie and Ray. Shit, I don't know. I don't like the bullshit.
That's real. What he said.
I ain't walk up to you because I thought you was.
If you don't know her,
fat ass.
I didn't see your face. I saw your ass. I saw your ass was fat. Like
what? You want a woman to what?
Look, if he don't,
I walked up to you because I thought your glasses were cute. I walked up to you because I thought you wore the glasses the right way. No, Miss Kelly, I walked up to you because
Faye, we can change it. We can change it. You didn't walk up to her because you thought I was fat. You thought she had a pretty face.
One mic. Everybody talking at the same time. That shit sounds crazy right now.
So why a woman should look at a man just because he had a pretty face or a nice body when he's supposed to be the provider? now I do
Shit, most
understand
women look
women
at niggas
at this
because they
point.
woman
It's
is known
like
for pretty.
what, like if men are physical, it's understandable that the first thing they see is the physical part, physical appearance of a woman. It's understandable. But if we're women, we don't care about your physical appearance. At the end of the
That's a
day, if
lie.
you're the provider,
That's a
that's
lie.
what you want. We
They
want the
shouldn't.
security and the
100%.
no. That I'm just
But
being honest, because at this point, hold on,
is
men want a traditional woman until it's time to take care of a traditional woman.
Exactly.
So what's
And that right there, I am 100%, because men want
Most
a
of these
traditional.
women are
No,
not traditional anymore.
Exactly.
Okay, so you're not talking to a regular mother woman in
Man,
the US. Okay?
niggas can't
So
afford
that's what I'm saying. Like
traditional.
if you want security and safety
I
as a
get that, but
traditional
we
woman,
can't
you
afford.
cannot
We can't
afford
afford
that. She's not
traditional.
gonna look at you. She's not gonna look at you
Right.
for your pretty face or your body. No,
Right.
she will see like, hey, where
You
is this on earth?
Oh
Like
no,
it doesn't.
she's 100% right. But most of those women that are looking at men like that are not carrying themselves as traditional women. So why do I need to be a traditional man if you're not going to be a traditional woman? You can't want modern day benefits but want traditional value in a relationship. It's not going
And
to
this
work.
goes both ways. It goes
It
both
goes
ways
both
because
ways.
men
It goes both
expect
ways.
a traditional woman, but they want her to work because they cannot afford it. But women also want to continue being independent, getting their money, and they want a
Want
man
the
that
man to
wants
pay for
marriage and
everything.
to pay
Why
for
can't
everything.
I be
that-
traditional and still want a guy with a six pack? I
So
don't understand.
in my
It's
country, it's very very common because it's really hard to keep one household with one check. It's very very hard. So here
That's
both
how it is
works,
in the A
and
too.
when they
That's how
do
it is
both
in
works, like I hear echo, like they go half and half for everything, or whatever they spend the money on to pay everything pretty much. That's why like we support each other as a family. Like sometimes the grandmother will be taking care of the kids, and not we don't take kids to daycare. Like it's very common. We help each other because we know how hard it is on the other side for the other person. But if you don't understand that, like if you're only worried about how you look, okay, my hair, my nails, my clothes and whatever, and my man is all effed up, I wouldn't allow that. I wouldn't allow that.
But see, that's the key
Like,
to it. That's
Is
I was
it
gonna say that's the key to
is
a
that
that's the key to a perfect. That's the key to a perfect relationship. Husband and wife working together. Even
100,
before
100?
but
the
now you're
marriage.
saying 100, 100. That means that when she comes home, you expect her to be a wife. And are you going to sit down on the couch and just watch TV?
Oh
Or are you
no,
going to
no.
get out
It
and go
means
watch the dishes while
so.
she cooks?
No,
Because
so
that's
in
100, 100.
yeah, so
Hey,
in
hey,
our
hold on,
relationship,
y'all.
me
I
and
think
my
Trill is
I'm
trying.
sorry.
Wait,
Go ahead,
y'all. I
BK.
think Trill is trying to speak.
Me Taylor funny as hell. Look here, man. I feel like this is a great place to stop this thing. I said we weren't gonna do 4 hours. I lied, but goddamn,
going
we
on
not doing
5.
5. We
Hey
not doing
man,
5.
Gotta
Okay.
put
you
a
might as
dollar in the
well.
jar.
All
Real
right,
Might
quick,
as
chill. Let,
well.
let me
quick.
just get.
Hold
I
on.
promise
Wait.
you, I keep this under 5. I keep this under
One
5.
mic.
All right, I'm a deuces. I'm out.
That's all I'm saying. So again, after bro make this point, there ain't gonna be no rebuttals. Ain't gonna be no nothing. We gonna close this thing out at 4:30. And if y'all talking at 4:30, I'm just gonna cut the stream. So I'm just gonna let y'all know. But go ahead, bro. Finish your
All right,
point.
so Sarah, so when I say 100, 100, that's exactly what I mean. Me and my girl both work. We both use all of our finances to take care of us. When we come home, she cooks, I clean up afterwards. When it's time to do laundry, both of us put the laundry in the wash machine. One person puts it in the wash machine, one person takes it out the dryer. We both fold it up together. It's 100, 100. There is no. So the way I looked at it is that traditional relationships, the man took care of 100% finances, the woman took care of 100% household. Now in modern times, all we did was just move it from all the way over here to now it's just in the middle. So now both of us are expected to use both of our income completely towards the house, and we both work completely towards the house. The problem with modern dating is that women either want to work and not do their share and not still have to do their share of the chores, or men want their woman to work and then still expect her to do all of the chores. That's where most modern day dating is failing. They want to keep their side and not have to give up on the other side.
But see, that's like one of the biggest things I be talking about. Like in my house, I cook, I clean, my wife cooks and clean. But like I tell my wife, ain't no set schedule for me on cooking because I work, I drive trucks. I'm not finna be doing 12 hours, then come home, rush home and have to cook some meatloaf or something like that. If you home all day, then you
You
cook.
gonna cook.
You know, it's
Yeah,
plenty times
exactly.
I run through the house. I go ahead and say, look, chill. I got this. I'm finna hit the grill. I'm finna do this. You know, if I see something dirty around the house, I clean up because, like I tell men, before I married my wife, I was cooking and cleaning for myself. So why can't I continue the thing? But the thing is, like I said, it's not designated for me to do all this stuff all the time. Now, even with the finances, we work together. We benefit by doing things, you know, looking at future goals. Like I always, you know, shout out to everybody. I always tell people about my boy Alonzo Hall with life insurance. Get your life insurance together. You know what I'm saying? Get priorities straight. You know what I'm saying? Knowledge yourself. A lot of people don't deal with self. That's the biggest part about it. You know, that's why we're trying to pitch people on my channel all about. Because when it comes down to it, a lot of people don't work on themselves. And when they go into relationships, they mess everything up because it's all a me category. That's where a lot of people lose out. This modern woman stuff and traditional, it's mixed into a me. It's not about us. It's about what I benefit until they get out of that narrative where it's all about, you know what I'm saying, me and start putting the, you know, whole focus on knowledge itself. Because if you don't know who you is, how you gonna, you know, be in a relationship with somebody else? You got to have goals for yourself and for the family. That's where it drops.
Those are
Hey,
things that you
Hey, Trill,
talk
you're not gonna
before.
cut me
Those
out.
are things
You're not
that
gonna cut me out,
those
Trill.
are
I'm
things
going,
that you
y'all.
have
I'm going. Y'all
talked
have a good night.
before.
I keep
Hey,
telling
Trilla,
y'all,
man,
y'all
I
just
want
keep
to say
it going.
appreciate you, bro. That's all, man. Appreciate you for this conversation. And Saida, everybody on the panel, man. Appreciate y'all, man.
Love, G. We appreciate you pulling up, big dog.
Appreciate
All right,
y'all. Good
Jay,
night,
Jay,
y'all.
Jay, you say you had one more thing, bro. I'm gonna let you get it off, and then we go on.
Yeah, I got one thing. So, I mean, I grew up in a house where my father wasn't around. My grandmother raised me and my two sisters. So, for me personally, growing up, not seeing a man around the house, you know, I'm more traditional in terms of, you know, I dated earlier in my life, realized I didn't have the money to date, right? Went out and made money, started companies, and now I'm at a position where, you know, if I do get in a relationship and I settle down, I'm taking care of everything, right? And that's my philosophy. Like I feel that if a woman does complement that, she brings, let's say she has a business or she's a C-level executive or something on those terms, and we meet kind of halfway in those terms, that's one thing. But I'm not cleaning, I'm not cooking, right? We're gonna hire somebody to do that. So I think, as I said, you know, I've heard a lot of things, and what I hear is more traditional, you know, old school methodologies. But when you're thinking in terms of kind of elevating yourself, I'm more like, you know, $1 million income status type of thing. I mean, there's stages to dating. There's stages, and at every stage of dating, at every stage of relationship, you're going to expect different things. You're going to want different things. And I think that's what we've heard on this call is a clash of different incomes, a clash of different sets of expectation when it comes to dating and relationships. And that makes it difficult sometimes to have these conversations because for me personally, I'm like, yeah, I can get me a woman that says she's independent, that has a high ranking executive role, and we can meet halfway and build up, right? So it kind of depends on where you stand in your life and what your expectation is. I know one of the guys earlier, he said he was 23, was living with his girl. I mean, I wouldn't live with a girl at 23. It's not happening. And unless I have a house that I've already purchased and she's moving into that house, I'm not doing it, right? So I just think it's the way you think and the way you process that changes things a bit. But yeah, that's it.
Say it, big dog. I would definitely agree. We're gonna pay these last couple bills, man, and then we up out of here, man. I appreciate everybody in the chat, all the Crusaders, man. Y'all showed up and showed out tonight. I think this was our highest view live so far in terms of like steady following, man. I appreciate y'all, man, for sure. To the Crusaders that been riding since the beginning, to the new ones that just tapped in, just subscribe. Welcome to the game, man. This is Crew Season. We here every single Wednesday, dropping this knowledge, dropping these gems. And yeah, man, we're gonna read these last three and we going. Shout out to BZ. You say y'all confusing provider with a simp. I would agree with that. Those two definitely get confused a lot. That B Decker trade with the 10-piece again, bro. Say if Pookie and Ray Rays are archetype to two ratchet individuals, why is the term used in singular? Sounds like two different groups of people, very specific and distinct characteristics and behaviors. It's a good question, actually. Bro came back again. He said Pookie slings wood irresponsibly, leaving a bunch of children in poverty. Ray Ray is a hood dude with impulsive behavior, whom does crime as a source of income or status. Yeah, I mean that could be debated, but I mean I think also both of those two can be doing the opposite of what you said as well. So I think that's why they kind of use it in that realm, man. Mr. Logic in the building. Well, my hat. I got you in Atlanta, man. I'm gonna bring some of the stuff out there, man. I got you as soon as we touch down, man. Shout out to Mr. Logic in the building, man. And like I said, man, salute to the Crusaders in the chat. We appreciate y'all. Saida, she, y'all know it's love, man. Everybody that done been on the chat, everybody that done been on the panel tonight, we appreciate it. We're gonna be back at this thing again on Wednesday, a brand new topic. Hopefully we're gonna try to see if Kenny can bring his ass on stage. But you know, we're gonna try to see, man. Had a full gang here, brand new conversation, these amazing women that we have up here all of the time. And yeah. On that note, man, we are gone. See y'all next time.